Doctor.
Rich boys selling crack, broke niggas wanna jet, shit tight, no slick, just bought a Cadillac. Throw some D's on that bitch, just bought a Cadillac. Throw some D's on that bitch, just bought a Cadillac. Rich boys selling crack, broke niggas wanna jet, shit tight, no slick, just bought a Cadillac. Throw some D's on that bitch, just bought a Cadillac. Throw some D's on that bitch, just bought a Cadillac. Rich boys selling crack, broke niggas wanna jet, shit tight, no slick, just bought a Cadillac. Take it to the top, got the damn top, two color flip flop and the red lollipop. But I still got my Glock cock, new money, motherfucker. Don't you see the big knot? Don't you see the big chain? Don't you see the big rims? Wonder who they hating on lately, baby. This hill, candy paint, gated skin seats, got me done deep. Bump in your hood, I'm the one that you wanna be. Haters wish they could feel the pool in my 83. Riding with no tits, so the motherfucker know it's me. Rich boys selling crack, broke niggas wanna jet, shit tight, no slick, just bought a Cadillac. Throw some D's on that bitch, just bought a Cadillac. Throw some D's on that bitch, just bought a Cadillac. Rich boys selling crack, broke niggas wanna jet, shit tight, no slick, just bought a Cadillac. Throw some D's on that bitch, just bought a Cadillac. Throw some D's on that bitch, just bought a Cadillac.
I never slip, I never fall. A lot of hoes give me their numbers, but I never call. A real OG, look at VIP and see a nigga ball. Then after we hit the club, baby, I'ma hit them draws. Yeah, I'ma break you off. Every freak should have a picture of my dick. Polo be the shits, on 4 be the click, yeah, just for my dog. Yeah, gangsters, hustlers, wanksters, busters.
Rich boys selling crack, broke niggas wanna jet, shit.
Doctor.
Never gave a damn, I ain't never gave no fuck. Fell out with them hoes, we ain't never make it no fuck. Back everything I ever lost, I'm on the knees. We turned the whole house into a booth, we in the kitchen. Let her cook. Big low cook the frying shit. Hey, let her cook. Okay. Too much cake out bad, beef on God. Let her cook. All this sauce I'm trying shit. Let me cook. Big low come through, shut shit down, I'm breaking hoes out. Run up on these shit you want, I'll swing your balls out. If them hoes ain't bad as glow, then put them hoes out. Got my ankles on your nigga's shoulder, burn them toes out. Let's get smooth. Let her cook. Big low come through frying shit. Hey, let her cook. Okay. Too much cake out bad, beef on God. Let her cook. All this sauce I'm trying shit. Let me cook.
Doctor.
Never gave a damn, I ain't never gave no fuck. Fell out with them hoes, we ain't never make it no fuck. Back for everything I ever lost, I'm on the knees. We turned the whole house into a booth, we in the kitchen.
But the minute I got in the doctor's office, I knew he was no good.
You knew he was a bad doctor?
Yeah, all his patients were sick.
Doctor.
Tape around it, stash nobody found it. Cash we got out it. My mind was the proudest. Our flowers the loudest. I'm not pilots with no cowards. VHS copies, I run about it. One loudest. Duct tape around it, stash nobody found it. Cash we got out it. My mind was the proudest. Our flowers the loudest. I'm not pilots with no cowards. VHS copies, I run about it. One loudest.
Smash that like button and subscribe.
Yo. Shouts out to everybody in the building on what day it is? On a Friday, on a Saturday. Shouts out to everybody on a Saturday. Let me see who we got in the building. Let me turn down. We're gonna put staying alive in the background. Here we go. But in the building so far, I got too much windows open. Let me see. Do this. Yeah, big up yourself. Large up yourself. Shouts out to you. Let me see who we got in the building. We got the LA project in the motherfucking house. She said first, let me make sure. Yeah, you that's what's up. You know what I'm saying? You're not on colored people time. Shows out the bar in the motherfucking building. Shows out to Candy Cane in the motherfucking house. Shows out to my boy Big Gizmo in the Hismo. We got Tulo Keezy in the Heezy. We got the homie Keels in the building. We also got in the house. Let me see. We got April Cardo in the building. We got Wind Chime in the motherfucking house. We got Studio Mansion. We got SD in the place to be. We got A-Dub in the house. We got that's everybody. That's everybody. That's everybody. So today we gathered here today to talk about some shit. Yo, is this the what is the beef? Drop the link. I have beef with you. I'm but wait, if you got beef with me, I'm about to drop the link. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to drop the link because you always desperate for beef, B love. It seems like you always desperate for beef, even when people ignore you, you still want smoke. You're desperate for it. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna drop the link for B love because she got smoke. You know what I'm saying? This is not a smoke show though. You know what I'm saying? It's not a smoke show. Oh, it better be. You better be joking. You know what I'm saying? So the auntie in the motherfucking house, he said, I'm here for the beef, mess, and or drama. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna go vegan next month. This shit is crazy. I thought everybody was fasting after the holidays, eating all of that extra shit. You know what I'm saying? Now they say he was in vertical. Now, welcome to horizontal world. Welcome to the horizontal dimension. If DJ, now you don't want no smoke. You don't want no smoke. You better stay. You better stay in the chat where it's safe. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You better come outside tomorrow on a Sunday and go to church if you're scared. You was in vertical too. I don't know, for some reason YouTube is pushing the verticals more than the horizontal. So I'm like, fuck it, I'll do both. Whenever you see the vertical, just know the horizontal is live too. And that's the one I'm gonna post on the community tab so that people could everybody in one chat. One band, one song, you know what I'm saying? One chat. So the King Rooster in the building. You know what I mean? You know what? I'm tempted to just drop the link. Yo. Nah, man, nah. You know what? Before I drop the link, let me get some shit off because I saved some shit for y'all and all of that shit. And if I drop the link, we ain't gonna get through none of that shit, right? Oh, is Crack back? I wanted to know if Crack is back. And make sure you hit the like button if you did not hit the share button. Sharing is caring. I want to know if Crack is back. Word on the street is Crack is back. Some people say Crack never left. You see, I ain't from the crack era, but I done seen a lot of people on crack before. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I only heard stories. You know what I'm saying? Look, man, it's just not my generation. You know what I'm saying? But apparently, crack is back. You know. Some people say the crack never left. I'm trying to pull the video up. Here we go. So apparently the situation is crazy. Living humbly shows how to living humbly. He said, "Where you getting your intel from?" Hey man, apparently it's some strange things going on in the internet. Shows out to the homie Rice in the building. Shows out to the broski D, the motherfucking degenerate in the building. You know what I'm saying? The emperor of degeneracy. You know what I mean? So I'm about to pull this shit up for y'all. We gotta figure this shit out together because look, man, I just didn't want to believe this shit. But apparently they say crack is back. You know, like what the hell? How do you full screen? There you go. So look at this, man. Somebody was smoking crack. Look, the video is so crazy. Shows out the clue. The title of the video says, I'm not look, I'm about to full screen it so y'all see the title. The title alone is crazy. Smoking crack in Popeyes gone wrong. Now wait a minute. How could smoking crack in Popeyes go right? You know what I'm saying? Like that shit is crazy to me. The mere fact that you said smoking crack gone in Popeyes gone wrong. I'm trying to figure out how could it go right. You know what I'm saying? Like what the fuck is going on? You know? I'll drop the link. I'm asking about who's desperate for beef. Whoever is desperate for beef, I'm dropping the link and you could hit the link. Whoever is desperate for beef could hit the link. Only people desperate for beef hit the link. If you're not desperate for beef, the link is not for you. You know what I'm saying? Raise your hand in the chat if you're desperate for beef, if you're thirsty for beef, you're lusting for beef. Other than that, enjoy the show, and I actually hope you enjoy the show, dead ass. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't enjoying it, let me know. You know what I mean? But yeah, the video says smoking crack in Popeyes gone wrong, like it could ever go right. You know what I'm saying? This shit is crazy. But let me play this shit for y'all. I gotta let y'all see this. This seems like a passive aggressive jab. I peep. And B Love. You know what? B Love is very messy. B Love, why you so messy? Why you so messy and desperate for beef? B Love. Yo, this YouTube shit is funny, bro. You know what I mean? A lot of y'all, man, y'all be too hasty online. You know what I'm saying? And this is, look, man, this could apply to a lot of y'all that be hitting the panels. Y'all be way too worked up about certain shit. Show so the Riz dad in the building. Y'all be worked up about shit that if y'all was in real life, y'all would have let this shit go. You know what I'm saying? But because you online, you just carry on. You know what I'm saying? But if it was in real life, a lot of us would just let a lot. This is why a lot of times it be like funny when people going at it on the panel. You know what I'm saying? But certain shit you don't want to say, like dissing people, kids, and certain shit because that should throw somebody off. You know what I'm saying? And I don't even got kids. You know what I mean? But that shit is crazy. You know what I mean? I seen it in the past, and it's like. Whew. So like moving forward, it was like, nah, if people gonna be going at it and saying what they gotta say, it gotta have some sort of boundary that we not gonna cross and shit. You know what I mean? Shouts out to Rooster. He said DJ Wisdom. And by the way, B Love, I'm just fucking around. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? This shit, that shit is, dude, that should be so cringy. You know what I'm saying? Look, man, y'all gotta stop. I gotta stop sending me cringy shit. But sometimes it'd be a little funny though. Rooster said, DJ Rich, if you had seen some of the crack era, you would know why some of these people are the way they are and the reason they flip floppy. Now I seen people on crack, but nowhere near the level of the crack era. That shit is crazy. Shouts out to the Juice still in the building. What's up, Juju? I seen people strung out on a lot of other shit, but not just crack alone. Don't get me wrong. There's crackheads out here and shit, you know what I'm saying? But let me play this shit for you. Let me play this shit. It was not like an epidemic, you know what I mean? I could only imagine what it looked like when it was an epidemic. That shit must be crazy. Let me play this for y'all.
It's the third time you done said something.
As a matter of fact, I gotta put this on the biggest screen for y'all to see this shit. Ain't no way I could let y'all see this shit on the little itty bitty screen. You know what I'm saying? We gotta put it on the biggest screen. Let me see right quick. All right, probably do it like this. Right? Is this cool? Let me see. Yeah, this is good. This is good. All right. So apparently somebody, yeah, Barb was zooming in. I got you, Barb. You gotta let me know. Y'all gotta let me know. You know what I'm saying? But I use my initiative this time. You know what I mean? Let's run the clip.
It's the third time you done said something.
Calm down.
He ain't got no fucking order.
What's going on?
You okay? You okay? You okay? Say something else by the time I come out of here. I'm not about to play with you. I'm not about to play with you.
Oh my God. No.
Wait.
Wait, what?
You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you?
Wait a minute, y'all. I was expecting this man to. I was expecting somebody walk into the bathroom and catch this man smoking. Yo, look, I thought he was gonna be in the bathroom. You know what I'm saying? Smoking the crack, you know what I mean? But this man is right out, and this shit is daytime. Judging by outside, by the looks of outside in the background, judging by the setting, this is daytime. So in broad daylight, this nigga is at a Popeyes, sitting regular, just smoking some crack. Just I don't even think you're supposed to smoke cigarettes in there. The thing about it, I don't even think you could smoke cigarettes in there. Let me look that shit up. No, you can't smoke nothing inside of there. You can't even smoke cigarette. They might stop you if you vape. You know what I'm saying? That nigga skipped all of that shit and went straight to crack. You know what I mean? I don't know, man. B Love said he just trying to relax. That is crazy. Have you ever, but B Love, you ever seen a relaxed crackhead? I'm talking about like when they high. Not like, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking about when they high. You ever seen a relaxed crackhead? Let me see. Barb said crackheads don't sleep. Hey, y'all don't sleep. Y'all be up to the wee hours. Y'all don't sleep. Y'all must, for all I know, y'all could be doing some crack. A little bit of crack here, a little bit of crack there. You know? Who knows? I ain't judging nobody. You know what I'm saying? Just don't offer me no crack. You know what I'm saying? I do not fuck with the crack. All right, let's bring that shit back. I can't believe this man ain't even went to the bathroom to do this shit. The man is that shit is that shit is crazy. My bad if my mic popping. That shit is insane to me. That shit is crazy.
What's going on?
You okay? You okay? You okay? Say something else by the time I come out of here. I'm not about to play with you. I'm not about to play with you.
Oh my God.
So the video, yo, nah, nah. Tyrone Biggums is insane. Tyrone Biggums is insane. But nah, the crazy thing about this video is the video is not even about the crackhead. These two people got their own altercation going on. The man with the crutch, you know what I'm saying? This man right here, he look like he injured his leg. Him and this lady going at it. This man, he's not even in the story. He's an NPC. He's not even in the story. It's between these two. He's like a side character. You know what I'm saying? Like he ain't even part of the altercation. Somebody's filming these two people arguing. The guy with this dude right here. You know what I'm saying? This is like one of them, you know what I'm saying, them crotch you walk with and shit, right? Him and this lady is going at it. I'm about to play it back again. Like him and this lady is going at it. So this guy, he's just a background character. You know what I mean? This nigga said peanut butter and crack. That shit is crazy. That's what I was trying to figure out. He picked the perfect time, right? He was like, look, you know what? You know what though, Miss Deb? Miss Deb, you right. Miss Deb peeped the whole play. So this is what happened. Now I understand what's happening. The man walking around. This is him walking around, right? He trying to find a safe place to smoke, to light that shit up, right? But he can't find a safe place to do it. But soon as the two of them start arguing, he's like, okay, right. They created diversion so everybody distracted. Now I could light my shit up. You know what I'm saying? He waited for them to create a diversion organically. You know what I'm saying? He's looking for a spot to smoke his shit. He wait for them to do their thing. And whilst everybody was distracted, he decided that, you know what I'm saying, seize the opportunity. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Man, stay ready. So you ain't got to get ready. You already had that shit loaded up, ready to fire up, right? We're going to bring it back a little bit, right? Just a little bit.
It's the third time you done said something.
You see this lady? Her and that man is arguing.
Calm down.
He ain't got no fucking order.
What's going on?
You okay? You okay? You okay? Say something else by the time I come out of here. I'm not about to play with you. I'm not about to play with you.
Oh my God. No. This guy smoking crack. Hey, yo, this guy smoking crack in here.
He done snitched on the man. God damn.
Damn. You smoke crack, don't you?
This shit is wild, bro. He snitched on the man. Smoke. That man, that crack ain't affecting you. You don't smoke crack. Leave that nigga alone, man. You don't work at Popeyes. This nigga must be security at Popeyes. He done telling. Yeah, that was Vato. Vato done told on the man, bro. Nah, it do smell. I ain't gonna hold you. It do smell. He trying not to get secondhand crack. Shit is crazy. That shit is wild, man.
You okay? Say something else by the time I come out.
Nah, Rooster, this wherever you from, this is where this nigga is at. I promise you. Wherever you from, that is exactly where this Popeyes is at. I bet you this Popeyes is in the hood though. It gotta be. Ain't no way.
I'm not about to play with you. I'm not about to play with you.
Oh my god, no way. This guy's smoking crack. Hey, yo, this guy's smoking crack in here.
Hey!
There's a
He
preg.
in here smoking crack.
This lady's pregnant. What the fuck? Get the fuck out of here.
Oh man.
Damn.
That is wild. You know what? I take that back. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad Vato told on him. You know what I'm saying? Because there's a pregnant lady in here. You know what I mean? And as a matter of fact, I was joking earlier. You know what I mean? Like, even if Buddy had pushed him out himself, like, get him the fuck up out of here, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Lighting up that shit in this enclosed place where people gotta eat and shit. You know what I'm saying? This shit is wild. Let me see what they're gonna do.
Hey, yo, this guy's smoking crack in here.
Hey!
There's a preg.
He in here smoking crack.
This lady's pregnant. What the fuck? Get the fuck out of here.
Stop him. Stop him. Stop him. Who? Stop him.
Lord G.
Damn.
She hit him upside the fucking head. You know what I mean? That's how you supposed to get him up out of there, though.
This lady's pregnant. What
That's what the guy should have did. The guy who holding the phone, that's what he should have probably did.
the fuck? Get the fuck out of here.
Stop him. Stop him. Stop him. Who? Stop him. Stop him. Stop up, bitch.
So much to unpack here, bro.
That shit is
What
crazy.
was they even arguing about in the beginning? Like, this is only going on in Black Popeyes, nigga. What was they even arguing about? But my boy was smoking that motherfucking yada, and then
That shit is insane, though. But the mere fact that that nigga is comfortable smoking crack in the open like that, that shit is crazy. You know what I'm saying? The crack was calling him. Yo, the crack was calling him is diabolical, man. That shit is crazy. The man waits for the right time, though. He would have got away with it if it wasn't for that meddling dude, Vato. You know what I'm saying? The people was arguing. It was a perfect diversion. Nigga bent down over, crouched over. You know what I'm saying? Light his shit up. You know. He thought he was slick. You know what I'm saying? But it didn't work. He thought he was slick. All right. What else? I got some shit to ask you. I want to ask y'all, right? You ever beef with somebody, or you ever had an issue with somebody that didn't had no issues with you? And how did you handle it? Have you ever had issues with somebody that don't got no issues with you? And how did you handle it? You know what I'm saying? Or the other way around. You know what I'm saying? Do you got haters? You know what I'm saying? Did you or not? Let's not say haters, because everybody like calling people haters and shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Everybody like calling people haters, but has anyone ever had problems with you, but you didn't had problems with them? And how did you handle that? You know what I mean? Let me drop this in here. How did you handle that? Give me a minute. Wait, what's going on? Fuck it. Yeah, how did you handle that? You You know what I'm saying? Inquiring minds would like to know. And what I'm about to do actually, since we chilling, it's a Saturday. Fuck them. That's how I handle it. You know, bro. Like if I got problems with Ant, and I keep talking about Ant and mentioning Ant, and he ain't give a fuck about what I talking about, is like, man, that shit is kind of lame to me, bro. It's like when people, it's like, you know, there's some people that in a relationship with somebody, but that person ain't in a relationship with them. It's like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? I pay them dust. That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? That should be, you know what I mean? You can't, sometimes you gotta refrain from being too obsessive, man. Sometimes you just gotta, you know what I'm saying? I ask them, do they want to bust a move? And what if they don't want to bust a move? Unk be streaming. What if they don't want to bust a move? Let's say you say, do you want to bust a move? And they say nah. Or they didn't even respond in the first place. What would you do? You know what I'm saying? If you're important to me, I work out issues. If not, I keep it moving. And that's what I'm saying. The thing about it is easy to work out issues when it's easy to work out issues when you move on gracefully from certain shit. You know what I'm saying? You move on gracefully, is easy to work out issues and shit. You know what I mean? It's like people who got kids but they break up, but they still cordial and could co-parent and shit like that. But people who got a bad, messy breakup, it's just, you know what I'm saying? It's too much extra shit. After a while, the shit start going to the point of no return. You know what I'm saying? He said, then I know they pussy and I ignore them. But there you go. There you go. You know. Different people require different handling. That is true. That is true. Different people do require different handling. You know what I mean? That is absolutely correct. In this space, you don't have to do anything but press the red button. I have never lost sleep over it. What anyone has to say in this space. I believe that shit, Rooster. I don't think Rooster, I think Rooster be knocked the fuck out. I don't think he lose any sleep. So to Bridget Midget in the building. What's up, Bridget? How come the button I see isn't red? I don't know, B-Love. You're just a weirdo, man. I just don't know. I don't know about you sometimes. I worry about you sometimes. I say FM no matter what. Okay. Most beef in this space, though, what I would say, most beefs in this space is stuff that people could come back from. As a matter of fact, you know, it's dope. I was watching show so the homie Illosophical. I was watching Illa had a show earlier today, you know what I'm saying? It was a dope show, you know what I'm saying? I was being productive, but I was still tuning in. And remember we reviewed how him and Bruiser had that back and forth that was kind of ugly. Seemed like if they met up, not like it would be no physical shit, but the energy would be real off. That's how it felt after that altercation. You seen them on the panel, but they was actually able to piece it up. You know what I'm saying? And that's dope. I fucks with that shit. That's some dope shit right there. Because a lot of disagreements in these spaces, it don't be that crazy. It don't be that crazy. So to stand the man with a plan from Pakistan in the building. And we got Cash Kid in the motherfucking house. What up, Cash? You know. I'm feeling lucky. I'm feeling lucky like dropping the link. You know what I'm saying? I'm feeling lucky like dropping the link. I might not pin it though, but I'll drop it. It's actually in the description on the low. You know what I'm saying? We lightweight fam, really. I ain't gonna hold you in this space. This space is a lightweight space. We not really that big of a space, you know what I'm saying? Beef is profitable in this space. Yeah, to a certain degree. Beef is profitable. A lot of people profit from prolonged beef with each other. Well, yeah. Some people profit from beef, some people don't profit from it, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Nightish definitely start shit. Nightish be starting shit. You know what I'm saying? I see now when I sometimes I see Nightish on other panels starting shit. Definitely, Nightish is a troublemaker, but I don't think he would deny it though. I think he does it on purpose. Um, Let me see. This space is watered down as fuck compared to others. We've seen motherfuckers get ran the fuck up on and fucked up just for talking shit elsewhere. Here, they just like to keep talking. I mean, after a while, what you gonna talk about, to be honest with you? You know what I'm saying? I ask myself, why are we so entertained by drama? Are we being programmed or something? But it's weird until I figure it out. I'm here. Okay, that's what's up. Shouts out to you. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? The first step to fixing any shit is to admitting the issue. You know what I'm saying? And there you go. You know what I mean? You're on the right track. You know what I'm saying? You on the right track. All right, I'm about to I got some more videos we're gonna review. Beef gives you yeah, I guess. I guess it does. I guess it does. You know what I mean? I think beef keeps people relevant too. I think beef keeps people relevant. You know what I'm saying? My issues need tissues. A lot of people in the space do need tissues for their issues. They think they need beef when it's just tissues they need, you know. But yeah, let me run some shit for y'all. Let me see what else we get before we get into the all right, you know, I guess we get into the should women compete. You know what I'm saying? I really wanted to wait till we get more people to talk about that type of shit. Especially at least have a woman perspective, you know what I'm saying? You know. We got Unk B streaming in the motherfucking house. What's up, bro?
Shit, nah, man, just came up a little early tonight because I got to work on some stuff. I'm working on some thumbnails, and I'm gonna try to do some pre-recordings tonight. So I want to come up early as possible just to chop it up real quick before I.
Yeah, you already know how it be. Yeah, you know how it be if you don't come early.
Yeah,
the early bird catches the worm, man.
Yeah. It's some real beefs in this space, though, man. A lot of fabricated beefs. I think if some of these people met in person, they will fight just off GP. I mean, you know, who really scared of a friendly fade? If it's a friendly fade where, you know, win or lose, we walk our way, I'm down to fight just about anybody, to be honest.
Wait, friendly fade? What is a friendly fade?
Pretty much like, you got a problem with me, I got a problem with you. We talking all this stuff. We agree to test it with our hands. No harm, no foul, no hard feelings. Kind of like what Cell and Fantastic did. That was a friendly fade. They was talking all that stuff to each other. They called it friendly fade. You know what I'm saying?
The only way I could see if me and somebody have a friendly fade, we wouldn't even probably need to even catch a fade because the problem ain't even that deep. You know what I'm saying?
Well, sometimes
a friendly fade is like if me and you talking shit and we like, let's go duke it out in the ring or let's go shoot the fair one in the backyard or some shit. That's people I know. But if I don't know you and we got issues to where I gotta watch my back in real life, then we not about to have no friendly shit. Like I'm not about to trust you to honor. Like I don't know you like that. Like it ain't, you know what I'm saying? Like I get with the control shit like what Hamp got. Like that's in a ring, that's in a gym. That's different. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I'm talking about two people run into each other offline.
Well,
You know what I'm
sometimes people talking so much shit where you don't dislike them and you don't hate them, but you just want to punch them in the mouth. And it ain't no hard feelings. It's just like you already know y'all gonna be good afterwards. Sometimes people just gotta get your hands, because they want them. They want your hands on their face, and they begging for them, and they not gonna be satisfied till they see if they, you know what I'm saying? It's weird, but it be some shit like that where some people just, for whatever reason, want to fucking find out what you can do, and you just gotta oblige them and get in a friendly fade. And once they understand it is what it is, everybody just go on with their day. Like every fight, you don't have to be like, you know, furious with a motherfucker or want to kill him. Or I don't fought people before where they just wanted it, so we just did it, and I don't even know why. I didn't even dislike the person. You know?
Yeah, that's not it's different between a fade and a friendly fade. A friendly fade, that's you gotta have some sort of, you know what I'm saying, familiarity and
Like,
some sort of trust that this shit is just gonna end here. Whoever, if you got your ass whooped, you're not gonna stick me with no nut. It's like it's
Yeah.
different.
Like
But
with your cousins?
if two people meet and somebody's talking some shit and you don't know what level of how serious they was on the internet, that shit is, hey man, that shit is very hostile, and you might gotta be forced to you know what I'm saying, protect your well-being. You know what I mean? Shit.
First of all, I like to ask people like, so how far are we gonna go with this? You willing to die about this?
About what?
No, I don't ask people, are you willing to die about this? When somebody talking a lot of stuff, you just sometimes you gotta be straight up and ask them, how far are you willing to go with this? Are you willing to go to jail or die about this? And looking right in the eyes when you ask them that. And then you're saying you gotta check the temperature in the room. And if they like say, fuck that nigga, I'm willing to die for this, then you know you already, it's crash out time.
Don't get caught slipping. You know what I mean? Move how you need. Move like somebody who's talking all that shit that you talking. You know what I'm saying? For your own good. Or if it ain't worth it, just let it be. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
I'd rather not ever have to fight again, never have to shoot at someone again in life. I would be perfectly fine with going 10 toes up, pushing up daisies, swimming with the fishes, and not have to do that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like nobody don't want to fight, really, you know. But at the same time, some people just be wanting it. You know, some people just be wanting it.
Some people just don't know how to let shit be, bro. Like telling you, bro. Like I don't watch hella body cam shit when the niggas is like, all right, you got it, and the niggas don't want to take that you got it. You know what I'm saying? So that, you know what I mean? Nigga end up getting shot or some, you know what I'm saying? Not body cam, like the true crime shit. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times when somebody got a firearm on them, you know what I mean? They might instigate you. You know what I mean? They might do the instigating and trigger you to do some wild shit and then light you up. Like shit is wild out here, bro. You gotta be careful who you dealing with. I'm good with.
And I'm one of them people where I don't even have to win. I don't even have to think I'm going to win. If it just goes there and it's like, I mean, it seems like hands. We got to throw hands. It's just going to resolve it. Let's just go on, get it out the way. Let's just punch on each other. You know what I'm saying? Whatever.
But to be honest with you, most of the stuff that people be either talking about, going back and forth about on these panels, bro, most of that shit is not even worth a plane ticket, not even a bus ticket. to go nowhere. To fight with nobody. Most of the shit don't even be worth it.
Shit, you better ask Arnold.
Look, you be amazed how far shit goes, and a lot of times the shit that you guys see on panels, there be even more shit that goes on behind the scenes. Trust me, it's a lot of slimy shit that goes on in these fucking spaces. That's why people be on the outside looking in, or they hear some shit on a panel, or they think about shit from their own perspective and be like, oh well, that's nothing, man. Why you tripping or whatever? But I done seen people like literally get ran the fuck up on and get the shit beat out of them, men and women in these spaces. Like women get fucked up out here. I mean, shit beat out of them by other chicks. Fuck around and fuck the wrong chick's baby daddy or some shit, or just pop the wrong shit at the wrong time, or go lie on a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Fuck around, sending false flags and strikes to people's channels. It'd be all of that shit, or just what somebody considers blatant disrespect. So people be like, "Oh, it takes two to tangle." No, the fuck it doesn't. It just takes one person,
one crazy person,
to lose their shit and go off. And people don't be thinking like that. So even that whole friendly, you know what I'm saying, friendly fist and shit like that. Nah, man, somebody might just cop a plane ticket. Somebody might just somebody might just take a Chinese bus to your ass. So it might just take a Chinese bus right to where the fuck you at, post up outside of your crib for the next damn 10 hours and wait for you to come outside and bust your fucking shit wide open. Just because of some shit you said to them on the panel. And would they be crazy to do it? Absolutely. But does that mean these people ain't crazy enough to do it?
Yeah, that's one of the.
I think some people are crazy enough to do it, but the majority are not.
No.
Choose not the majority, but
you understand, Doc. No, a majority of these motherfuckers are.
Well,
y'all just don't deal with a majority of these motherfuckers. Y'all are in a very
I'm talking about people in the space. I'm talking about the people online in the space. You know what I mean?
I agree with DJ. I don't think it's a majority, but the problem people need to understand, it only take one. And that's why
you don't know who's who. You don't know who's crazy and who. You know what I'm saying? You don't know
like this motherfucking Cash Kid, bro. If you take a flight to the United States of America, bro, I would give you my zip code and I would meet you wherever and crack your fucking shit wide open. And it's on wax. It's up. It's stuck. I'm live. Fuck it. Real shit. I've already seen how you move, motherfucker. Your legs be all shaky and shit, nigga. You'd hit the fucking ground, you bitch.
Well, damn.
I said it, and I mean it.
And this is one of the things I say to my wife when I be
like for real
giving her direction.
I mean that shit.
I tell her like when she if someone cut you off, don't honk your horn at them. Don't act aggressive.
Like I wouldn't say that shit to you niggas because I have that much respect for the both of you. But a piece of shit like that, like Casket, I have no respect for him. So fuck him. Yo, like real shit. I have no respect for you, bro. And if I saw you in real life, I would slap the fucking shit out of you, bro.
But yeah, most people ain't gonna crash out, ain't gonna do nothing. But
and hope that you make a move so I can beat the fuck out of you, bro.
That nigga really won't catch your head. But yeah, see, this is the thing. The problem about that stuff, you don't know who's who. Like, I don't think most people in the sector will crash out, but you never know what's going on in people's life. What they got going on. They could have lost their job, dog died, dad died, going through divorce, girl cheated on them. You don't your moment of just being like fuck you when somebody cut you off could be the straw that break the camel back for a motherfucker that been having a bad month. So this world is so weird and so full of crash outs and people so unpredictable that I always suggest to my loved ones is just, don't express your frustration to these strangers because you just don't know how crazy nobody is. Of course, don't let nobody just listen. If you can avoid any confrontation out here in this weird, crazy world over some petty shit, like I just saw a story where a father of 3 got deleted in a Target parking spot, in a Target parking lot over a parking spot. At a damn Target. And that Target don't be packed like that. I'm pretty sure it was spots elsewhere. It probably was just a principality thing. I was just about to park in this spot. Then you can't. I was waiting for this spot. Then you can't cut in and got it type stuff. But they got in an argument. He got killed at 4:30 in the fucking day, broad daylight. got shot in a Target parking lot over a damn parking spot. Now your wife and 3 kids ain't got nobody. And the dude that shot him looked like somebody that ain't had nothing to live for. He was all straggly and gruffy and all hair. He had the man bun and looked dingy. Like, all it takes is one crazy person with nothing to lose. That's all I'm saying. So you really got to be careful who you argue with.
You got to be careful. And I understand what you're saying. But some people have different breaking points, bro. And in a lot of cases, what you see, just like Doc was saying, sometimes you ain't even got beef with somebody, but some motherfuckers just keep on trying and trying and trying and trying and trying. And just like you said, hey, it's like, bro, maybe we just gonna have to throw some motherfucking hands, or you know what? I'm gonna just have to catch you when you don't fucking expect it because you get on my fucking nerves. The only way you're gonna learn your lesson or to stop fucking with me is with a dent in your fucking head.
But you know what though? That be like a lot of people live like that, bro. They move around having so much enemies that a lot of shit start happening, bro. That shit is gonna, bro. It never pay to have too many enemies, bro. Because sometimes you start losing track. You know what I'm saying? You start losing count. You know what I mean? Like that shit is crazy. You know what I mean? Don't get me wrong. You definitely want to have some sort of enemy. It don't got to be a person. Let's say poverty is your enemy, or being an idiot is your enemy. You know what I'm saying? But having a bunch of physical enemies that you got to be worried about, like that shit is doing too much, bro. It's counterproductive. You know what I mean?
Hey, those people that have all those friends and no fucking enemies, you show me anybody that says, look, I got nothing but friends and no enemies, I'll show you a delusional motherfucker right there.
Oh, yeah. That's very naive. That's a naive ass person right there, bro.
Oh, I can honestly say I have no real enemies. But my social circle really small. What do we mean by enemies? It's people that might not like me, but these little YouTube people that don't like me, they're not significant enough to classify enemy.
Every enemy not gonna pose a threat to you.
Yeah, so I don't. That's just somebody that dislike me. Then I don't consider that an enemy. You know what I'm saying? Like, but yeah,
I mean, you know what? You're right. It depends on what you define as enemy.
Yeah,
you know
like. Yeah, some people just insignificant, you know. Like it's to somebody you get like those little people that be ghosting in your chat saying weird stuff. You don't consider them no enemies.
No, they're not an enemy, though.
Nothing.
What about the people? What about the people? And maybe you can speak to this. Maybe Doc can speak to it. What about the people that want to destroy what the fuck you built? You've been working your ass off on your channel, your brand. You know,
now that's an enemy.
Go out of there.
I don't have none of those. Like I said, I don't think I have any enemies.
Not even for financial gain, bro. Just to do it, just to tear up, just to fuck up your money, bro.
And I'm glad not to have enemies. And I don't think I have any real haters. A lot of people take pride in having haters. They be like, if ain't nobody hating on you, you doing something wrong. But
that's dumb. Look at that.
I don't want haters.
That's partially true.
Haters.
Some people try to make people into the haters so they could be like, yo, you see they hating. Like, yo, you literally try to make that person a hater. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes some people might ignore you and you still keep trying to make them into a hater. Like, bro.
Yeah, the little YouTube people don't count. But yeah, if somebody trying to destroy your stuff and take your money, they definitely a hater. But yeah, these people be like, proud of haters. If a motherfucker got 20 haters, they like, yeah, I got 20 haters. That mean I'm that great.
Nigga, I got 21. I got 22 haters.
A hater is one thing, bro, but I think that's an enemy, bro. And I'm just saying, bro, I don't have to wake up in the middle of the night and in the morning to the motherfucking emails and shit.
Well, a hater
appeal videos and shit like that because a motherfucker's flagging and trying to really fuck up the bread, fuck with the money and shit. Trying to ruin goddamn the planned event, whatever the case may be. Fuck the motherfuckers. You goddamn right. I'll crack their fucking heads wide open if I saw them in real fucking life. That's why they stay behind a fucking avatar or a phony troll account. Man, y'all playing, man.
That's definitely a hater if they trying to fuck with your money and trying to fuck with something you worked on.
Lame, bro.
That's an enemy, bro. That's not just a hater, dog. That's an enemy.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I ain't got none of that in my life. Maybe I ain't winning enough.
Man, I heard so much stories about different people who had YouTube channels in this space too, and they shit is just, you know what I mean? There's some people that went through like 4 or 5 channels, bro. Dead ass. I don't want to call their name, but that shit is crazy, bro. Show us the tequila in the building. What's up, tequila?
Hey, I might not bust a grape in a fruit fight, but I'll crack those fucking toothpicks you call legs, motherfucker.
Yo, Casket, hit the link, Casket.
Fucking
Hit the link.
matchsticks, motherfucker. Standing on 2 fucking matchsticks ass nigga.
Cause you talking spicy from the chat, Casket.
That nigga stay talking spicy. I don't even, bro. I addressed that nigga tonight. You know what I'm saying? But usually I don't. The motherfucker stay with shit to say. That's what I'm saying. And I lost money on this motherfucker. We lost bread on this nigga. And then this motherfucker gonna talk shit to me after we had the confidence in him on a challenge he made. Bitch ass motherfucker. It ain't my fault you couldn't win a push-up contest, you piece of shit. Your bitch looking like 12 years a slave, nigga.
Who he lost to?
Holding a fucking stick. The fuck up out of here, bro. We had faith in you, nigga.
Who he lost to?
Nah, I'm gonna tell you why that nigga hot, dog. Let's keep it a buck. Since we up here addressing shit, I'm gonna keep it a buck. That nigga's hot, bro. Because I'm not even gonna put it on Doc. I'll put it on myself, right? Even though Doc put up a couple bucks too. But he mad because he was popping all that shit to Sharon.
Oh shit.
Right? He was popping all that shit to Sharon. He issued a fucking challenge, and a motherfucker put up that money, and he had to do it. And he got embarrassed in front of everybody. That's why that nigga hot at me. You punk bitch. You know what I'm saying? You got your bitch card pulled. Yeah, I lost a couple of bucks, but it was worth every fucking dime to see your ass shaking like a fucking leaf trying to do 35 push-ups, you loser fuck. Looking like a goddamn starving ass kid on a fucking Sally Struthers commercial, motherfucker. With pie stuck to your face. Real shit. That's why that nigga hot, bro. Because he wanted to pop that shit and not have to deliver. He's another one that like to just talk shit.
Cash Kid, you gotta come defend yourself, man. You gotta come defend yourself for the motherland. For the motherland.
He had to deliver or get the fuck down. And then he was made to look stupid. That's why that nigga hot at me, bro. It ain't my fault, bro. If you ain't challenged that nigga, you wouldn't have been up here looking stupid when you lost.
I can say it with good faith. I don't think it's now a nigga on here can beat me in a push-up contest.
I should have bet on your ass then. But either way, I ain't even worried about the bread, dog. That's the only reason why the nigga talking shit to me. I had faith in the motherfucker that night. But he's been talking shit to me ever since that fucking night. For what?
I could do 60 in a minute and 90 in 2 minutes.
That nigga mad, bro. Because if I didn't say, man, post the motherfucking money, let's go, it wouldn't have been nothing. I'm sure Doc, you don't even have to vouch for that because I know old boy is a supporter. But that's real. It wouldn't have been nothing. It would have been all talk, no show, Jerry Springer. But you know me, I don't play that shit. I'm like, hey, fuck, make a bet something, post the money. Boom. So that was it. It was put up or shut up, motherfucker. And that's it, bro. You lost. You was out here looking stupid.
You know Cash Kid can't come to America, man.
They're hot about that shit. I guess that's how they do it in fucking Tanzania. They just pop shit and don't deliver.
Down, Cash Kid.
Police! Police! Police!
What up, dog?
What up, Cash?
Oh shit. What's up, Cash Kid?
See,
what's the word?
I only came up, guys.
Yeah, tell them why you hot.
Example. Oh, okay,
bitch.
Yeah, I'll go one at a time so
who's
they can hear you. Let me turn your volume up a little bit.
And if you want to stamp that passport, nigga, I'll put my zip code in the back check. Take a flight, bitch.
You gotta delay too, Ant. You gotta delay
That
and
nigga
back.
got a fucking delay. That's that halfway around the world Wi-Fi.
What a big J. Big J. Yeah, go ahead, Cash.
Bro.
For 12 cents a day, you can help fix this nigga's Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
And It's even raining, but this is just a great
Fuck up.
example of someone
Fuck up, you
imagining.
bitch.
Wait a minute, let him finish. And we
Enemies,
want to
bro.
hear what he's saying.
Fuck that
Go
nigga,
ahead.
man.
Wait a minute, y'all go one at a time, and go ahead, Cash Kid.
This is just, yo, he's still mad that he missed his Starbucks that day. I didn't
Nah, you
ask him
still
to bet
mad.
on
That's why you
nothing.
keep talking.
Auntie,
Oh my
wait,
God.
bro, you gotta let him. His audio is bad. We're trying to hear.
Nah,
We're trying
let me
to.
cuss this fuck nigga out. Because
Bro,
he
you're
been in
gonna
my
go
motherfucking, he been
uninterrupted.
in my bushes. That nigga
Cash
be in my
Kid,
motherfucking
Cash
clouds
Kid,
and shit.
let him go, and then
Cloud
you go
hating
uninterrupted.
Hold up. Huh?
And I'm telling Cash Kid, since you, I'm telling Cash Kid, let you go, so he could go uninterrupted.
This is
Because
just
it's like
funny.
if
Why
y'all
the
talk
fuck
at this.
should that
Wait a
nigga
minute.
go
Wait a minute.
uninterrupted?
If y'all talk at the
Dick
same
nigga.
time, if you speak at the same time, people speaking, nobody in the chat could fucking hear. God damn, bro. Like, what are we doing, bro? We gonna just like, come on, man. So you go or let him go, but y'all gotta go one at a time so we could hear what y'all talking about.
Man, this nigga be in my motherfucking bushes, cloud watching, cloud hating. I don't even know if this nigga got a
Pause.
motherfucking channel.
Pause,
Alright?
bro.
Wait a minute,
Hold
Cash.
up. Then he said one at a time, nigga. I'm talking now. You'll talk when I tell you could talk, you bitch. Shut the fuck up. Now, bro, that nigga be in the clouds fucking
Pause.
hating. I ain't have nothing going on with this motherfucker. Every time I hit a fucking panel, come in a fucking chat, this nigga's got something to fucking say. Like the bitch nigga he fucking is, man. You know what I'm saying? And he ain't had nothing to say until we made his ass do them push-ups for talking all of that goddamn shit. It was to do those push-ups or get the fuck off the panel, and then he was made to look stupid. Shaking like a fucking leaf on push-up number 35. Real shit. It looked like if the wind fucking blew, that nigga was gonna shake and break in 3 fucking pieces, man. That's what that nigga's hot about. So miss me with the bullshit. Now you can go, you bitch.
Go ahead, Cash Kid. You got it, sir.
Well, thank you, DJ. You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Y'all hear me? Yeah, man. I don't know what's wrong with him. I think he's had too much coffee, bro. Too much Starbucks. He's getting thinner and thinner by the day, bro. And he's missing that $50, which nobody asked him to bet on me. It's like going to an Anthony Joshua match and betting, and then getting mad at him and trying to run up on him. So he's just imagining enemies, bro. By the way, I did win that, but I'm not gonna try to rerun that. Yo, let ism fleece you out of your money, man. But anyway, but this guy is mad for nothing. He doesn't matter, and this is he's trying to drum up some beef to keep him relevant, and that's what he does, man. So shout out to him, but he ain't got no enemies. He's his own biggest enemy.
You done?
That's what it is.
You done?
Why you keep jumping in, bro?
Are you done?
Aren't you done?
Are you done?
Did you get to go already? Are you
Wait, he's still talking.
Go again.
Yeah.
With your bushes.
Now,
Pause, by the
listen
way.
to him, bro. He still don't even think he fucking lost. That's why the nigga's still hot about that shit. That nigga's telling you everything. That nigga clearly fucking lost. That's why we just paid up. The niggas betting ain't fucking complaining
You
about it.
paid up because you were fleeced out, bro.
Fuck up. You said you was done.
You mad that you paid.
I ain't done.
Okay, go
done.
again.
And for you, I ain't never been on camera shaking like your ass was shaking on push-up number fucking 16. You fucking loser, bitch. You know what I'm saying? And it's all good, bro. I done lost way more money on this motherfucker.
Do you want to go against me on push-ups?
I am a degenerate fucking gambler, bro. All right, I don't mind losing goddamn money.
You want to go against me?
It's only fucking. Why is this nigga still talking? That's what I'm saying.
Do you want to go against me?
Challenging you. He's trying to challenge you.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Of course he hears me. He hears me, but he's a pussy.
Got some validity to it.
He hears me.
He got some validity to it. Somebody nigga can't wait until I'm done to talk. But keep on trying.
Me, but he's a pussy. So he's just gonna.
You can keep on trying. You keep on
trying.
We done already called. Hey, we done already pulled your bitch card.
Do you want to go against me?
See? Shit. And then when a motherfucker makes your ass deliver, put up or shut
Do
up.
you want to
don't want
go
to do
again?
either. You don't want to do either. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. That's why your ass is running around these guys. I don't even know if this motherfucker got a goddamn channel. Why the fuck would I be trying to start beef with a nigga with no goddamn channel? You can't bring me no fucking views. If I was to beef with you, if I was to go to my fucking channel and beef with you, it would take me fucking 45, 50 minutes, maybe an hour
There's no
just to
beef here,
explain who the
Doc.
fuck you are.
There's
It's a
no beef
waste.
here,
Putting
Doc.
you in a
There's
fucking
no.
title wouldn't even mean shit.
You just want to talk.
Putting you
And,
in a title
and
wouldn't
my
even mean
data.
shit.
I'm
How the
not gonna
fuck would
waste
I
my
be
data
looking
trying to
beef with
go
you?
against
The
this
only
guy.
reason
So,
why you get addressed
cheers,
is
Doc.
because you got something to
Cheers,
say to
yo.
me every time you see me on a panel or in a fucking chat, you bitch.
Yeah, Cash Kid. Get your life together, nigga. I don't know.
Bob said, Bob asked if I got the clip.
Shit long
I
enough.
got
Why
you,
the
Bob.
fuck would I beef with somebody and nobody even knows if you have a fucking channel?
Let's see real quick. We're about to pull it up. He's talking about this right here. Cash Kid saying he won. I don't know how he won.
You won. Why the fuck do we have to pay for it?
Yeah, that means I need my refund. I don't mind my refund.
You didn't win.
How much you put on DJ?
I forgot how much I lost. It was like how much it was.
Oh, I think we had like 35 a piece or some shit like that, bro.
Some shit like that.
It was like it was like 20 from Ism and like another 50 from Sean Antonio, some shit like that.
I would have bet on Cash Kid too if I was there that day.
Yeah, how do
Yeah,
you
me
not bet
too,
on an
me too.
African who's bitch has a fucking napkin throwing a stick?
How you
And then
really
he's sitting on, he's got a rock.
That's why I bet on him. You know what I'm saying? Because I was like, you know
Bro,
what?
and he issued the challenge. But bro, it's all good, bro.
It
That's
was him against Iran.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, I got. You know,
Who's
what I'm saying?
against a yoga nigga that don't eat meat and wear blouses? You know what I'm saying? How the fuck?
Iran was underestimated. You gotta give it up. You know?
I get that,
Never.
bro. Anybody can lose. Bro, anybody can lose, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I lost, I paid. I ain't even tripping about that, dog. I was
Alright,
just
let's
like, hey,
check-
go shoot the horse. Whatever.
check this
This
out.
motherfucker's been talking shit to me every fucking day, even when not addressed, and he's never addressed. He's never addressed. He starts talking shit to me. So that's when I just said, man, fuck you, bro. Like for real. Now I'm shooting first every day. Now I'm shooting
Alright.
first. That's your issue. The issue is that he had to put up that fucking day.
All right, let's
That's it.
let's play the video. So some of the people in the chat wanted to see the video, right? Here the video. Here is the video.
You said sure. Put that camera on. Hold on.
Hold up. Can we take some bets before they do it?
I'll bet.
Yeah, and a winner has to work with something. I mean, I'm using
Hey
my
Doc,
African
you want to
calories.
rewind it further so you can see how that shit started? Just
No, I
rewind
got
it.
it. I only got it on this. I don't got this is a clip. If you could find a timestamp from the live, I'll play.
That's my point.
Okay, I'm trapping on week. I do a pill and can't eat. Okay, I'm trapping on week. Okay, I'm trapping on week.
Hold up. Can we take some bets before they do it?
I'll bet.
Yeah, and a winner has to work with something. I mean, I'm using my African calories to
25.
just be
Start with 25.
I mean, are they going to go till they drop or we got a number?
You doing 50, 25? Who you got, Auntie?
Depends on the number, dog. Are they going to go till they drop? Or
I
it's like,
got Sharon. I think Sharon going.
Hold on, because Cash
Because I'm just saying, if they both do 50 push-ups, who won? Like, are we going to
They
do it
have
like
to go
faster,
again.
or are they just going to do it like who gets them done faster, or who just drops first? They just push up until somebody drops.
Let me just put it like this. Last time somebody challenged.
how many push-ups they have to do?
So,
well, let's start with.
I forgot the amount.
Oh, sorry.
Well, I don't even remember. But that's why that motherfucker's like, who brought up the bet? You mad because if it wasn't for the bets, you wouldn't have had to do it, nigga. That's what I'm saying. You would have been able to just talk shit and not have to do it. That nigga's mad. Because we don't play that shit in the United States, nigga. We put it on the fucking wood. You gonna put up or shut up. You don't just talk shit from the fucking Wi-Fi. That nigga mad because he actually had to do that shit or shut the fuck up. And that's why, bro, he still can't he can't even take the L like a fucking grown ass man. He came up here saying, I didn't lose. I didn't. Yeah, you fucking lost.
I don't know. And Aunt Sherry, I don't see you blocked. I'm looking right here. I don't see you blocked. Let's play the clip though. Let's move along.
Y'all want to start with 40?
And we did it on camera. And we did it on camera. So again, like this ain't the first time. I don't know why. The problem is that like to a lot of these men, I'm like they daddy, and they feel like finally they get the buck up against me. Daddy, my nuts just dropped, daddy. Hey, it is what it is. Oh shit, this is the what you got to do.
Oh well, come on,
man. Right? You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. So
Cash Kid, he started it. Won't he go first?
He did. So how many we do?
There you go, bro. You heard it. He started
at a time until
he started it, bro.
Oh shit! This is the what you got to do.
Oh well, come on, man.
Right? You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. So
Cash Kid, he started it. Won't he go first?
He did. So how many we do?
40. You challenged the man.
40 at a time until one drops.
Yeah,
Whoever drops first loses. That sounds good.
Like that.
All right. I can vote that today.
You said you got Sharon. I'll take Cash Kid.
You got okay.
How much?
What you want to go? 10, 20?
We'll go with Dub.
We'll go Dub. Let's go.
Yeah.
Come on, Cash Kid.
Anybody else want in?
Come on, Cash Kid. You challenge
Y'all
the man.
saying that they can't do it?
No,
hey, they're about to compete, man. There's something got to be on the line.
He said who can do the most. So you start with 40. Then.
I took Cash Kid. Sharon, you want to bet on yourself? Another, just $20, bro.
I got my money on the African burger.
I took Cash Kid. You can bet on yourself. I'll put another 20 if Sharon want to take it. Or anybody else.
What are you doing over there, man?
This is how I know. This is how I know I'm their authority. They hold against
What
me.
are you doing, man? We need to see you do the push-ups, bro. You can't be over there talking.
I already got 20 with Ism.
Come on, homeboy. You challenge the man. Let's go.
The bet's complete.
Okay, so let's repeat the terms.
Hold on. Let me. So this is what I was talking about. Is right? Not serious. They not.
Hey, Sean
I'm asking. The bet's complete.
You challenge the man. Go.
Yo, Doc, you want to go half with me with against Sean Antonio? I got 20 with Ism. I'll put up 25 on Sean Antonio right now.
Man, I got half on Team Cash Kid. I'm with you, man.
Word. Let's go,
man.
Let's go. We got 7.
You see, I was on Team Cash Kid, and this is why I'm not mad, because I volunteer. I wasn't coerced to do it, so I was like, fuck it. I believed in your Cash Kid, you know what I mean?
Hey, Doc, neither was I, bro. I voluntarily, you know what I'm saying? I Ism asked who the fuck I got. I picked them too, dog. I'm not tripping on that, bro. I'm not even tripping that I lost, bro. And I really don't like losing fucking to Sharon, you know? Even though I mean technically I lost some money to Ism. I don't like lose, but whatever, dog. I make a bet, I lose the bet, dog. I ain't tripping about the money. It's the fact that this motherfucker, after I and you, but I'm not gonna bring you in it. After I didn't have faith in the motherfucker, he couldn't deliver, and then he's gonna talk shit to me on some shit that he started. That's what I'm saying. Some shit that you started. You challenged the motherfucker. I back you on the shit. Now you're talking shit to me every day after. You're a pussy. Like you're a pussy. That's some pussy shit.
Cash Kid said play the clip. We better play the rest of the clip. I got you.
But now he's saying he didn't lose.
I like how you clipped
Why didn't you complain that night?
Yo, when them clips from? How long ago is them clips from though, Doc?
This clip's from
months ago.
How long ago?
This is early last year.
But I like how them clips looking. I think you should get back to some of those clips like that. Get back to some
I did a clip like this of people in the box, and somebody went and flagged my fucking shit, bro.
Oh, that's nasty work, bro.
Yeah.
Everybody on YouTube doing a clip. That's nasty, bro. I think
that's crazy.
That's a good look though with the clips like that. I think.
Yeah, I'm about to get back to it. Appreciate it. I'm definitely about to do more uploads and shit.
I ain't mean to cut your way out there. My bad, Ant.
Nah, you're good. I'm just saying, bro. This motherfucker has done nothing but pop shit, bro. Every time he sees me either on a panel, or in a chat, this motherfucker can even tell me what the fuck I'm doing on my channel. I'm like, why the fuck are you even over there, nigga? I don't fuck with you.
What he told you that was so bad?
I'm sorry?
What he told you that was so bad?
Man, this nigga's always got something to say about anything that I either say on the motherfucking panel or when I'm in the chat. That nigga always has some fucked up shit to say. Every fucking time, bro. Every time. Like I said, his issue is with me for whatever reason. And here's the reason right here. Because I was the one to say, yo, you can put some bets on that shit. As soon as that money came on the wood, bro, he had to put up or shut the fuck up.
Let me ask you this. If you didn't bet on him, could he talk shit? Would it be different if he was talking shit if you didn't bet on him?
He wouldn't be talking shit because he wouldn't have never had to turn that camera on and do that shit. That's what I'm saying. He wouldn't have had to do that shit.
But look,
he would have been able to just keep popping shit to Sharon because that's what he did. He ran up on the panel thinking he was gonna spit out some rehearsed Rolo Tomasi talking points on Sharon Gracie.
But look at this though, and some people, wait a minute, Auntie. Some people didn't see it, so let's actually play the let's play the challenge. As a matter of fact, let me fast forward to the actual challenge.
But that's between y'all. But I know me and Doc got the dude in Africa, dog. Right. For real.
So right now we had everybody put their money up. We all put the money up. They about to start doing the push-ups.
You have to import our champion. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead. Go ahead. Let's go. Let's look. We about to put cash to the screen cash on the full screen.
Let's go, nigga.
All right, let's go. I got you. Look, the man got a rock there. He might lift this stone.
I'm saying, people might think that shit personal, dog. I'm betting money. That ain't shit personal. I would just kept my mouth shut.
Go.
10.
No. Wait, Cash Kid, before you do anything, is that stone gonna make you do the push-ups better or is gonna make it hard?
Cause I invested, so I'm trying to make sure the stone is not gonna hinder him from getting this.
You gotta secure your investment, homie. You gotta secure your investment, homie. Right. The background, but based on the background, niggas should have did about 100.
So maybe that's what I didn't know.
You understand why I bet on the African brother?
I put my money on him. I put
my money on it too. But at the same time, bro, dog, I don't know. Maybe that's how they do that shit in Africa. Maybe that's just a good bet. I don't fucking know.
So many times.
You know what? If we went back in time,
you know what I'm saying? Maybe that's I don't know.
But look at this though, and if we went back in time. And if it wasn't Cash Kid and Sharon and it was two others, I would have still bet on the African. You know what I mean? I would have
trust me, bro.
I think I fake season video of Sharon doing push-ups one time.
But at the same time, dog, it's still a gamble, dog. I know I could still lose, bro. That's what I'm saying. That nigga talking to the wrong one, bro.
This is why you should have never bet on Cash Kid. Because imagine he was doing a push-up and then his Wi-Fi kicked out because he's in Tanzania or some dumb shit, and you had your money on the greens. You'd have been tight.
Cash Kid got a hairline like Vegeta. If you know, you know.
How we going there? How we, you know what I mean?
How we doing that?
If you know, you know. Cash Kid got a hairline. He like the prince of all Saiyans.
His hairline could be Bruce Wayne Batman. If he could pull a chick, he doing his numbers.
He pulling chicks over there. Cash Kid
if he pulling chicks, he's doing his numbers.
He get women by giving somebody 6 chickens.
I was about to say, though.
I mean, chickens is balling. He the chicken man. He got, you know what I'm saying? He get into that chicken.
A churn of butter or some shit. What the fuck you got to give a churn of butter and a goat?
I saw the story, Barry. She said, "Leave Auntie alone." Cash Kid, you gotta be careful, bro. Aunt Sherry's known to keep a razor, bro.
I'm tired of your ass, Cash Kid. She about to cook you.
Shout out to Sherry Berry.
You know what I mean?
Cash.
Slice that nigga face and shit. You know what I'm saying?
I'm like, bro, we got an African. He got a rock. Yo, hey. It's broad daylight and shit where we at. It's like 3-4 in the morning. It's all good, but whatever, bro.
If y'all had a bet on who throws a spear further,
I'm just saying.
If the bet would have been who chunks a spear, then you bet on Cash Kid. Whoever can chunk a spear to others, because that boy's a spear chunker. I'm pretty sure he can win in the javelin throw any goddamn day against anybody. Because that's how he
Based on the backyard, I'd have thought he was King Vaughn with the push-ups. I'd have thought he'd have popped out. I'd have thought he was King Vaughn with the push-ups.
Harder, because we ain't trying to make it difficult for you. Because Tehran is going to do
regular push-ups with no stone, bro. Regular push-ups. Your hand on the dirt. Regular push-ups. There you go.
Okay, so how many am I doing?
40. All right,
40, and then he.
Yeah.
You do 40, he do 40.
Or if you stop at 35, you do 40, he win.
Huh?
Straight up, no breaks in between.
No
Yes,
break.
no
No
break.
break.
All gas.
They both got to go to some. There's got to be a winner though.
Let's see how close.
his
Look,
40 first.
look, Cash, get it how close you could get the 40.
We do 10 until whoever.
No, nigga, 40.
Look at
Nigga,
this
let's go.
motherfucker trying to negotiate. The fuck out of here.
Come on.
Fuck out of here.
Don't do 40. You won the deal, but look at this, Casket. Don't count to 40. You see what here is where you should right here. You still had a chance to get your refund because the competition ain't start. You could have go to the stand and get your bet back, get your money back, bro.
Fuck that, bro. My money don't fold. Fuck that. That's why.
That's that rich shit. This nigga talking that rich nigga shit, man.
Don't fold, dog. Have you ever known me to fold?
What's that little song that white man had about his money don't jiggle?
My money full. You know what I'm saying? I got like one note. I could make a fucking paper plane with that shit. You know what I mean?
Trust me, I ain't like my chances, but it's all good. That's my point, though. He trying to make it seem like motherfuckers was worried about the money. No, this nigga knew he was fucked.
Did he pay the money if
he knew he was fucked? That's what I'm saying.
But that wasn't part of the bet for him to pay the money back if he lost. Udo. It wasn't.
What was the bet? What was the bet?
The bet was we was betting on him. We was gonna get the money if we won. He wasn't gonna get the money, win or lose. He wasn't getting the money.
So he was putting in the pot.
I was gonna break him off, bro. If he would have won me some money, I would have paid him.
He was just the contestant, the gladiator. He wasn't betting, and he wasn't in the.
He was Spartacus.
I would have paid him a couple of dollars, though. I'm not gonna do that, dog. If you win me a bet, dog, I'm gonna send you something if I can. I don't know if they got Cash App in Tanzania or whatever. I'd have PayPal'd it to him or something.
I got PayPal, I think.
We'd work something. Yeah, we'd work something out. I ain't gonna do you like that. You ain't gonna win me a bet like that, and I'll do something for you.
Let's see what it is go.
If I lose, I ain't paying you.
So you don't think about the 40 because it's gonna fuck you up. Don't count to 40. Just count. We'll count for you.
Count up to 20 and then count down. I got you. You count up to 20 and then count down from 20.
We know you can't count. Go ahead.
Let's go.
Uh-oh.
You rub my money hand.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
Real push-ups, but he going mad fast.
19.
Real push-ups.
21, 22, 23, 24.
Can you count squad?
25.
You cannot
Wait.
Bro, you in your mind already?
Wait. You know what? I'm going to play this back, and I'm going to count.
You was doing your thing, but nah, come on, bro.
This is gonna fuck you up. Don't count to 40. Just count. He was betting against us, so we can't. We'll do a count right now.
With the counting,
bro, it don't even make no sense. We ain't getting no
count
refund.
up to 20 and then count down. I got you. You count up to 20 and then count down from 20.
We know you can't count. Go ahead.
Let's go.
I ain't gave him good instructions. That's what Chris to the man.
Nah.
They're not full push-ups. Let me see. They're not full push-ups.
Let's go.
Bro, that shit over. Bro, fuck that.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
that first one was real.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, he missed 1 or 2. Yeah, he missed 1 or 2. We got to mute it.
Bro, the first set, dog, they both went to the 40, I believe.
Hold on. The first push-up is an official push-up.
They had 2 sets.
Official.
1, 2, 3.
Then we're going to start. Look, let's see where we at.
7, 8,
he kind of bouncing,
9,
but
10,
he's still
11,
doing push-ups.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
19. Stop.
19 and a half.
And his naff.
That's not 20. Yeah, I'm saying that's 19 and a half. That's
19 and his naive. I'm just saying. Call it what you want to call it. That's a
I don't know what the fuck
that's a possible book. I got a book and a possible. He did a possible push-up just now.
That sounds like 26 right there. We got to hear what the people what they're saying. 26.
25.
You cannot
I got you. Go ahead. Yeah, I got 26.
You got 26. That's why I said if you took away the 1, it's 25. I'm at 25 like them.
Right.
Count out loud, bro.
No. Just let us count. Don't let him hear the counting. Go ahead.
We get 25, 26.
Nah, that's 40. That's 40.
Close if he
They got another set after this.
Yeah, it's another set. I just remember it was two
that's
sets
what
of 40.
Set. This nigga didn't even make it to 40. He dropped.
Oh, he completed that set though, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
He completed that set.
Hell yeah.
Got it.
He's got it.
You confirm he completed that set.
And he kept doing more. I was trying to tell him save his energy.
I should have added to his other shits then. Don't look,
But we got to remember his shit is delayed over there too. See, probably in her.
That's what I'm saying. So his 7 extra push-up guy count.
And now y'all trying to grade this motherfucker on the curve after we done already had to pay. Fuck that.
We graded him on the Tanzania Wi-Fi.
I mean, the man come to the channel.
Tanzania Wi-Fi.
I don't even care about the refund because the man watched the channel so much. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I'll get the money back in support. Fuck it.
Bro, my point is this. That nigga's mad because his ass is on camera after he challenged Sharon Bracey. He the one on camera with his ass in the fucking air looking stupid.
Cash App? I mean, a cash kid?
No, the refund because the right people win. If we know that, if we notice that he won, but I don't think it's that crazy.
I don't know, bro. We looking at it right now, man. We got
ass in the air, ass nigga.
Slow-mo right now going on right now, Cash Kid.
Yeah, let's see.
Ass in the air, ass nigga.
Hell yeah.
He's got the 40. He's got the 40.
Oh, wait, chill.
Ass in the air, ass African ass nigga.
In the army, we let me see some of those push-ups again. I don't think we would count a lot of those. Wait a minute, you gotta see the Ottoman push-up too.
I get you with that. I get you that.
Take a breath, bro. Take a breath in the lap, bro.
But he still did some push-ups though, so maybe
because we should have tell him the push-ups ain't qualified a long time ago.
They was halfway full push-ups though.
You gotta stop them at the first. Yeah, you can't let them get past 10 if they not right.
Ass New York.
Johnson, he did the last. He actually did 44. Mahogany he counted 44.
Yeah, I counted 45. So them players keep for the loop. Hey, so
it's actually 47, but hey,
we got you on this one, bro.
Hey, 25. I thought you was about to conk out, but you kept going. Good job, player.
That's what I'm saying.
All
right, this Bracy about to do it.
This nigga put on some clothes. He get a nigga stream struck. What this nigga got on?
Count him down. Go ahead.
1, 2, 6.
Look, he's slowing down.
15.
20.
He ain't gonna make it.
We call those bobbing. We call those bobbing for apples.
30.
You got it.
We wouldn't count those either.
35, 36, 37, 38. Come on, 39. One more.
40 piece. All right. Let's go. Come on, Cash Kid. You gotta go.
Nah, that's not. Was that 40? LA Compton, she didn't even sit 40.
Not even close. I'm gonna tell y'all what was wrong with them push-ups. As someone that was a master fitness trainer in the military, Sharon wasn't extending. He was what we call bobbing for apples. His form was tight, but you gotta your arms gotta straighten out way more than that. His elbows was barely bending.
Man, y'all trying to save this nigga. This nigga lost, dog. That's it. All right.
I'm just saying, yeah.
Lost. Because ain't nobody saying nothing like that night.
On this amateur shit, I think both of their push-ups qualified. You know what I'm saying?
They have to, yeah, because they both amateurs. I'm just saying though.
Right.
Cash Kid wasn't going down low enough. He wasn't doing what they call breaking the plane, where your back got to get lower to where your elbow.
Some of it was good. He just didn't do it consistently. Neither of them had consistent push-ups.
Yeah, and they got to be the song every time. Like, let's say you're doing push-ups, and I'm like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then you do the 7th one wrong. I'm going to say 6 again.
And watch the next set.
It been times niggas be like 6.
Watch the next set when this nigga damn near died. Or at number 33.
One more.
40 piece. 40 piece. All right. Let's
I
go.
don't think
Come on,
Sharon did
Cascade.
40
You gotta
though.
go 40 now. Let's go.
Sharon did like 38, 39.
Okay.
And I was straight, no stopping.
Yeah.
But what side of shallow? But that was some shallow ass push-ups, bro.
Might have not did 38 then if he stopped.
You should have said that.
It's all good. It's all good.
Why is Sharon sitting on his?
A whole nother story.
Because he can do that. He ain't got to worry about getting a fucking mouthful of dirt if he put his fucking chest on the ground. Like
I never lay on my belly like that. I don't see no reason why a man should lay on his belly with his feet curled behind him like that.
I don't see no reason for a man to have his ass in the fucking air neither.
Show me the feet curling though. I want to see the feet curling. Where the feet curling?
They up behind him. Y'all saw.
I'm just saying. I just want to see the feet curled. Yeah, the feet's curled right there. The feet's did curl.
It's all good. It's all good.
90's is not comfortable. 90 say he don't like this part. he going to church tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it.
That's why he was supposed to complete his set anyway. The fuck? He was already right there, right? He should have completed his set.
Hey, no, real shit. It's no dropping.
He didn't put his knee on the ground, though. If you stay up on your hands, you can take a break.
Yeah, if you stop on your chest touching the floor, that counts as you stop because you laying down.
Yeah, or you put your knee or something down. He was still in push-up position. I gotta count that.
What?
Go for more push-up. For 40 again.
Let's see how close you could go to 40. I know you got the 50. You got the 50.
That's a lie. That's
unless I want to go side by side until who drop first. Like, oh yeah, I was.
They can hold it. They can hold it.
Let him do 40 now.
I'm gonna put you on mute so I don't hear the count if you're counting.
Okay. You gotta mute your speaker or something.
You gotta mute your speaker. He probably pressed the mute button. Yo, Cash Kid.
I think we might need a target,
bro.
Tanzania.
With Cash Kid.
And here's where you hit the life alert button.
And a couple
I'm
of those
falling and I can't get up.
A couple of those were shady. Look, those are shady right there. Those are shady.
Yeah,
I know.
Those are shady.
I ain't gonna hold you. If I was
at least Eminem
on the real, if I was betting on the other side, I would have called that. I would have called that.
That was shady. A couple of those was shady though. You have to see it.
But Doc, they didn't have to. This nigga's about to drop. He about to drop. He about to die.
That did.
There go that leaf in the wind.
What I get to him, he's standing in a push-up position.
You got it.
I know it's 132 degrees.
Yeah, the shoulders is shaking. The shoulders is getting, you know what I'm saying? You got to do them shallow ones like Sharon, because, you know.
Fact. It's hot as hell.
This shit.
What number we at?
We're at 29:30.
10 more to go. 10 more. I shouldn't probably tell
you.
You
got to go down, bro. Come on.
What number we at?
Give him the credit. The degrees is roast chicken out there. It's roast chicken degrees.
Yeah, that's the fighter complex in the motherfucking building. What up, bro?
Wait, you got something on the screen?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I don't even see it. But I'm leaving. Come back. I don't see it.
Yeah, that happened to me on StreamYard earlier. I was playing some shit, but I couldn't see it in StreamYard, but it was showing on YouTube.
I'll leave and come back.
All right.
To the knees, so he's good.
I remember these workouts. Ain't
no way we counted that one. Come on,
bro.
Well, you do some short ones. He's still going. Come on, bro. You gotta go down a little bit more.
Look at that shit, dog.
33. What y'all count?
Now you got it. That's where I'm at. 33.
33 cash kid.
I'm fair.
33.
I hope y'all critique Sharon Owens because his shit was shallow than a motherfucker.
He did a few little short ones in there though, so you got to get you a few short ones. But if you do 34, you won, Sharon. Let's get this paper, man. Let's go, Sharon. Let's get this paper, man. Let's go. Let's go. Town business. Town business. They disrespect.
Look at this motherfucker. Months later, he still can't even hold his fucking L. What a bitch, dog.
Let's get it in. New Customato, like this nigga's in the
Let's go, cuz.
You know what I'm saying?
Show these suckers what it's about. Let's get this paper.
Let's go. 34? Let's go.
That's 5. 14.
15.
6.
14 more?
20. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
22.
20. Let's go. 15 to beat this nigga. Let's go.
You got it.
Come on. Come on. Let's go, Bracy. Let's go.
5 more?
11 more.
2 more. Let's go. Let's go, Bracy. Knock it out. 1. He shook it in.
Nah.
What the fuck is that?
What's going on? What
Wow,
is
pay for this shit.
the fuck was
That's
that?
not one. That last one it wasn't.
What is going on, bro?
Now, what the grow?
That was not bad. That's not bad.
5 more.
You doing the same shit his opponent just did.
It got shaky first. It got shaky.
This is the most
I think it was a miscount on the push-ups on Sharon though from the beginning. You know, I think it was a miscount on it because what I counted, I was at like 20 something at the time when they counted what they counted. I think it was a miscount. So by the time he started struggling, I think I got to 30 and like 31, 32, 33, and he started struggling around like.
Okay, hey, we clocked Cash Kid at 33. That's it.
Yeah. Cash Kid was
we caught Cash Kid at 33, and then the nigga dropped.
Yeah, that's a fact. Cash Kid can't get.
The nigga dropped.
If Big J
Arms
could
started
criticize
shaking,
you,
legs started shaking.
if Big J could criticize you on your push-ups, that shit is crazy.
Big J got to pop out and do a push-up though. He can't do that, bro. Don't do
Big
that.
J got to cam up before you got to cam up.
You got to do a lot of shit, Big J, before you do that, bro. Sandals of Jesus or Jesus sandals.
You said Jesus sandals.
See, and this is what I'm saying, bro. This motherfucker can come in here regurgitating Rollo Tomasi and shit with red pill fucking talking points and all types of other shit. Man code, nigga, you lost. Eat the fucking L. Okay? I paid for it. Doc paid for it. We ain't even bitch about it. And here you are 6 months later. Oh, I didn't lose. You lost, bitch, nigga. And if you didn't fucking lose, why didn't you fucking say that then instead of smiling at the goddamn camera? You weak bitch.
Okay,
That's what I'm saying, man.
Cash Kid got big
Pussy ass
awards to
niggas
fight,
like this
man.
always got the most to say to a nigga, man.
Big awards, bro.
Cash Kid sometimes don't have running water, man. You gotta cut him some slack.
Nah, bro, I cut him some slack, bro. I
That
had
shit
faith
was
in the nigga.
roast
He lost.
chicken
I get it,
degrees.
bro. That's
Leave
gambling,
that
dog.
man
You
be,
can't win them all. That ain't nothing, bro. It's cool. But to lose like that and then talk shit to the motherfucker that had faith in you, bro, come on. You brought up the bet, you punk bitch. You brought up the bet. You challenged that motherfucker. And you lost. Rollo Tomasi can't get you out of this. Ain't no regurgitated, rehearsed red pill fucking list of shit can get you out of this, nigga. I don't know how the fuck they do it in Tanzania, nigga. Here we put the money on the lights, nigga. Bitch. And you lost.
This should be going to sound a little bit xenophobic.
What that mean, bro? What that mean, Doc? What that mean again? What the fuck that mean?
I'm just saying to come up here and then say, "Oh, I didn't lose."
This
No,
nigga
you
says
did
xenophobic.
fucking
What the
lose.
fuck that mean, bro?
We don't like people from other countries.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what that mean?
Other cultures.
Yeah. Other cultures and stuff. Yeah.
I heard the word before.
They're very xenophobic in Korea.
Whatever, I'll make one of them motherfuckers put the money on the lights. I ain't never had to worry about getting paid by no Asian. They gamble like a motherfucker.
Yeah, Asians do gamble a lot.
Yeah. And they can drink. Man, they can drink. I'm gonna tell you something. Fuck around and try to drink with some little old Korean man, they would drink your ass under the table. I don't know if y'all ever had soju, but it's pretty much their version of sake. It's a rice wine. That shit will get you right.
Yeah.
Right.
I ain't a drinking person, so I don't be having.
But this nigga talking about he ain't fucking lose, gonna come up here 6-7 months later, whatever, talk about I didn't lose. Yeah, but you ain't say nothing
Oh,
that
Big J,
motherfucking
what you
night.
saying, Big J?
He ain't say shit
You
that
saying the
night.
tradesman showed
Oh
itself? You
fuck
gonna
you
say
gonna
yourself,
bitch
Big J?
talk about you ain't lose. Take
saying
your
that?
L like a man, motherfucker. That's what I'm saying, dog. And that nigga hot at me because he lost. He lost. He embarrassed. Talking about motherfuckers miscounting and shit, man. That's some hoe shit, bro.
But do Casket got a channel on Jesus?
Who knows? Who gives a fuck?
That's what I'm saying. So I think we putting too much energy into this energy, bro.
That's what I said. But fuck him
We
anyway.
gotta think
Because
twice
since he
again now,
don't
bro.
have a channel, that nigga will stalk mine from the bushes or find me wherever the fuck I be at somebody else's channel who I actually fucking support, monetarily or just come through whatever, make sure I share whatever the case may be, and pop shit to me. So that's why I told that nigga, man, fuck you, bro.
I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this, Casket. Based on this nigga, if it cancel all flights to America, man, for the time being, bro. Just leave that be, Casket.
And that's what I'm saying, though. So sometimes it be like that, Doc. Where you ain't got beef with a motherfucker, but a motherfucker ain't gonna stop fucking with you. So you know what? Fuck you, nigga. It's up and stuck. And I'm not even gonna bullshit like shit cool. Cause shit ain't cool.
Yeah.
Cause I ain't do shit to you. So what the fuck you coming at me for? I ain't start calling you a little bitch until you started fucking with me in the chat after a nigga had faith in you.
I still don't. I don't want to minimize your experience and what you're going through with Casket, but I don't. I think I don't fully understand what's going on.
Nah, bro, I don't play that shit, bro. I don't play that shit. Y'all already know that shit, bro. I will pull out a fucking flamethrower for a mosquito. I don't give a fuck. I start on level 1, you go to level 2, I'm going to level 20. I don't care.
Mosquitoes in his country be having
I know them fucking mosquitoes look like goddamn eagles out there.
I'm saying.
Fucking mosquitoes look like woodpeckers and shit.
You get that West Nile or some shit, malaria or some shit. I don't know.
So why they get World War IX? Why they get World War IX? What you talking about?
I'm up here just trying to find the best place to survive the zombie
I don't
apocalypse.
do the passive aggressive chat box bullshit, bro. I don't do that shit. You know?
It's all good. It's all good.
Oh, real shit.
Got no smoke, though. Hey, look, Casket ain't got no smoke. He ain't on the pull up. So
that's
then
what I'm saying, dog. Tell that nigga you take that shit over to the motherfucking PUAs, back over to the fucking pickup artists, the dating coaches, and the white fucking man is here, dog.
I can't fly it over there, bro.
That's where that nigga
I'm
from.
gonna get the message over there.
That's where that nigga from. All right? You take that shit back over there. You can play passive aggressive with them motherfuckers. I don't do that shit. That's what I'm saying. I don't do that shit.
It's all good, man. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Like I say, bro, I will derail a whole fucking show.
Don't do that, though.
Oh no, you're not derailing the show. This is the show. This is part of the show.
About beef.
This is part of the show. If this wasn't part of the show, we wouldn't. It wouldn't
I
be
wouldn't even
happening.
bring this shit up, bro. I would just go at him in the chat if that wasn't the case. But you said this shit was about beef. Whatever.
It ain't about beef because if a nigga don't want to pop outside they building and come bust a 1-2 shit dots,
but they won't do that, bro.
What is the beef?
I already know how you get down.
Said no minds. That nigga waved the white flag or whatever flag is in Tanzania. He waved it.
It's a white flag over there. It's just probably dingy.
It got some colors on the shit though.
Yeah, it got some little doodle stains on it.
It got the 1-2 colors on it.
A little pea stain. A little pea stain.
I don't do that shit, bro. And that's why I don't like that shit, because these people, especially on YouTube, they'll tell you how the fuck you supposed to deal with them. They'll fuck with you and then tell you how you're supposed to deal with them.
Yeah,
No,
this is part. This is
go ahead.
part of the show.
You don't really want no smoke though.
This is part of the show. We're talking about who's desperate for beef. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
It's part of
DJ.
it.
Sorry. I saw some just coolest shit ever on YouTube. It just popped in my head. I'm got this my attention deficit or disorder or something. But they, you know, I remember those choose your adventure books from back in the day.
Like what? What kind? Like what?
Pretty much, if you're reading a book, and then a part will come up in the book where they say,
"Oh, you could choose how the story end."
Oh yeah, or you do this or do this. If you do this, you go to page 89. If you do this, you go to page 35.
Yeah.
It's these guys that put this thing together where they have these YouTube videos like that, where the video be like a minute or two, and then how you doing something, and then after the end, it'd be like, if you want to do this, click this video. If you want to do that, click that video. Then you click it. Then some more stuff will play.
That's genius.
And then it comes that video in. Then it's like, pick this or pick that, and based on the decision, and you tell like it's like do your own story, and it's like some guys they acting and shit, and they got all kinds of different stuff, and I just that shit's ingenious. I thought it was really cool as fuck.
Imagine if Doc took that, he took a panel, he took an argument that's happening right from a conversation between two people, right, and then when he takes the conversation, he says, "All right, cool. Would you A, handle it like this, or would you B, handle it like that?" So imagine you take the same clip like how he's doing and add that element to it. I think that'd be very ahead of his time if you do it.
Very innovative in the interaction, and yeah, it was cool as shit.
Just try it tonight, just to show you. Facts. That's the thought that we do right now in real time. So
but it would have to be kind of staged, though. It would have to be staged. Them dudes just was kind of scripted because you know they had the different options, but conceptually, it's like a new cool form of content I ain't seen nowhere else but on them dudes' channel.
That's dope.
I don't even remember the name of the channel.
That's a powerful thought. That's a powerful thought.
It was I don't remember the name of the channel either. Fuck.
Powerful thought. It doesn't matter because Doc about to take that whole thought. We done these niggas. Powerful thought.
I know Doc. He already contemplating a way where he can figure out a way to make this shit something.
And you can use that in so many ways. You can use that concept in so many ways. That's a dope thought.
It do sound like it's some dope shit for the space, because I'm tired of the same conversations for the most part. For example, we was about to talk about should women compete. I think I give a fuck about that shit.
I swear to God, I was gonna say something so brief. If you want something, you gotta compete. Everybody, you know, I ain't even had nothing on that topic.
No, you don't.
Look at this. The thing about it, bro.
Compete, but you might not get it.
These conversations I don't necessarily care about. What I care about is how people think. So it don't matter what the fuck we talk about. We could talk about mechanic school. I never went to mechanic school, but I just like hearing how people think and shit like that. That's what I gained from the conversation. You know what I mean? But a lot of the shit, should women compete? Submission 50-50. I don't be giving a fuck about none of that shit, bro. To be honest with you.
That's what we about to shatter, that whole concept, that whole framework, that whole mindset.
What do you mean when you say should women compete? Should they compete with each other?
Yeah.
With each other, that should be natural. We talking, it got to be as far as men.
Yeah, no, should women compete with each other for a man?
Oh, for a man.
Yeah.
That's a good question.
But then I might as well bring it up. Then I got you.
I'm saying that's not bad. You know what I mean? That's a good question. You know what I mean? Should women compete with each other for a man? I say no. I say no. I'm straight to that.
Why shouldn't they?
All right, so I'll tell you why.
I'll tell you.
For the same reason why men shouldn't compete with each other for the woman. You shouldn't bother. You should really be
different than men. We can keep it straight on women.
But this is the thing.
I'm saying it's literally the same dynamic. You should always be competing, but not with somebody else. You should be competing with yourself. You should always be trying to top what the fuck you did yesterday, who you were yesterday. Be the best version of yourself. That's it. You always competing with the version of yourself that existed yesterday.
Well, this is the thing about competing. People think they have to agree to compete, or someone have to get them to sign something. compete. The moment you meet somebody new,
Wait a minute, Auntie Sherry. Somebody could be competing with you while you're not competing with them.
Exactly. In the moment you,
with no motherfucking body.
The moment you meet somebody new, you're competing. Let's say a guy. Hold up.
That's crazy.
Let's say a guy. What if you're competing with whatever they were doing, whoever they were hanging with before they met you? Like anytime you meet.
Are you really?
Yeah, if I can explain it, I swear to God, it'll make sense.
So let him land.
I see where you at, though. I see where you going, though. I
swear to God, you make sense. When you meet a stranger,
hold on, Sherry, he about to land.
Sherry, you got it after. Sherry, you gotta wait. You just came.
Sherry,
you know come around to you just now, Sherry. You gotta wait.
We love you, Sherry. You know we love you.
Go ahead on. Go ahead.
When you meet a stranger, they had a whole life, activities, and things they did with their time before you.
Nigga. Me and this nigga look like twins. I'm changing my fit, nigga. Don't do that, nigga. I'm not meeting on this nigga shit. Don't do this. Me and this nigga look like twin shit. So
when you meet a stranger, it's really hard for me to. I'll wait.
Oh no. As a matter of fact, go ahead. Say what you gotta say real quick.
Yeah, it's hard. Yeah. So when you meet a new person, male or female, regardless of who you are, they had friends, family, activities, hobbies, and interests before you. And when you meet someone, you have to show them why it makes sense for them to step away from those things and spend time with you, because it's only 24 hours in a day. So you competing with whatever they had going on in their life. You got to be. If he was playing Madden all day, you even competing with Madden. You got to make it make sense for him to put his Madden down to come spend those 3 hours with you. So people that say that I don't compete for this and that, no one needs your permission for you to compete, because everybody has a life before you. You were inserted into their life, so you got to make it make sense for them to step away from all their other hobbies and interests and friends. And most people, especially if they're attractive, and we most like attractive people, they know someone else of the opposite sex. You meet a girl, you definitely not the only woman in her. You meet a girl, you definitely.
Right. At the same time, is that a competition, or are you about to bring that energy that you bringing? You don't give a fuck about nobody else that's going on. You just bringing the energy that you bringing to the table.
That's the thing. You don't have to care about the other person to compete. That's what people confuse about competition. You don't have to care about it. You don't have to know you competing. You don't have to know about the other person.
I do believe they could be. Wait a minute,
she might talk to you and put you in a position.
Uda, wait a minute. I do believe they could be one-sided competition. There's people that actually compete with celebrities, and the celebrities don't know them. Like the celebrities wear this, they want to wear that or wear something better. You know what I'm saying? Cause maybe he's a nigga that getting money in the streets. He's like, nigga, I got more money than these rappers. Yeah. A lot of niggas do shit like that. The person don't gotta know you in competition with them.
Like, you meet a new small level though. On a small level, you know what I mean? She might come and talk to you about something that's in her life or something that's around her, or maybe a guy in her past or something that's around her. And maybe this is the position right now. I could be a guy that's going to compete with what she's saying, but I might say, look, and I might give her a different perspective, or I might say, look, man, we ain't worried about that, or this is that. I might take this position right now to compete right now to say, yo, fuck him, or this other shit right now, right? And this is a competition too. So you might think a competition as a physical thing or this and that, but a competition could be right now, because I don't care about another nigga that when I'm dealing with her and she
you don't have to
have a whole man, and I don't care about
everybody. Definition of competition is not going to be the same.
But competition could go far and vast. You know what I mean? It could go more deeper than just what we think competition is.
But there's a basic baseline for it. And the thing is, if you meet a girl, she don't even have to tell you the other man exists. It don't change that you're still competing. See, people think someone needs their permission for them to compete. People think you have to know certain things. If you meet Keisha, and Keisha also talking to Chris and Bobby, but you don't know they exist, it don't change the fact that you still competing.
Right.
And that's what people need to understand. So 9 times out of 10, if you meet an attractive person, be it male or female, You competing, if not with against other people, with their family, with their homegirls, with their friends, with their interests in their hobbies.
Yeah, but let's think about the man now. That's a competition that's happening in her own head. The man in front of her is not in no competition. I don't care about that stuff. So that's a war that's going on in her own head, and that's a war that she's fighting by herself.
You don't have to care to compete.
It could be.
Yeah, it's actually. I see what you're saying now. Ong be streaming. It actually is a competition, Uda. It's just that
I
you
agree
don't
with
know
him. I
you're in
agree
a
with him
competition.
totally. I agree.
It's like everybody in society or everybody on a job is competing whether they know it or not. You know what I'm saying? Some people think their job is secure. You know what I mean?
I agree.
But it's not. You know. Let's let Cherry. Go ahead, Cherry. Go ahead.
Y'all scared. Uda ain't scared. Y'all are. Uda got in there. Y'all questioning. And it's something uncomfortable in my heart for you, Red Pill, to be sitting there with a wife and talk the way you talk.
I know I'm too cerebral for a lot of people, so we just gonna leave it there.
You just gonna say you scared, nigga, and you take it out on women. Let's get there, cause I'll take you there. I'll take you there. Never was all back in the day. You probably ain't even old enough to know what it is. But what I'm saying is, baby, you have a wife. You supposed to be up here and encouraging people. And the reason why you said, will you marry me? And she said, yes. That trust in that bond is stronger than anything people will believe.
What are we talking about? What's going on?
I'm talking about not being afraid of being married.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what she's talking about.
No one is talking.
Yeah,
no one up here is afraid
exactly.
to be.
You just
Who's afraid? Auntie, I got a question for you, Auntie. I got a question.
Go over talk me.
Which one of us? Wait, I got you. Which one of us is afraid to be married? Like, who you think is afraid to be married?
You're faking it. Now, you say which doctor? He's a single man. He can say whatever. Bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks or whatever. Lick on the nuts and suck a dick. But you, Mr. Married Man.
What have I said bad about women tonight or in general?
I said yesterday. That's what I
don't even know what she's talking about. I don't know what we talked about women yesterday.
She on her John Wicks today. She said yesterday is John Wick with you. What he did yesterday, we don't understand where the war coming at. What he did yesterday.
She don't know, man. She on that Henny, bro.
He did. He thought he was.
Let's get back into
that. Everybody can't see through his shit, but I can see through it. And you better stop playing when you go over there, get in the house, and be married. And man, your own goddamn
business. How you feeling, sister? How you feeling,
we're gonna get back to
the Cherry? Are you all right?
Let's get back to the video, and then we'll get back to another word from Aunt
Take
Sherry.
Your time,
right?
Sherry. You know it's number love to you.
Well, she Aunt Sherry's about to bake us some cookies. In the meantime, we about to watch this shit and wait for these freshly baked cookies. You know what I'm saying?
That's Aunt Sherry,
the
though.
chocolate chip, the oatmeal. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it.
Dating is a competition. So if you want the caliber of man you want, he probably has the bulk of options. So now you're competing with the marketplace right now. That means younger women. That means older women. Wait,
she said take off the roster.
I didn't want to take you off the roster.
She don't want to compete.
I'm not competing.
So exactly. So then you can't complain about the type of men if you don't want to compete.
No, I'm not complaining. I'm just telling you what's happening. Why it's not happening. Why I'm not dating. Like difficulty. That's the difficulty.
The difficulty is that you don't.
Yeah, I get what she's saying. She's like, look, take me off the roster. I'm not competing. She's like, if it's a competition, conk me out.
And that's my point.
I want to see the woman that said it.
Well, my point is that she thinks someone old gonna She
Which
think they
one?
gotta have permission. She thinks
Not the
someone
one with the Missy
a nigga
glasses.
don't want to have to take you
No,
off.
no, not
Hold
Missy
on, though. We
glasses.
trying to figure
No,
out this
no,
shit. Is
no,
it
no, no,
Missy
not the
glasses
Missy
or not,
glasses.
homie? Wait a minute, bro. We trying to figure out some real shit.
No, but
This
this the
one
thing.
right here, the one in the
Hold
middle,
on.
the one in the middle.
It don't matter what it don't matter what she
Hold
look
on,
like.
It does matter. Everything matters in life.
No,
The
it
fuck
don't
we
matter.
alive,
No,
homie.
it don't matter
Everything
what she
matters.
look like because the man don't need her permission
Everything
to
matters. You
have her.
married.
He
Everything
don't.
matters. Everybody cares
No,
what everybody
what I'm
looks
saying,
like too. We
he
do
don't.
care
What I'm
about
saying for the I'm talking about for the topic of competition. It don't matter what she look like because she don't dictate if that man
No,
is gonna
if
have
she's
her.
not bad, then she might not be
Wait
able
a
to do
minute,
certain
wait a
things.
minute. But wait a minute. He might be comparing her to other people
She gotta be
unbeknownst to
bad.
her.
If
So
she's bad, she might
she
get away
actually
with a 1-2 crimes.
So it don't matter what she
is a
look
fact.
like because she could be competing off personality. She could be competing off availability. It's you know what I'm saying? Whatever that man is weighing her against other people, he don't have to like discuss that with her. It's none of her business. He might never even tell her that he's weighing her against other people because it ain't her business. That's my life. If I talking to Keisha, we just talking, and I'm talking to Keisha and Susie.
Dating is the competition. So if you want that caliber of man you want, he probably
my bad.
has the bulk of
you
options.
Man, hey, can I say something?
Hit play by accident. Go ahead if Ungby streaming
I
is
ain't been
finished.
able.
I was just saying, people just it's all that problem. I don't want to compete. It's all ego and it's a control thing. People think they can control stuff that really not in their power and control. If you compete for me, you would never
Some
know
people
in most
have the
cases.
power to control it though.
No, they don't because you wouldn't even know.
Just based on physicality, some people.
Yeah,
just
but even, I don't care how fine you are. It's millions of fine women in the world. So and somebody might have a better personality.
Who's having a way?
Or better dome. So
Who's
you
having
always
their way?
competing.
But I'm saying, who's having their way out here? Are you in the clubs? Are you outside? Are you popping out? Are you seeing what's going on? Are you seeing what's shaking? Are you popping out and seeing what's moving, bitches, and what's going on? You got to be outside still. And it don't seem like you outside still currently actively. You got the robe on, homie. You got to get outside active and get on Jesus sandals. You got to get active. Because when you outside and you seeing what's really going on in real time, fuck YouTube. You see what's really going on with women and how people are and acting in real life.
All I'm saying is that looks, no matter how good you look, you still got to compete.
Even in the strip club, you see chicks in their own group, they doing their own thing. You start seeing energy and start seeing what things are. You know what I'm saying? You can see what's going on, but you got to.
We're just talking about competing.
You know
looks. Halle Berry have to compete. Beyonce have to compete. You saw what happened in that elevator. You know what I'm saying? Like people compete. I don't care how good. I don't care how good you look.
They're not
Again,
competing for nothing, bro.
No, again, hey, that's what I was saying.
She's
Sometimes
not competing for nothing, bro.
It's like
what is he doing, bro?
People can be with people for even a while, and it don't even have to be somebody else, but you still gotta compete, which means you gotta try to be a better version of yourself. That's why people be having to stay in shape. People be ending up out of shape. It's not just because it's other fine chicks out here or it's other dudes and shit that be in shape. It's because your ass used to be decent and now you're not. You know what I'm saying? So it's not that's why I asked that first question when motherfuckers came in or started, is like, you talking about they got to compete with each other, or sometimes you just got to compete with yourself, because that's why you have terms like people be letting themselves go. Like
That's
people don't like to
creative
be challenged. People refuse to be challenged. So, you know, for the most part, I mean, I don't think it's always like that. Now, some people, hey, they believe that, hey, everybody else is an option and shit like that. I think people hinder themselves by comparing people to other people and shit like that. You compare people to what the hell they could and should be. You know, are you achieving your full potential? Because somebody that ain't achieving their full potential is probably going to hinder you from achieving yours.
I want to play this video, and I want to get y'all take on it, and let's get creative first this time. But let me play this. I want to hear a woman's take on the whole should women compete for the men they want, right? Let me play this shit.
Not the woman can hit
For
the
the man you
man.
want. What do you think?
I'm not competing for no man.
Okay.
I forgot, you know, a lot of people these days, they forgot what the prize is, and the woman is the prize.
Uh-oh.
I personally don't agree with that. I just personally don't think that I'm going to compete for a man. If he doesn't like me, then oh well. I don't like him neither.
No competition to me. I am who I am. It's either he's going to take me as I am or he's not. As vice versa, it's either I'm going to love him for him or I'm not. I don't like when men compete for me because it starts showing their characters, and sometimes it's, it's like you didn't want to see that or you didn't need to see that at that time. So yeah, I stay to myself. I do myself. Like I said, you either like it or you don't. And
Okay.
People act like they would know. Act like a dude gotta, excuse me, ma'am, I'm letting you know that you're competing for me. Or like they gotta ask their permission. I was wondering if you want to compete against these other women. She could be competing for a dude right now and don't know it.
Okay, so I agree with the woman. I'm not competing. If he wants to pick a woman, I feel the same way they feel. You like me how I am.
I get what you want to compete, but it's not within your power to dictate it.
If I find out he's dating somebody else, it's done. That's
but
it.
Then you have to find out first.
There's clues. A woman intuition is always
But that's
there.
not what we're talking about.
Hey, my turn. Let me ask you this, creative. All right, so what if there is no other woman? There's no other woman, but that whole like you as you are, no. He says, I like you how you were, like a couple years ago, 40 pounds ago. I liked you how you were. I don't like you how you are. I liked you 40 pounds ago.
Okay, so
I like that chick.
well.
That's who you're competing with now. Are you willing to compete now?
Oh, you saying I'm competing with my past self and becoming a better person?
You competing with that version of yourself that kept herself up. You know, when you was going to the gym.
Nah, fuck that. I'm talking about. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm talking about real competition. I'm not talking about
that is real competition. That's my point.
I'm trying to beat the person I was
That's my point, and that's another thing. See, y'all don't talk about sport.
Man.
Hold on, y'all don't talk about sports on your channel, Doc. So let me tell you how competitors do this.
Talking about competing
when they actually go.
Wait a minute. We specifically
and they challenge themselves, motherfuckers like Kobe, Jordan, and shit like that.
Let's relax.
You know what I'm saying? Like the best of the best of the best.
I got you. Let's relax. We specifically talking about competing with other women.
Yeah, well, that's bullshit because other women ain't shit. So you need to be the best version of yourself. That's what I'm saying. Real competitors, that's their only competition, is themselves. That's it.
That's besides the point of the conversation.
That is the point.
The conversation, it's not. The conversation is specifically talking about some specific shit. It's not talking about you talking about competing with life. We're not talking about it. This shit is like talking about the dating market. It's not talking
about nothing to do with life.
Let me play this. Let me
I know. I just got a little too deep for you, so I don't want anybody's head to explode. Just tell me to slow down.
Right, my fault. My head almost exploded. I had to put the fuse on.
I know.
I had to defuse the bomb so my head don't explode.
This shit's on overload. I know.
Thing. Women would compete for men, and that's how we would survive. We can't go and hunt and gather ourselves. We'd rely on a man, and the strongest, best man we would take from another woman. So it's evolved in us to be jealous of each other. This is why I think feminism is a bit of nonsense. It's like girls supporting girls. All these feminists I've seen that say that, all it takes is for one guy that they both like for them to throw girl code out the window. No, 100%.
Like you never see her being a whole thought and her message. I just want to make sure that we all know what we looking at on
She's the principal of thought. She's the thought principal.
And she up for Grizzlies for any busy. Facts. Know that.
Yeah, she got outed as a high end side chick. You know what I mean?
She dangerous with her energy. Just let's remember she's dangerous.
It's just pure ego when people say I won't compete. But the great thing about reality is it don't matter what you feel or think about it. It's gonna be what it's gonna be. And you can think you don't compete, you can feel you don't compete, but out here in the world,
it's just like people saying. It's just like you saying in the work field, people is competing. When people go to work, a lot of them is not thinking that they're competing with their co-workers. They just watching the clock. But in reality,
no, they know they're competing. That's different, DJ. That's a
possibility.
work environment. Yeah.
Wait a minute. In
It
the
ain't no
dating
difference.
world, you should know that you're competing. I mean,
Of
if you
course,
already,
we see that.
if
We
you're in a
know that,
relationship,
obviously.
that's different. But I'm talking about if you're single and you're pursuing somebody or somebody pursuing you, it's
Matter of-
competition. It's
matter
not
of
like
fact,
Yeah, of course it is. But
If
some
you
people
put your
think the
pictures on a
competition
day now,
different.
no, if you
That's why
put
you
your
got the
pictures,
nigga in your neighborhood that be like, yo, he's talking to the shorty that you talking to, and he's there taking the competition different though. And he's there bugging, yo, look, man, he wrong, man. He foul as shit.
oh
Yo,
yeah, that's that dirtiest. That's the
he's taking
dirtiest
the
of macking. That's the
Exactly.
dirtiest of
And
macking.
Competition means dangerous.
competition,
It's
bro.
dangerous.
Because I'm playing my shit fair. You know what I'm saying? I don't care about
competition
it,
is
nigga.
healthy.
So
Competition is
No.
healthy.
That's why you probably competing.
People
I'm not
do
competing
stuff
with
to
this
win.
nigga. You know what I'm
Wait a
saying?
minute. There's different levels. Wait a
That's what I'm
minute.
Yeah,
saying. I'm
people
not
do
looking
things
at
to
different
win.
levels of
People do
competition.
things to win. People
Wait a
kill
minute.
people to win.
But
People
look at
do
this.
things to
Why you
win.
Look
gonna
at
work
this.
that
There's
scenario?
Wait a minute. Wait a
I
minute.
can't
Wait a
compete with
minute.
nobody.
Wait a minute. There's different levels of competition. It's not gonna always be on the same degree.
Yeah.
Y'all going extreme, deleting
Yeah.
people. Come on, it ain't gotta
Competition
always
is
be
That
like
healthy.
this.
stuff like that happens.
Competition
Come
is not
on,
always
We don't,
DJ.
healthy.
we don't say
Sometimes
stuff
you
like that
can't
happen.
handle.
Competition is not always on the
bro,
same level. It's
saying
different
shit, bro.
degrees.
Competition is
It's
not
different.
always healthy. In
I
a
ain't
lot
saying
of
it's
competing with
always. No,
another nigga
I'm
and
not
shorty
speaking in
sliding with me.
absolutes. Y'all
because
are.
no, I've
He's
seen in a
sliding
lot of
with me.
cases, and
Why
this
would I
can
be
even
worried
happen
about
in your
some other
quote
nigga?
unquote dating market. That's why I gave that extra nuance because sometimes you can go down to your level of competition. For example, in any game you play in, including dating, if you're competing against a bunch of bums your whole fucking life, then eventually that's going to be your bar and your barometer.
How are you competing against them niggas when she already see the standard and how you keeping it? You not even in these niggas
Hey, but I got argued that what I got argued with that what I said didn't matter. When I said I'm like you supposed to be setting your own fucking standard and competing against yourself, but I
she
was told
knows
that
the
shit didn't
difference.
matter.
That nigga call goes unanswered. She answers the calls that she's going to answer. Saying,
Yeah, but hey, just like you said, though,
Well, y'all on 100 tonight, aren't you?
competing with them, you're making sure that you're setting the standard, you're being the best that you could be, and the same rules apply for women too. Look, I dealt with some decent women and deal with some decent women. God damn it, bro, they wouldn't even use any of these bitches as a fucking barometer. Fuck up out of here, bitches are a fucking joke. Okay, so I'm not competing with these hoes because these hoes ain't competition.
Listen, if you ever been on a day nap, you're competing. Because you put your pictures up and you're competing with every other person of the same sex as you that got their pictures up. So I'm just gonna leave it there. That's just basic common sense. You got if anybody can argue that and prove that it's not competing, I'll cash out you $50 right now.
What you said? I want my $50. What you said's going on?
Hold
Hold
on.
on.
Wait, this man.
Because
this
we
man
just got on
interested
cash
in his
kid, so
50.
this nigga might owe me $50. Hold on. What you said?
That is not competition. What we winning? What prize
Be
are we
quiet.
winning?
Be quiet, creators. Men are talking. Hold on, men are talking right now.
Second place and third
Wait a
place.
minute, creative. Money's on the board. Money's on the creative. Money on the floor. Creative money.
Second place and third place.
You don't have to get
put his money in his mouth.
You don't have to get places or prizes
Y'all niggas
to
going
compete,
crazy.
first of all. So this one I can tell you. Oh, hold on. No. The moment you put your pictures on
a competition. Go ahead.
the moment you
Continue.
put your pictures on a dating app, let's say you put your pictures on Hinge.
Okay.
And you're looking for a man. You enter the competition right then with all the other women on the app. So anybody that ever entered on a dating app has competed in the dating market.
What prize am I winning? Am I winning the first place?
How am I competing? Listen, listen. I gotta give y'all a scenario. If I walk to a lake and I throw my shit,
No, we talking about what I laid out. I want that's not a $50
these
guy.
niggas or these fish.
Let me ask y'all this before. Let me ask y'all this.
How am I competing with this nigga next to me and the fish? Doesn't matter. A fish is trying to
Wait
eat
a
the
minute.
fish I'm trying to catch at the same time that this man next to me is fishing. But this is a lake and I'm fishing. What the fuck matters? I'm here fishing.
Look at this. If you at a lake fishing and there's a bear at the lake, if you at a lake fishing and there's a bear at the lake, you and the lake is in competition for food.
No bears. I said, look, we at the lake fishing.
But
the
DJ,
fish
I
in
wanna-
the water is trying to eat the fish I'm trying to catch as I'm
Yeah,
trying
but
to reel
you
a fish
and that
in.
fish is in competition.
and the people that if a person is on the side of me is also fishing, this motherfucker's in some type of competition with me, right?
Yeah.
But I don't give a fuck about none of these things.
I ain't saying you have to care. The thing about competing, you don't have to care.
Yeah,
it's gonna happen. That's what I'm saying. People think what they care about matters. What you care about doesn't change reality.
Emotion out of it, you're just saying that there's still competition regardless of whatever's going on.
However you feel about it. You can be like, I don't want to compete.
Look at this. Look at
I
this.
would never compete. Don't
Wait a
change.
minute, Wait a minute, Look at this. Look at this competition. Wait a minute, Creator. You got it after this because you say you want to ask a question. I just want to point out that competition could be direct, indirect, formal or informal. We don't gotta formally say, "Oh, we do la don." No, you and this nigga is got problems, and whoever catch who first, it is what it is. It don't always be a formal competition, or this nigga looking for you and you don't even know you in competition, and it's better to know when you in competition. As a matter of fact, even if you don't want to be in it, you know what I mean.
If you're on a dating app, you compete with men you ain't gonna never meet and never seen.
All right, I wanted to respond to that clip from before. When she was talking about how when two women likes a man, they put up the fist gloves and everything. So I just wanted to talk about. So this happened to me when I was in the service because I was telling this other girl we worked together, and I was like, "Oh, I like him, this, that, and the third." So I think she went and she slept with him, and I guess she expected me to feel some kind of way, and I didn't. That's just
Now what you did?
I just
You
was
still
like,
mess
my
with him?
hands are washed, huh?
Oh, okay.
Just because you didn't care don't change nothing.
I mean, but what did she want? She didn't wait.
Let's get into that.
Yeah, what did she? She didn't want anything because he not dating her now. That was a hit and a miss. And
just because you didn't win nothing don't mean it wasn't a competition.
Hold up.
Compete and lose.
Wait a second, because y'all going far off. So you wanted to date the dude, right?
Yeah, I was telling her how I liked him.
So you wanted to date him. She just fucked him, and you still didn't end up dating him.
Yeah, that just, you know what? I was grateful because it showed his
tried
colors.
to holler at you again. Don't forget that part where he tried to holler at
he
you.
tried to
as well.
spin- he spin the
That's
block.
what
He tried
Jesus
to spin.
Sandals told me. So tell me Jesus Sandals lying to me right now, creative, and let me lie on my Jesus feet. Did the man try to holler at you after the thing?
Yes,
All
he
right.
did.
So what happened there? Just tell me what my uncle told me. So what happened there, creative?
Oh, I didn't want to talk to him. I wasn't feeling
Why
it.
not? What did he do to you?
I'm not on the press with you. If you want to have that,
He said he's not qualified. He said he's not qualified. He's fired, etc. Let me play this one more clip. Let me play this one more clip, and y'all let me know what you think. Right?
Reason why women can be so dangerous is because women compete for the attention of men.
Damn, she's slow.
A lot, and it's just like you just don't never know if that's the kind of woman you're dealing with. A woman could have a man at home, a child, have a husband. She could already have her set up, and she'll still be jealous of another woman because a man was looking at her like me.
Wait. This be happening. Yeah, I mean, like women. You say what?
Go ahead. What you said, DJ?
Yeah, trying to so y'all ever and any of the ladies could you know what I'm saying attest to this. And I don't know, the fellas, maybe let me know if you've seen it. You ever seen like women who like already got a situation be jealous of the attention that their single friends be having?
Hell yeah, Aisha Curry. Aisha Curry, for sure.
Aisha Curry.
Why you gotta name people like Aisha? Like, come on.
She's a prime example. She's a prime example. On God.
Because she's somebody we all can identify instantly in our mind. I can't name Keisha Jenkins that I know because y'all don't know her.
Yeah, I don't know Keisha Jenkins.
I've seen that in real life, though. I've seen that in real life. I have seen a couple of situations.
I've seen it in real life too, bro. And that's just because misery loves company.
But how is she miserable and she married? Why is she want?
I don't think it's miserable.
You see a ladies company married people are miserable.
Huh?
be fucking amazed.
Not
dog.
all married people is miserable though.
Y'all be on here talking like marriage is just is like the pot of gold at the end of the fucking rainbow or some
No,
shit.
nigga, I ain't
Like, bro, that shit
I'm
is the
just saying,
beginning of
but
the
it ain't all
rainbow.
that. 'Cause I know
Marriage,
people that
marriage, marriage just like
marriage
everything in life. You get
Like,
out of it what you get into it.
that shit is
I'm
like
not gonna
step
start
number 2 in your damn 100 step journey.
But I got people
Like,
that got that
actually
building
getting
towards
married,
that shit.
dog. Like,
I know like friends like man and the woman and shit like that. And at the end of it, I see people like actually working towards some shit. Like even though we don't know each other for years and shit like that, and they actually working towards it. Like so to people that's actually doing that, it's like a real relationship. Like people actually working towards that shit and actually keeping things fresh, actually doing real shit. And that shit is it's real shit, you know what I'm saying? And I actually look up to stuff like that.
Hey, but on the real though, women are women's biggest haters.
a lot
Women-
of people, and this is common with a lot of women. They enjoy the dating and the courting process. Like they enjoy that part, but the actual whole relationship. That's why they say they want the wedding, they like the dating, but actually being a wife, like all of that shit. Everybody ain't ready for that. Everybody ain't ready for that shit. Same with being a fucking husband. Everybody ain't ready for that shit.
Have to be where she gonna have to be, right? Because a man gonna choose a woman that got whatever she got going on. But I think as a man, you also gonna be who you are, and I think that you're gonna also shape and pull certain things out of her too, as well as a man. You know what I'm saying? That's what I think. I think that you're gonna pick a woman that got things going. Like she might have this, and that.
Buddha, that's if you got some sense, right?
Hopefully we pick
I'm
that.
saying,
you know
I'm
what I mean?
saying what Doc just said though, when he said as far as married women or women in relationships that are jealous of their single friends. That's what I'm talking about.
I got a quick yes or no question for the fellas. DJ, a woman ever compete for you?
Like, and in the dating and shit like that. I'm not saying that's the case with all married women, but that's fucking common, dog. It happens a lot.
I've seen it multiple times. I'm not gonna say I have seen it multiple times. Facts.
But let me play this. Let me let back Hungry stream into the building.
Cause I just got a quick question. DJ, a woman ever compete for you?
Yeah, I compete for women too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
even if I don't know the other dudes, I know that if I'm talking to an attractive woman, there's other niggas that clearly know that she's attractive too. So it's just by default. It don't mean it's a formal competition like we about to do ready, set, go and run a race, but it just is what it is. You know what I mean?
Uda, a woman ever compete for you?
Go on my channel. You see it.
Auntie, a woman ever compete for you? I know women done competed for me. Keon, a woman ever competed for
you
you?
just asked me a question and then just ran the fuck over me, bro. What the fuck?
We're going each dude real quick.
talk too fucking
I'm
much.
trying to prove a point that people saying women don't compete, but we all had women compete for us.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
all the point I'm trying to prove. That's why I'm going guy to guy. I'm not trying to skip past you, but if every guy up
It's
here,
not a long question. It's a short. I think it's because he taught you answers. It's a short.
Oh, no.
answer.
I mean, I did answer absolutely, but I was like, I didn't even know if he heard me. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it was just a yes or no thing. And the point is that if every guy up here had women compete for them, how we gonna sit here and even support a narrative that women don't compete for men?
Women do compete.
Somebody lying.
I've been competed for many times.
Let's hear what this lady talking about, because this lady seemed like she got some insights, right?
Because a man was looking at her. Like women are very still be jealous of another woman because a man was looking at her. Like me.
And by the way, I just started goals in the chat. Help us reach our goals of 20 super chat or in no specific amount. Even if you got a little bit of shillings, you know what I'm saying? We appreciate you in advance. We got to do a little bit of virtual panhandling, right? Well, we actually working. We working for the bread, right?
Women are very obsessive in that way. You don't even have to be plotting on their man. It don't even got to have nothing to do with them. And this is not misogyny. Again, this is not brainwashing.
By the way, it sounds like this lady's talking about somebody specifically that probably follow her on TikTok. That, you know what I'm saying? It sounds real shady, but we could still learn from it.
I didn't say names then. Sure is talking generalities and shit.
You see, we don't know the people names, so she could, you know what I mean?
No, I'm saying
That
for
has
her to
nothing to
say
do with
names. That's all. Well, go ahead. My bad. You want to play the video?
I think she's
them.
speaking in general.
Okay.
And this is not misogyny. Again, this is not brainwashing. This is not Disney. It's not none of that stuff. It's just how women are that haven't done the work and are committed to the work. A woman will beef with you about invisible attention. Invisible attention, y'all. Invisible attention. It could be something as simple as like y'all all at the beach. And the way you look in your bikini, now she jealous. It be the simplest and smallest things that crawl into the inside of women's ear and start manipulating their reality.
Dang.
That's what makes women
Is this a revelation?
so dangerous.
What's the climax? What's the point of this? Like, is this a revelation? Is this new? Did niggas not know this shit? What are we talking about here? Like, I mean, a woman's whole point is to be the prettiest.
But we got a woman up here, creative. And by the way, so the Ong be streaming. Appreciate you for the $2 hollow. He says, support y'all favorite DJ. Are you not entertained?
Are you not entertained?
And go ahead, creative. Is this true, creative? Do women want to be the prettiest? What say you?
I think women want to be seen. I've seen, some women get jealous because this girl looks better or that girl looks better. But it's all self-work. Like, you got to work on yourself. You know.
You gotta heal.
If you're not healed and you didn't work on yourself, you're gonna have those type of things. It's the truth, though. If you're not at peace with yourself, then things like that will trigger you.
Okay.
I mean, didn't I say that? But hey, that
Yeah, that's why I was like, I don't get.
That's not. Wait a minute. That's not what you said. You was we talking about competing in the dating market, and you talking about competing with yourself. That's not.
I said the same thing the creative just said, because if you always
did he say the same thing that creative just said? That's not what you said, bro.
Nah, y'all just didn't interpret it like that because you heard what the fuck you wanted to hear. It's all good. I know her voice.
You didn't communicate effectively. You didn't
listen to her.
Talking over people don't. Wait a minute. Talking over people don't mean you're communicating effectively. Listening, you know what I'm saying? Part of communication is being an active listener. You talk over people all the time. You just bulldoze it. Like, you don't even stop. Wowza. I don't even know how y'all could do that. Whilst a person talking, how could you not stop to hear what they're saying?
When I said it, ain't nobody fucking heard what the hell I said.
He was talking the whole time, bro.
Aunt T did say that. She heard me.
That's not what, and we could play back the clip. That's not what Auntie said. We talking about our people.
She wrong.
Yo, let's not talk at the same time, because I don't think you got good conversation etiquette, bro. You just be talking over people. That shit is crazy to me. Bro, I don't get how y'all do that shit
already without saying it over anybody.
We was talking about being competitive in the dating market. You're talking about the only competition is yourself. That's two different conversations. Creative is talking about work. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Now, what did creative just say?
What did
you just say, creatives?
Y'all don't even fucking remember, but you agreed with her.
I know it, but I don't want to paraphrase.
I said, if you haven't done work on yourself and you don't have inner peace, like, things like that will trigger you. You will look at a woman and you'll be triggered because you haven't done the self-work to love yourself. You know, if you love yourself, you can extend love to other people and you could appreciate other people's beauty.
And that's her talking about the married woman
competing,
jealous of and competing for attention with her friend. You know what I'm saying? She's saying, she's not saying the same thing that you're saying. And plus, whilst we was talking about that shit, what you were saying wasn't even pertaining to the conversation. We was talking about competing with people, and you talking about your only competition is yourself, some fortune cookie type shit. Like, that's not what we was talking about.
Actually, that wasn't some some fortune cookie type shit. It was what she just said.
We wasn't
All right?
having a philosophical conversation. You know what I'm saying? We were just talking about. It wasn't. Then you proceed to be extremely condescending. Oh, maybe I'm talking too deep. Y'all niggas shallow. No, we wasn't talking about what the fuck you talking about. The fuck?
Nah, y'all just it was so deep. Smoke was coming out of
y'all asses, bro.
Smoke was coming out of your ears, and maybe it was because it came from me. Nobody wanted to comprehend the fucking shit. But I'm glad Creative said it, and now you guys understand. So, hey, if it makes you feel better to say, hey, that's not what you were saying, and it makes more sense coming from her, I'm glad she said it because it's the same shit. So
the huge difference is that creative scenario involves another person. That person has got to work on themselves so that they don't feel jealous towards another person. Your scenario didn't involve another person, and that's the huge difference.
Actually,
you said work on yourself.
I'll explain so that way he can get back into the clip. I don't want to derail it so much because I said you're not competing with anybody else.
You not derail it any further.
All right, so that way it doesn't have to involve another person. Because if you're always competing with other people, you'll always be competing with other people. You should be competing with the version of yourself that was there yesterday, or trying to be the best version of yourself. When you have those insecurities because you're not the best version of yourself, you'll be consistently comparing yourself to other people. Now, I didn't say all of that, but I damn sure said the beginning of it. So it's
this is why that was irrelevant. Because even if you heal and all of that shit, and even if you don't decide that you're in competition with somebody, it don't means that you're not in competition with somebody.
Facts. You don't need permission. Nobody don't need your permission for you to that's
why the whole shit. That's why the whole thing was irrelevant, because we talking about, do people compete in the dating market? Because the one lady in the video says she don't compete, and she competing whether she like it or not. We all competing to a certain degree. It don't mean it's like a hostile or formal competition. Is just happening. You know what I'm saying? All the creatures in the wild is competing for resources, for fucking oxygen. You know what I'm saying? Everything is competing for something.
So when you in a relationship, are you still competing?
No, I don't think when you're in a relationship you compete.
To a degree. Even if you married. If I fall off too much and get all fat and funky, and my wife see a dude that's not fat and funky, you competing with that dude. Man, you can still lose your bitch. You can lose your wife. Cats lose wives every day. The divorce system is huge. That's why I don't believe in that getting married and then getting all fat and funky. And do you support that kind of stuff? Think about it. You marry a woman and then in the first year of marriage, she gained 60 pounds. It might be a problematic, even if you care about her.
You always
it's women in the gym every day keeping themselves up because they want to look just as good as the other women out there in the street.
Yeah.
Man, y'all make me not want to be in a relationship. I don't even want to be. I'm gonna be single.
I mean, he said it like this, right? He just said she might see another dude that's not fat and funky. So you saying if she doesn't see another dude that's not fat and funky, she would still stay with your fat and funky ass. It takes another dude to get her away from you.
I'm saying don't get fat and funky in the first place.
Ass nigga, no matter who he is.
I'm saying don't get fat and funky in the first place because you know there's other niggas out there.
But what if there are no other niggas out there? Is that your excuse?
It's a bunch of humans. What do you mean? It's like 8 billion people in the world. It's always gonna be other niggas out there. That's why you gotta keep your shit up.
But if your only reason for not getting fat and funky is because there are other niggas out there.
No one said that was the only reason. I do it for overall cardio health and not having high blood pressure and diabetes.
Man, nigga, you do it so your bitch won't leave you. Stop playing.
Exactly.
You do it.
I don't necessarily think everybody in a marriage is competing with other people.
Yeah, Dev do his part, you know.
Not active. They don't know it. But if other people exist, you competing with other people.
Yeah. I mean,
you're
but
not the only attractive person. You're not the only attractive person in the world.
If that's the case, though, even if you fit, nigga, you still can get your bitch took. Like it's
Who's
still
denying that anybody can lose their bitch at any given day? What are we talking about?
I was just trying to see how consistent.
And women love him.
I was just trying to see how consistent Your logic is behind it. I get
Yeah.
what you saying.
Yeah, Michael B. Jordan lost this bitch, and women love him. Like anybody can lose a bitch. I don't even understand why niggas feel shame when they lose a bitch. Cause all kinds of niggas are all hell, Drake couldn't bag fucking Rihanna when he wanted her. I think at one point Drake wanted Nicki Minaj when he wanted her. But we know bitches love Drake. So sometimes you win, sometimes you don't.
Uncle streaming, you're very extremist. Because if you really love a person and you put in 100% in your relationship, you should be confident in yourself and your abilities that she's not gonna go leave and go to somebody else.
Well, that's the thing. It has nothing to do with confidence. People, no matter how much a person love you, know how much of confidence a person got, people still got shit that they like and they don't like for its attraction. If I'm with a woman and I marry her at 130 and she get to fucking 230, it's gonna be a problem for her. That's just how life works. This ain't a fairy tale, creative. This not a Disney movie.
Nobody is talking about a Disney or
But
fairy
in that
tale.
case,
But
remember what I
I'm
said
letting you
earlier,
know
though.
that something cuts deeper, like than looks and all of that. You know, your vibe, the way you talk to the person, the way you show up, the way you support, not just fucking looks. Okay.
So we gonna act like now looks don't matter. Height don't matter. Physique don't matter.
Especially
How many people are getting surgeries left, right, and center because of the shit you saying right now?
My broke ass ain't getting no surgery.
That's a perfect human adult choice.
A lot of people are that shallow, creative. That's it. It doesn't really go anywhere further than looks. Like if you see somebody or they see a relationship and this person broke up with this person and then they see that person with somebody else, they're like, oh, that person must have looked better. And people can't look past that shit. That's why you got so many single motherfuckers. Like people that are single, been single, probably will remain single for a long fucking time because they're that fucking shallow. So even somebody like Unc B streaming, what he's saying, he know goddamn well it's more to it than fucking looks. He's been married for 20 something goddamn
Yeah,
years.
I shouldn't have to.
It's a lot more to it. He just ain't speaking on that shit.
Yeah, I shouldn't have to say what's already known. Creators be like Captain Obvious. Everybody know it's more than just looks. But we gonna act like when you get with a woman and she just completely utterly let herself go, that ain't gonna be problematic.
You're acting like that's gonna happen all the time, and men don't let themselves go. Like, come on. If
Nobody didn't say men don't. Nobody should let themselves go.
Hold on, there's relationships where men have no legs, no arms. The woman got problems, and they still find love. How are they able to get successful relationships?
When you have to use, when you have to use a very rare, when you have to use a very rare worst case scenario to make your point, you don't have a point. How many niggas that's really with spouses just ain't percentage wise just lost their arms and legs? I ain't saying it don't happen.
Look at my 600-pound life.
Oh my God! How many people you really think 600 pounds? Again, you taking something very small percentage of shit and making your whole point off of it. That means you don't have a point.
Hey, creative, would you date somebody with no legs?
I mean, if we have a connection.
Man, you took too long. The answer is no. That pause was too long.
All right, let's play some more of the clip. Let's play some more of the clip.
You will never know when a woman made you her enemy. You won't know. You will not know. You won't know. That's scary. People can't help how they show up in the world. People can't help how other people treat them in the world. People can't help the way their life was curated. You don't know why a woman will dislike you or start acting weird towards you, or when the jealousy will kick in. That's why it's so scary. You don't know which women are really out here doing the work. You don't know which women really are out here committed to her own individual journey as a woman. You don't know which women are actually doing that. And a lot of times you can't go off of like, oh, we've been knowing each other for years. Like none of that stuff matters no more. It don't matter how long you know somebody. You can know somebody for 20 years and they start acting weird on 21. Another thing too that makes women so dangerous is like, you would think that if you don't like someone or if you are jealous of them or you have negative feelings towards them, you would think that it will make them want to be further away from you. But no.
Damn, that is dangerous. What do y'all think about that shit? People who got issues with you and secretly hating and shit, but still come around you. That shit is diabolical.
There's people in relationships like that.
I don't have that problem. anymore.
A lot of y'all, a lot of women be calling each other sis and twins.
That's the story of
and all
life,
of
though,
this.
bro.
That shit is
She's
crazy.
she's talking about women in
Who
particular.
don't have that problem?
I'm trying to put since we only got one woman on the
Clue?
panel.
Clue said he don't have that problem at all.
Uh-oh.
So, all right, we're gonna talk to the
DJ, you
woman though.
paused.
We're gonna get back to Clue.
I don't have that problem. No.
Yeah, Doc.
Yeah, personally, I don't even think about other people that don't like me. Like I think people that harping too much on people that don't like them is kind of, you got a psychotic problem yourself. You damn
You
near
will
like
never
that
know
shit.
when a woman.
Yeah, my bad. My internet just fucking skipped and shit. I don't know what the fuck is that. That should
Like
be-
DJ was saying something and then he just left the
Yeah,
earth.
that should be.
Yeah,
No, but what I was saying, I was trying to what I was saying, I was trying to wait a minute, Uda. What I was saying is, fuck. What I was saying is, since she's talking about women and creative is the only woman on the panel, I was seeing if we could relate to it. You know what I'm saying? If you know what I mean, if you don't fuck with people, do you go around them, or do you, or have you ever witnessed
Hell
that
no.
shit when people don't
I
fuck with
witnessed
each other?
that, yes.
Most men don't do that frenemy stuff because we understand that when it's the dude you don't like with and don't fuck, our stuff like that can turn to violence real fast and somebody can get hurt or die.
Correct.
Like I don't like, if I know I don't like you, I'm not gonna hang around you, because when men don't like each other, we move furniture. But I've noticed in a friend group, if you got like 5 girls that's friends, like half of them chicks can't stand each other. They talk as soon as one walk off, they talk shit. But they take these trips together and they just really don't like each other. And like most men, if they don't like a matter of fact, when I don't like people, they know I don't like them. I don't even do that passive aggressive shit.
Yeah, we won't even pretend. We won't pretend to.
Yeah,
a lot of dudes do that.
Bro,
A lot of dudes do that shit. A lot of dudes do that shit in this space.
That's
But
whole shit.
I kind of, it is whole shit. A lot of niggas got whole in their DNA. A lot of niggas do a lot of
That's true.
whole shit behind the scenes. But look at this. But look at this. But part of it is because a lot of niggas got hole in their DNA. But another part of it is because you might don't fuck with somebody, but they on a neutral, you know what I'm saying, on a neutral panel and shit. Because if I see somebody up on be streaming panel, and I don't fuck with them, I might wait a little bit just so I'm not gonna make shit weird. But if they take it, I'm not gonna just not go somewhere because you like I don't move like that. There's like you got too much control in my shit.
And online is different. But hanging with somebody you don't fuck with in real life,
yeah, that is crazy.
That's what I'm talking about. But women would do that. They would not like Keisha, and when they see her, be like, "Your hair looks so good." Then she walk off. They'd be like, "Bitch." You know, it's weird shit.
Hey, just like Creative was saying earlier, they'll know that their homegirl or you know what I'm saying, that their homegirl likes a dude and then go fuck that nigga.
That's cold-blooded.
And what's funny is, I would ask this question. I gotta go back to Creative. How'd you find out that old girl fucked that nigga? How'd you find that out? I know he ain't tell you.
Like that one girl they beat up and she got deleted on that trip.
I want to hear Creative. How you find out?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you, Creative.
Oh, I found out because okay, so I found out because I was there that night. I was at the club and she was dancing on him or whatnot. And I think
so
they
you
left
really don't
together
know.
or something.
Oh man, Creative, man, come on, bro. So you
Well, she found out the next day. You could tell when somebody sleep with somebody.
She assuming all these years she
But
falls
you know
for
what,
this
though?
man.
assuming
But
all
you know
these
what
years.
though? But you know though, if it's close to like they've been fucking, it's probably enough. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you right.
I was just curious, but that was my point though. Like, you told her that you liked the dude, right? And she just went and screwed that nigga anyway, man.
Plus,
So y'all must have been somewhat close if you could even share that with her.
No, women will tell associates personal shit like that.
Let's see what else the young lady got to say, right?
Made you her enemy. You won't know. You will not know. You won't know. That's scary. People can't help how they show up in the world. People can't help how other people treat them in the world. People can't help the way their life was curated. You don't know why a woman will dislike you or start acting weird towards you, or when the jealousy will kick in. That's why it's so scary. You don't know which women are really out here doing the work. You don't know which women really are out here committed to her own individual journey as a woman. You don't know which women are actually doing that. And a lot of times you can't go off of like, oh, we've been knowing each other for years. Like, none of that stuff matters no more. It don't matter how long you know somebody. You can know somebody for 20 years and they start acting weird on 21. Another thing too that makes women so dangerous is like, you would think that if you don't like someone, or if you are jealous of them, or you have negative feelings towards them, you would think that it will make them want to be further away from you. But no, that's not how women that's not how some women operate. The women that are not committed to their womanhood journey, they want to be close to their enemies. They want to be close to people that they do not like. It is the strangest thing I have ever seen. It is very odd. It is very...
Yeah, that shit is very dangerous too. Let me take this shit out. She ain't saying too much. So the KP, she said, y'all assign negative human actions to women and assign positive relative actions to men. Why? You know what? I actually noticed something like that. You know what I'm saying? I've seen a lot of that. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't say it's with everything, but I do see that because I guess I don't know why, but it's just, but I notice it too.
But we literally just said tonight, see, these people don't be listening. We literally said men do this stuff too. We just said not as much. But we literally said that men do this too, because y'all was like, that's some whole shit, remember? But when we said men do this too, and y'all said that's some whole shit. So we did.
I said that, and we all agreed with that. But at the same time, with all due respect, the disclaimer is actually in the fucking title, so you don't even have to listen. You can just read. The question is, should women compete for men? So we're specifically speaking on women tonight. Like that's the title. That's the topic.
In most things,
but wait a minute. Wait a minute. To be fair, most things we talk about, we could talk about the fella side too, because I wouldn't be able to even fit women. Or, you know what I'm saying? It's just because mostly we'll talk about women, but we could talk about the guys too, how it relate to us. You know what I mean?
For all the men do it too people out here, listen, I'm gonna say that. I said this before. I'm gonna say it one more time. I'm gonna make it quick. Most human behavioral things that women do, men do too. Not even most. All human behavioral things that women do, you can find a man somewhere, sometimes several, maybe even millions, that do it too at some point in life. So to squash them is just the way it is, because it's human shit. Now we be talking about what we observe who do it most. We talk about who do it most.
But you know what I would say though? A lot of times in our space, we overly point out what women do, and I think that make it the message look a little bit agenda based. So I could see why they would get their guard up. Like, damn, y'all ain't gonna talk about it. You know what I'm saying?
No, I understand, but they use their common sense and understand men do it too. Now I understand. But since they're adults and got brains, they should know. If every time I say something about a woman, do I gotta follow it by men do too?
Yeah, but you always target. I'm not saying you personally, Uncle B. But most of the time, in general, there's mostly stories about women. We always talking about women. You know,
it be based on the topic.
I know, but sometimes it gets annoying.
You shouldn't have to add. I know it's annoying, but you shouldn't have to add men do it. That's like when people say Black Lives Matters, and then goofy motherfuckers say all lives matters. No fucking duh, Captain Obvious. We know all lives matter.
His audience, and he has to take in consideration what the audience is.
Talking about that. I'm talking about the premise.
Ain't nobody trying
to pit men against each other. That's the other weird ass shit women do. Trying to sneak pit niggas against each other when I ain't even arguing nothing about what DJ said or what he do on this channel. I wouldn't even fucking do that because I don't move like that. And to even imply some bullshit like that, chill the fuck out for real.
Yeah, I think everybody
taking
needs to
shit
chill out.
personal. See, I need taking shit personal.
Yeah, I
I'm
think
not
she's.
taking shit personal.
Like,
I'm
I think
not
everybody
taking
needs to
shit
take a
personal. I'm
chill
just
pill.
telling you what the
you
fuck's up.
gonna tell me chill the fuck out? I didn't even go off on you or anything like that.
Yeah, I'm just telling you, chill the fuck out with that kind of stuff.
You chill the fuck
Just
out.
that particular kind of thing. Not every you say what you want, but that particular kind of weak nigga trying to fucking tell a nigga what to do on this other shit. Don't even direct nothing close like that to me. I ain't that type of nigga.
I didn't even say anything towards you. I was just
You
saying
know,
about the
whatever,
chat.
nigga. You throw
Like
your rocks and
nobody
hide your
didn't
hands.
say
Throw your
be
rocks and hide your
streaming.
hands
Okay.
elsewhere, yo.
Nobody talked about you.
I was the one talking, Goofy. And then you said the goofy shit you said.
Nobody was talking. Like nobody's relating to
DJ,
you. Like
who did it sound like? What did it sound like she was doing? Be straight up, real talk.
What you mean?
You even came in and said, "Don't be trying to," you know what I'm saying? What did it sound like she was doing just then?
No, I think she was joking. Like
I know,
how
what it sound like?
What you mean?
What it sound like she was doing? She probably was joking, but what it sound like she was doing?
It sounded like triangulation. You know what I mean?
no, but it wasn't even on Unc B. I was just saying, we should just take what the people say in consideration. That's it. That was it.
I don't think it was. I don't think it's nothing crazy.
Yeah, nobody even mentioned you. Like
The dude just said it sounded like triangulation, but we just gonna move on.
Fuck out of here. Like, you call it triangulation all you want, bro. Y'all bros don't fucking like each other. I'll say it. The fuck up out of here. Y'all just
we do that up.
call that
do that all the
triangulation
time.
if you want. I call it just calling a spade a fucking spade. Because 90% of these chicks that pretend to fucking like each other will be dragging each other for fucking filth. Either fucking.
We do that shit all the time on the panel. I was gonna say sometimes, like let's say, Keon says something about Unc. I'll be like, "Oh, Unc, you gonna take that? Oh, you ain't gonna fight back." Like we always do that shit. It's like it's kind of playful. It's not like we. It's not serious. You know, it's my fault. I was trying to say something.
No, I don't play that about certain topics though. No, I ain't no fucking hater, and I'm not hating on my bro. You triangulated the wrong shit. You triangulated the wrong shit.
Look, Unc B Streamer knows that I don't agree with most of his talking points, but I respect his opinion. Sometimes I don't understand him, but he has his stance.
Okay.
Well, kumbaya. Let's continue.
Let's play some more of this shit. Well, this is a new video actually, right? This
Like
is
I said,
called.
I will go a step further before you go into it because I got cut off. I don't know. I ended up getting muted.
Nah, bro. Let me say this, bro. When I'm on your channel, bro, or anybody channel, bro, I don't be fucking talking over people, bro. That shit is mad disrespectful, and I be taking that shit personal when you doing it over and over again, bro.
They were both just talking at the same damn
bro.
time.
Like, what the fuck? I don't give a fuck, bro. When I'm talking, this is why I don't like having to mute people, bro, because it's rude. I don't like when people mute me, but we gotta have some sort of decorum, bro. Fuck, like I'm exhausted every time. I don't want to have mic supremacy on my shit because I'm gonna be here for how much hours? You're not gonna be here for as long. By the time I'm burned the fuck out, you gone, bro. Like I gotta be here for a good amount of time. I'm not trying to have no mic supremacy on my own shit, bro. I'll mute you, and if you keep doing it, I'm gonna fucking drop you, bro. Go ahead.
All right. Yeah, you call it triangulation if you want, whatever. Them chicks don't fucking like each other. They just fucking pretend to. And that's a fact. It's a fact. And it could be supported by actual data. Go.
I'm never giving a man thirsty energy ever in my entire life.
How about not
But
thirst?
it's not thirst. That's a mental. No, it is. We're men and women. We're created a way for a certain reason. I'm never chasing a man ever in my entire life. I'm never ever gonna be, oh, pick me, and going above and
Okay,
beyond.
so
Never.
can I say if we remove chase and we remove earn and we say I want you to show a level of interest.
That's gonna happen regardless.
Okay, but I want you
But
to
I'm
show
not
a level of interest above the people that you think that you're in competition with. So I can tell.
But that's natural when you're dating someone that you like and you care about. So that's for a woman. I think that's natural. But for a man, it's kind of like that's not always the natural thing. Like men usually they're dating. They're on the scene. They're taking girls on dates. They're doing this. They're doing that. Let's be for real. Like when a man really likes you, he has to show it. Or it's gonna be missed calls, ghosting. It's gonna be I'm out with my homies or whatever. It's not gonna be like.
But do you think you get the missed calls and ghosting because you didn't separate yourself from that bunch? Like if I'm chasing you, okay, and I've shown interest and I'm receiving nothing but like not nothing. I'm not receiving what I'm looking for. That If we say we're doing 75% me chase and you're giving me 20.
Y'all agree with that shit? What do y'all think?
I agree with him so far.
I mean, what specifically? What specifically?
If the pursuit in dating is off balance.
Mm-hmm. It's like this. If you, okay, I'm giving a great example. If every time you text someone, you gotta text them first. If every time y'all talk, you text them first. If every time y'all talk, you call them first. Unless you're a total loser with no self-esteem, you're gonna start noticing that. Once you realize that if I didn't text her, this motherfucker can go 3 days without texting me. That's one-sided. And if you got self-respect, you're going to feel a way about that. And you ain't gonna just start talking to a person. You're like, yo, like, you know, I noticed that sometimes, blah, blah, blah. And if they don't correct it, then that's when you just move the fuck on. But yeah, one-sided relationships feel weird if you got self-respect.
But let me ask you this: would you want to tell? So wait a minute. So if you'd want to ask them to change it to text you more frequently.
Well, they might. Some people do stuff that's rude out of habit, and they might not know that it's rude.
Okay.
It might just be who they are, you know. So
you want to find it out and see what they do about it instead of.
If you care, if you actually got interest in them, but if they don't course correct, then you just move on.
All right, so I would say this much: chasing doesn't work because look, now just pursuing somebody and chasing somebody are not the same thing. Like pursuing, approaching, and chasing somebody are not the same thing. And I think this is where a lot of people fuck up because they confuse the two. There's only you only have to chase one, like a person in one situation, and that's when they're fucking running from you. Like, why would you chase somebody that's running from you? You know, so that's the difference. So I think even when those women are saying they don't want to chase a guy, like they don't want to have to go after somebody or keep going after somebody that's really not, you know what I'm saying? He's not taking their advances or whatever, giving them the signs, all of that stuff, like somebody that's running from them. But as far as pursuing, I think everybody's willing to do that. Men are willing to do that. Women are willing to do that.
Chase. I think the word chase. I think a lot of times the delivery and the words that you being used, it make people like hear the shit a different way. I think the word chase is what be throwing a lot of people off because it suggests that somebody's running from you. Because chase don't ever sound like some medium pace shit. It sounds like somebody's running and you literally running behind them. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think I think chase is the wrong word, but pursue or show interest, I think that is more like a more neutral way to say this shit. You know what I'm saying?
But in these kind of conversations, they use them interchangeably a lot, like chasing, pursuing. Like when she said chase, she just meant going after. Same pursuing. That's you know what I'm saying?
I think chase falls under the umbrella of pursuing. I think they could go hand in hand. You know what I mean?
The whole thing that I got a problem with though is that it seemed like women got an entitlement to when they hear those type of things. It's like, I ain't gotta do that. Like, I don't like that, man. Like everybody's different in their own way, and this whole generality of women don't have to chase or don't have to go after a man and stuff. I don't like that. You know what I mean? If you like somebody, you like somebody.
They chase that nigga every day. They'll chase Chris Brown around the sun.
Exactly. Like if it's somebody like that, they'll chase him. They would chase him without no problem.
They'll chase Tyrone in a neighborhood that got muscles and a lot of tattoos. He getting chased every day by broads. Exactly. Let's keep it real. We all know that nigga that get chased. We've been that nigga that been chased before.
But right there, you're talking about groupies, dog.
Yeah, that counts.
I didn't have no groupies.
That's a part of life, my nigga.
I had chicks that wanted this meat. They wanted my meat particularly.
Groupies counts as people that are chasing people. You are chasing someone if you're grouping over Chris Brown. That's a chase. Like
I mean, look, when they mention chasing, it's just like what Doc said and what I was saying too. When they're talking about chasing, they're like somebody really isn't interested in them and they keep going. Like somebody's ignoring them and they keep going. Like I say, pursuing, chasing, approaching, just being a little aggressive, with it or assertive. That's different, but nobody likes to really feel like they're chasing somebody.
Yeah, no,
Women chase the men they want, but yeah, nobody don't like the one-sided aspect, and that's what I was talking about earlier. You need what's the word we use all the time? Reciprocation. Yeah, you need a little bit of that.
Reciprocity.
Reciprocity too. Yeah, reciprocity. You need reciprocity when you seeing somebody. That's what I meant by the texting. I ain't saying you gotta text me if we've been talking for 2 months and I text you good morning every morning and one morning I don't and you don't text me at all, that's problematic. That's problematic. Well, why I gotta text you good morning every time?
I don't think it's ever gonna be even. And I think I think it's pros and cons to being a man and pros and cons to being a woman. And it just seems like we complaining about the cons, but we ain't complaining about the pros. You know what I mean? Even in the wild, when an animal is in heat, the male animal is pursuing because he's trying to get that pussy. You know what I'm saying? It just is what it is. He's on the pursuit of some pum pum. You know what I mean? It's just, and I think we look into it too much because like it seems like humans, men and women, male humans and female humans, it's like we competing and comparing each other too much, and we're not meant to. I don't know how equal we want to be because right now people is changing the sexes, the genders, and all sorts of shit. I don't know how equal we really trying to be, but the shit is out of hand. What up, Mitt?
It's statements like I just read that said women that chase man have low self-esteem. That's false, because if she want a man, what that means she got low self-esteem. Like saying it's low self-esteem to chase a man means that her time and body has more value than his.
But it's not wrong though. Maybe not all, but a lot of women who do chase men, keep it a buck. A lot of them do got low self-esteem.
Or maybe they just really want him.
Sure that the ones they probably do really want him, but they still got low, because there's women that really want a man, but they're not willing to just do anything to where jeopardize their self-esteem. Because a lot of women take that self-esteem shit serious, like serious, like real serious.
But chasing don't mean you got to degrade yourself or compromise yourself. See, we attach negative shit to chasing, but that's the part.
But that's the part. The same part of chasing that they Damn, what's up with the background? The same part of chasing that they is frowned upon and don't really like. That's the same part of chasing the low self-esteem people do. That's what they actually referring to. That should do actually happen, bro.
It does, but they got people. They have to understand that there's more to chasing than just a low self-esteem fact.
Yeah, they're imagining the most extreme parts of chasing.
When
that person is sacrificing their self-esteem, a nigga sacrifices nutsack pursuing some shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what they're talking about.
And that's the big problem we have in these kind of conversations. Everybody always goes scorched earth, the worst case scenario. And
but you know what though? I blame this on y'all. This is why, right? Look at this, bro. Always wanting to talk about general stuff. You know what I'm saying? To shorten the conversation. That opened the door for people always going to the extreme a lot of time. You know what I'm saying? It's like, because it's more sensational. If you say women is manipulative, that is general, and it's like an extreme general, because it's like all women is not manipulative. It's just to say that there's a lot of manipulative women. That opened the gateway for people to just, because now everybody thinking we just saying the extreme, the worst case scenario, just to get to an extreme point. And I don't think when people go to the extreme all the time, I don't think all the time is in bad faith. I just think it's to make a point right away and let it stick and let it be impactful right away. You know what I'm saying? It's like whatever we talk about the police shit. You know what I'm saying? Anything we talk about, use the extreme because we want to make that point smack you in the face right now because we ain't got that much time. You know what I mean?
Like you bring up 80% of women initiate divorce, blah, blah, blah. That same old stat we hear. Some people will say, how many of those women got beat on?
Right.
Which is
like even when we talking about providing and protecting, we imagine the extreme. We was like, if something go thump in the night, but that shit don't. How often do it happen? But it's just we trying to make a point. So
that's true. That's true. That's the same fuck shit.
For me,
it train us to think like that. My bad, Keon. Go ahead.
Yeah, because when I use extremes, usually it's just to show like the route that it could possibly go down. Like if you saying, like for instance, I'm pretty sure everybody's seen that movie. What was it? A Christmas Story, where they kept telling that little white boy that he's gonna pow his eye out, like every single, all because he was gonna buy what was it? A BB gun. The BB gun stuff. Yeah, it's extreme. He gonna pow his eye out, but it could happen. Like we just trying to show where it could go if it goes down this route. That's really the only reason why I use extremities.
Well, that one was a little more probable than the stuff people be saying.
And KP, this is the reason why I like to talk about the general, but I still like to talk because if we talk about the nuances and the general, more people could relate to the conversation, and it help us because if we already see from this side of the table, if we're gonna stay if I'm at a party and I'm seeing the food from this side of the table, and I already seen it from here, I'm gonna walk around the table because I'm still at the party. I mean, if I'm already leaving, I'm just gonna watch from this side and take my food out. But if I'm at the party for more hours, why we can't just walk around the table and see what else there on the table to eat and shit like that? Shows out the Thelonious member for 9 motherfucking months. Ain't seen you in a minute, Thelonious. He said,
"You
big
good,
up
brother?" My bad.
My edible kicking in.
He was just talking about crack, and this nigga is having the jitters.
Over here tweaking.
I was tweaking. Goddamn, that shit came out of nowhere.
I was like, this nigga is shaking. Go ahead, though, bro. My bad.
So the Thelonious, he said, if someone likes you or is interested in you, you will know. If they don't like you or aren't really interested in you, then you'll be confused. You know what, Thelonious, that should be true, but some people don't move like that. Some chicks play hard to get, you know what I'm saying? Especially like some chicks play hard to get, you know what I'm saying? Some people it's not as obvious to tell if they're feeling somebody. Some people might feel somebody, and to throw them off the trail, they might act the complete opposite and throw that person off. You know what I mean? Like
they only play hard to get to the guys they have low interest in. When a woman have high interest in you, in most cases, not all, but the vast majority, they don't play hard to get. When a woman really wants you, she put out as least amount of obstacles as possible for you to get close to her.
That is
true. Her ass gonna laugh at every joke. Yeah. Her ass gonna laugh at every joke. She's gonna be on you. Yeah, bro.
But
She's gonna be on your face.
She'll be early.
Wait a minute. And I know we're talking in general, but that's not all women.
Yeah, of course.
No, hell no.
I said the majority.
Women like playing like the little hard to get, the sassy-ish type vibe that they, you know what I'm saying?
But that's only for dudes. The interest ain't exactly where it's at. For that nigga she want, they ain't gonna do that in most cases.
Man, I done seen chicks do that shit, and the niggas still, you know what I'm saying, get some cooperation and some, you know what I'm saying.
But another guy won't have to do that shit because she really wanted him.
I'm telling you, some chicks just move. Some chicks, that's just their thing. That's just how they.
Yeah, I can see some possibilities. Some chicks that's how they do it. But the majority of times, when you that nigga to her, you know what that nigga. When you that nigga to her, she ain't gonna play no hard to get.
Now wait a second.
Other women involved.
Also, now y'all are assuming that some women are just extremely shy, socially awkward, or just fear rejection, and they won't do any of that, even though they like you.
That's what I'm saying. You're not gonna always be able to tell. Or some women, they was raised to not to be more conservative and reserved, so they're not gonna do that shit. They're gonna you gotta make all the moves and shit like that.
I know, but she gonna let all those moves work. That's my point.
Like for example,
you can make all the moves, but she gonna work on them shits. Like give it to me.
Real quick.
But then they got the toxic chicks. What about the toxic chicks that like that tug of war?
Wait a second.
Like, you know what I'm saying?
Real quick. Like Creative Solutions example earlier. She liked the dude, right? What did she do? She waited for she told some other chick and waited for the other chick.
Right.
Like, that makes no sense. But that's some shit a woman did.
Yeah, but we talking about if the man walked. Okay, so let's take a creative example. Let's take creative example. If that man, wait a minute. If that man that's creative, like, would have walked up to creative, she would have been giggling, laughing, all kinds of shit. That's what we're saying.
Don't get me wrong.
It would have been no hard to get.
When I'm talking about playing hard to get, I'm not talking about rejection. That's different. Like, you could know it's hard to get, and rejection is not the same shit at all. Some chicks just want you to not think that they that easy or and most of the time, if you fall back, they're gonna put up less resistance because they actually fucking with you. They just ain't want you to think there's a hoe or some shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
But I'm not talking about like rejecting you, like dubbing your shit completely. You know what I mean?
When they like you though, when they like you, see, true burning desire. They don't
No,
even
you
play
talking
those
about high
games.
You talking about high interest? If a
Yeah,
chick got high
they don't play those
interest,
games. You know what I'm saying?
but that's the same
They only
thing.
play those games with certain niggas.
When we get high interest for a chick, we be on some shit too. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, facts, nigga. We asking her ass out in 2 days. We pulling up at the date 10 minutes early because we don't want to play that late shit. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I
We
know
don't
a
got
homie.
a fresh cut. We don't iron our clothes. Make real good.
Iron your
Hey, I done had a
Real
homie.
good.
I done had a homie who drove 4-5 hours for a girl he just met. Like, and the nigga came back happy as hell. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck are you doing, bro? So yeah, for sure, niggas will do the same thing, bro. When they really like a female, they gonna go all out. That's just human nature. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's just human
I drove 3.5 hours one time back in the day.
I showed her the Don. She said that's not true. Sometimes it's the opposite, and this is
No
why I
doubt.
like seeing when people. I like seeing when people got something different than the general consensus. She said, that's not true. Sometimes it's the opposite. When I'm really interested, I want to be even more sure. I'm not playing hard to get. I want no ambiguity. Very different. Okay.
And nobody's arguing that. It's always gonna be a yin and a yang to everything. That's
Right,
how
right.
life works.
Yep.
Let me play some more of this shit.
5% interest, right? And I can recognize that, but I'm not even getting that because you're playing this cat and mouse with like, I'm only going to give him 10%.
No, I don't think it's that. I'm not saying that. I'm saying, for example,
No, we got to rewind a little bit for the context.
care about. So that's for a woman. I think that's natural. But for a man, it's kind of like that's not always the natural thing. Like men usually they're dating. You know, they're on the scene. They're taking girls on dates. They're doing this. They're doing that. Let's be for real. Like when a man really likes you, he has to show it. Or it's gonna be missed calls, ghosting. It's gonna be I'm out with my homies or whatever. It's not gonna be like.
Do you think you get the missed calls and ghosting because you didn't separate yourself from that bunch? Like if I'm chasing you, okay, and I've shown interest and I'm receiving nothing but like not nothing. I'm not receiving what I'm looking for. That if we say we're doing 75% me chase and you're giving me 25% interest, right? And I can recognize that, but I'm not even getting that because you're playing this cat and mouse with like, I'm only going to give him 10%.
No, I don't think it's that. I'm not saying that. I'm saying, for example, if you are a person that wants me to send you the good morning text or something, and you're like,
yeah, but Jada, so you never send the guy a good morning text. You always expect him to do it first.
You say good morning to me.
But
That's
what I'm saying.
That's weird. That's weird. That's weird, bro. That's some self-centered weird shit.
You know
And
what's
I ain't even-
crazy? I get it if somebody's busy for real, like, cause you know what I'm saying.
Ain't nobody that busy, bro. It takes 5 seconds to type "Good morning," bro.
This woman problem, her main problem is that she only concerned about what she want and need from a partner, and not remotely what the man need or want. And that's her whole.
I'll explain. And whatever, women can feel free to argue or disagree. In her case, I don't think. I mean, that's the case to an extent, like what you said. I think she just doesn't want a dude to believe that she likes him more than he likes her. So that's why she's like, yo, he better message me first. Because a lot of women, they consider that shit like, that's like a level of vulnerability.
Yeah.
If they know that, you know what I'm saying? If a dude knows that she really likes them, like, so they feel like a dude's going to use that against them. Like, they really feel like that's like letting their guard down.
That's what I was saying just now. Like sometimes a chick will still be feeling you, but she ain't want to look like she's easy, so she'll put up a little bit of barrier, but not like repel you. Like get the fuck on. It's just she, you know what I mean? She put up a
but
little.
if you purposely not texting people good morning, I think you're dating for
That's some
self-validation.
that's some kitty. That's some child
That's some kid shit. That's
some child
self-validation. She's dating men to validate herself or just to make
Exactly.
herself feel better. And that's why I said it was weird, because there's no reason why you supposedly like somebody but you can't send them a good morning text. That's weird to me.
And if you only comfortable in a relationship where you know 100% for sure the person like you more than you like them, you don't need to be dating. You need to go get some counseling because you got other
What
issues.
say you D the Degenerate, this comment right here, and the rest of the fellas could address it too. She said because men will smell that thirst, get some sex and bounce. She's saying if you show
like right there.
interest, niggas gonna you know what I'm saying, take advantage of you. What you say, D?
Is he there?
Yeah, you just unmuted. I don't think you muted. You just muted again. As a matter of fact, somebody else going in the meantime. In the meantime, in between time. Go
I was
ahead.
gonna say, if a man if a man want to do that, he gonna do that regardless. If he came to do that, it ain't. If a man smell that thirsty, if he came for sex and bouncing, he gonna do that shit when he want, if he want, regardless if he want to. So it ain't no really protection from that because you can't control him. So it ain't because he smelled the thirst. Maybe he was just gonna do that shit anyway. Cause he just, he wanted some pussy. You can't predict that shit. Love and relationships and dating is a gamble. People want relationships without a gamble. You never know what's gonna happen. You don't know what you're gonna get. And some people literally stay single and alone out of fear of something going bad because they don't want to take that gamble. But if you live in fear, then you ain't living.
To be honest with you, I think being afraid, I'm pretty sure there's some sort of phobia by now about being afraid of being in a relationship. The fear of being in a relationship, that gotta be a phobia now. Because the thing about it, bro, I get it. A lot of people is worried about what they could lose. But what could you lose? A lot of y'all is not even married in the first place. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of y'all is listening to other people horror stories about dating and relationship. And that shit is scaring you. And that shit is crazy to me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I came up in a generation of all she can say is no. And we grew up off that. All she can say is no.
But no, she could say no and film it and put it on IG.
Yeah, and get famous and go viral and make other bitches not like you.
And if it go viral, if it go viral, be like, look at her. Why wouldn't I approach her? She just didn't want me. It is what it is. Cats gotta stop worrying about what outside shit too. So I'm supposed to feel bad for approaching a pretty woman. She said no. Yeah, I can't win them all.
That is true, but it's still a little bit different. It's still a little bit different when you get your nose in private. You know what I'm saying?
It's definitely different, but we got to get past that shit because of technology and realize that. Fuck what. Listen, did you holler at a nigga? Ask the person that's trying to clown you for getting rejected. Did you holler at her? Do you got the balls to do it? It's like when you get in a boxing ring and lose. Like, nigga, would you get in the ring at all?
Oh, I don't think that's the same, bro. I don't think there's honor in getting knocked the fuck out.
Oh Lord.
Somebody that just chose not to even fight at all. Like,
hey, D, we can't hear you. D Degenerate just texting the back. D, we can't hear you.
Yeah, I don't think we can hear you, bro.
Dang, that's crazy.
Oh, now we hear you.
No, we can. There you go.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
Cool. Yo, what up?
Like, and some people would prefer like not even to shoot a shot, than risk being rejected.
But then you didn't want it that bad, and that's cool too. Ain't nothing wrong with it. If you want it, it's like you like, you know what, this rejection ain't worth it. I don't want it that bad. Then that's cool too. You know what I'm saying? But just don't be resentful about this shit. You know what I mean?
Human nature, dude. Because just like you were saying earlier, or somebody was saying, hey, people are scared that this could happen, that could happen, everything else, and they might not think they wanted it that bad, and then they see somebody else got it, and now there's an issue. A lot of people don't even, you know what I'm saying, they don't even want some shit until they see somebody else got it. They don't want them until they
Y'all ever heard the phrase he who hesitates masturbates? If you hesitate and don't want to go for what you want and don't get it, that's on your goofball ass, buddy. He who hesitates masturbates. So get over yourself, get over your fears, get over your shit, or somebody else gonna be fucking a broad that you dreaming about because you didn't want to get rejected and didn't goddamn said none because you was hesitant because of a no. Nigga, go cry in the pillow and go back tomorrow and holler at 5 more chicks.
That's a
fact. And by the way, so the Thelonious, I appreciate you for the $5 holler. Appreciate it. He said, great host, great show, great panel, great chat room. Let me put some more.
But
Yeah, let me play some more. The chat room is the chat room is great, but the panel,
To what Unc just said, look, I'm not going to disagree with you, but think about it. How many times and I know you married now and everything, but even in your pre-marriage years, how many women you or young ladies, women, whatever, that you probably ended up with, likely because some other nigga hesitated.
Yeah, hesitation helps the players.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, that's life, bro.
It don't help the niggas that hesitate. I'm trying to help them. The player's good. We gonna eat regardless. But yeah, if a cat's scared,
because some nigga sat on his hand, so that shit happens, bro.
But it ain't healthy, man. What's that
man, like the hesitation
I'm glad
stuff.
there's hesitating niggas out there.
Yeah, man, like when you hesitate, that's like elementary. I mean, not elementary, but like middle school, high school stuff. But you know what I'm saying? You're supposed to grow out of that like in high school. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but on the opposite, D, I think a nigga that just go after every woman he finds attractive, I think that's kind of high schoolish too, though. On another note, because it's just like, bro,
yeah,
chill out, bro. Like, chill out, bro.
I actually had to realize that too. That shit low key is to a certain degree.
Yeah, once you get past a certain age,
it's kind of on a kind
Yeah,
of
it's on a thirst level for sure.
But 15 to 21, do that shit.
You on a pursuit, hey man.
When I was young, if I thought that booty was fat and you was cute, I was hollering. I'll try to get 10 numbers in a day if I can. Playing the numbers game, you feel me? I got 10 numbers. I probably hang out with at least 2 of them at some point later if I'm lucky. You know, the odds ain't high. You know what I'm saying? Get 10 numbers, you might smash 1 or 2 of them.
I used to have a homie like that, bro. This motherfucker wouldn't let no chick, and they didn't even have to be fine, bro. He wouldn't let no chick walk past him. And the issue is normally I wouldn't give a fuck, but niggas used to have to, like, we couldn't go nowhere without getting into a motherfucking fight, bro.
Yeah.
We call those dudes holler monsters. They be like, just a holler monster, holler.
Every night, bro. Oh, girl, you know what I'm saying? She gonna have her dude somewhere around. Like, one of these chicks is gonna have a dude somewhere around or something, bro. It's gonna be blatant disrespect, and nigga just didn't give a fuck.
I had to start hanging with a nigga like that. That a woman to be literally standing by a dude, he'll come grab her hand and try to talk to her. I'm like, you can't see this nigga right here.
We're trying to get us killed. Right.
And I was in the army, and I can't be fighting in the club. I came here with you, so if he hits you, I gotta fight with you. That's like the army unspoken shit.
What if that's that man wife? That man will delete you, bro. I'm not ready to go delete for another nigga wife, bro. That shit.
Yeah, that's why I stopped hanging with the dude, man. That he was a certified. I think it was a habitual line stepper. He used to do that shit every time we went somewhere, bro. You could be dancing with a chick and stuff off to the side to catch your breath, and he slide up on her and holler at her. It's crazy. He can see you come in with the chick, holding hands when you come in, and this dude later on gonna try to. It's bad, bro. It was bad. I'm like, oh, this nigga is reckless. This nigga chaos agent.
Yeah, like that need to meet God. I ain't gonna lie to you. I can't
cut him off, bro. I cut him off, man.
I had to cut a homie like that off.
R.I.P. to him though, man. He passed away, man. Motorcycle accident, but
shit, damn.
You know. And I found out that he used to do bumps of cocaine. I think that's why he acted like that.
Or a lot of people who get irregular personality, they be erratic one time and then they be, to me, coke kind of make you low-key bipolar-ish. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Probably
You
not
get manic.
clinically bipolar, but you like night and day. Because like, you know what I'm saying? A coke head, it talk your fucking head off, bro. Like, I swear to God.
He get manic when he do coke. And I ain't find out till one time we was leaving Hooters and we was in my car and he like, you got a book or something, anything? Yeah, I actually got my book back here. I gave him the book. He like, hey, you don't mind, man? I'm like, what the fuck? He laid out 3. Yeah, he laid out 3 bumps, and this nigga hit one, and I'm sitting there like, oh my god, I didn't know what to do. I'm a sergeant. We both sergeants
got scared. That nigga got scared.
We both sergeants in the army. Like, we literally both sergeants in the active duty army. We had the Hooters right outside the post in El Paso.
You know, a lot of people do coke because that shit don't stay in your blood long enough to fail a drug test. You know what I mean?
And I asked him that. He's like, nigga, don't, we be having drug tests. He like, man, it's out of your system in 3 days.
Yeah,
Some
yeah,
shit I didn't know because I ain't gonna mess with the booger sugar. But
Shit, I need to start doing coke. Fuck.
Nah,
Nah,
shit,
man, don't do
hell
that,
nah.
man.
Not in 2026. If you wanted to do coke, you should have done that in the 90s.
And we stayed in your system for 30 days, nigga. Motherfuckers ain't got jobs because of that shit, boy. What are you talking about? Let's go do
Bro,
some coke.
wait, coke is not for the coke is for niggas that got some paper. You know what I'm saying?
Are you calling me broke, brother?
Nah, but you ain't want to have a coke budget. You know what I'm
You right.
saying?
Exactly.
You
You right.
want a
I
coke
can't afford
budget.
that shit.
don't do no drugs that straight men do weird things for.
Nah, that's a
Oh
fact.
man.
Don't even test though. Don't test no drug that a nigga do some weird shit for. That's always been my drug rule. That's been my drug rule.
And plus, look at this. Not to mention this fentanyl existing right now, bro. A lot of shit. People lace that shit with fentanyl so they could cut the shit and let it still be strong. You ain't want to be out here just experimenting on drugs, bro. The
That's how
days
we
of
lost-
that shit is gone.
That's how we lose a lot of celebrities. That like the guy with the scar on his face that played Omar. He had a fentanyl overdose. He was in
Oh
The
yeah,
Wire.
yeah. Omar on the Wire, yeah.
We lost Coolio in the bathroom hitting the bump. It's just be a bunch of them. That fentanyl be getting them, man, because you don't know how you're gonna react. You don't know how to dose. I saw a cop was opening somebody's trunk that had some drugs in there. He just touched the dust and he locked up and fell back. It was insane. That shit just that powerful.
That's crazy.
I saw that, man. That motherfucker folded up like a slinky or some shit, bro. Nigga looked like
And
a
that-
huge rapper keeper, dog. That nigga just fucking folded.
And look at this,
Ah.
and the thing is, bro, coke to get you some good raw shit, you might pay like 100 a G or some shit. If somebody give you 50 a G if they fuck with you, but just know that shit is cut, bro.
At one point, Van Damme had a $7,000 a day coke habit.
Who? How much?
7,000.
$7,000 a day. He was getting that Hollywood coke though. They
Nigga,
probably
that's every day. You doing coke every day. Your shit. That's he doing the shiny fish scale, the shit that glisten under the light. He's doing chandelier coke. You know what I'm saying?
He
This
said
shit
at a
ain't-
point in his that's why his career kind of fell off. He said at a point in his career he had a major coke habit.
a little too much.
Yeah, I couldn't even do coke.
Bro.
I got allergies. I sneeze that bitch right out. I waste all my money trying to do some goddamn coke.
You ain't gonna sneeze it out because coke is like oily. It's like dissolved. It look like
shit,
it's
I didn't
just-
know that. I thought it was powder.
Yeah, it's powder, but the thing is, if you put coke in your hand and you rub it, that shit is gonna dissolve and go in your pores. It's powder because it's breaking down in a powdered form, but it's still oily. It's not like sand. You
It's
know
like
what I'm
cotton
saying?
candy.
Right, it's not gonna cut you. It's not like crystal meth or something that's like glassy. It's literally like powder. Like if you take powdered milk or something, it's gonna dissolve. You know what I'm saying? I watch a lot of Vice. I watch a lot of TV.
Yeah, I know, right there, DJ. You sound like you been breaking bad. Breaking bad around.
You gotta see us all putting the Rico. Goddamn it, you over here tripping.
Oh, that's why I just sat here nice and quiet and let y'all know.
I saw a cat put some coke on his guns before.
Yeah, you see, that's what it do. It dissolve. You know what I'm
Why
saying?
people incriminated themselves on panels. But I'll
Man,
let
I'd be scared if a motherfucker just put out some coke, though. I think I'm gonna get scared, dog. I
That
ain't
shit,
gonna
I was
lie to you.
scared. I was in my own-
Bro,
in my own
I ain't gonna
coke.
tell you.
hold on.
First nigga I seen do coke. The first time I seen a nigga do coke, I was uncomfortable as fuck, bro. Like, the nigga just put the thing on a penny, not a penny, like a quarter or some shit. Like we was in an elevator, me and one of my partner, right? We in an elevator, and this man just put two pennies together. And just, look, it was so fast. I had to play after we coming out the elevator. I had to play it back in slow motion to realize what the fuck is going on. The nigga just pull out two kinds, just did crush some shit. I was like, "Fuck is this nigga doing?" You know what I'm saying?
Did you know the nigga?
I want to know
Say
who,
what?
who
Did you
is
know
that
the dude that
they
did it?
don't
Yeah,
know
this is
what
one of
they
my
would
partners.
do?
One
Who
of
is
my
that
partners.
they don't know what they would do if somebody just pulled some out.
So look at this. Go ahead. That
No, I was
Keanu.
just curious, like who just said that, because I would just ask, like even if you don't do it, because I don't do that shit, but I done been around plenty motherfuckers that just pull that shit out and do that shit. Like if you going out hanging with the homies, going to parties and shit like that, you around a bunch of people, somebody gonna pull out some goddamn blow.
Bro, I know. To be honest with you, bro,
I done seen people do coke so much times that I'm desensitized from the shit that would fuck me up. The shit that would fuck me up is if I seen somebody heat a spoon up, take a syringe, you know what I'm saying? Put some shit in that syringe, slap the arm. By the time that I see the spoon, I'm already gone in the first place. As soon as I see the spoon, I'm out of here. But
you
coke,
talking about like
nothing.
heroin and stuff?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah, that stuff is scary, bro.
Bro, I've known people that shoot coke.
Oh, I
They'll
never
put
see nobody
oil in
shoot
the
coke
syringe.
before.
Yeah, bro, you can shoot anything.
Fuck, I never. No, I'm not saying. I'm just saying I never see nobody. Everybody that I know that do coke,
Yeah.
allegedly just snorted. Or I remember I used to rock with some niggas from Florida, from actually Dade County, where what's his name from? Algorithm. Them niggas used to smoke dirties. Dirties is when you lace your weed with cocaine. You know what I'm saying? And that shit. The reason the reason why that shit is called dirty, that shit smells stink, nigga. I'm telling you, there's no way you could not open your window after somebody smoked that shit. That shit smells real
They
stink.
used to
Real
light
dirty.
the club up with that shit down here, bro. It smelled like burning sulfur or some shit. It's fucking disgusting, dude.
I've been off of cocaine.
For me.
I've been off of cocaine and acid quite a few times in life, but I ain't never take none of it. I don't want nothing that made me hallucinate, cause I got demons. You know what I'm saying? And when I don't do no drugs where people be like, you might trip. It could be a bad trip or a good trip. So the first time you do it, make sure you're in a safe environment, in around somebody, blah blah blah. Too many disclaimers for drugs. That's too many goddamn disclaimers for my comfort. Cause I don't, I can't. Can I pick this kind of trip I'm gonna have? No, you could be like happy, or you could be like, I'm putting my eyeballs.
Right, this is what they call it. They call it primo, but I think primo is with the cigarette.
Wet.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, don't hate them niggas smoke. Them niggas smoke the dirty.
Ain't that what a spliff is though? A spliff is weed and what's the name, ain't it? Or cocaine?
A spliff is like
spliff is just weed, bro.
Weed, or you could put grabba inside, like grabba leaf, tobacco leaf.
Okay.
But it's from the gas station.
I always wanted to try mushrooms. I'm not gonna lie.
I've tried mushrooms.
You know what? You know what? I'm be screaming. If you ever get a hold of some mushrooms, holla at me. You should try that shit. You should microdose first, though.
I'm scared of the trip.
Microdosing is better than because a lot of people be wanting to get fucked up high, and it's like, nah, you just want the medicinal benefits from it. Microdose and sit down with a fucking book. What you think them niggas in Silicon Valley be on? Mushrooms, LSD. That's what them niggas be on, bro.
Hey, This is why there are new crackheads, because of peer pressure. See how you don't do none of that shit? Doc just offered you.
It's mushrooms.
Anybody that did mushroom, most people that did mushrooms, but anybody that did mushrooms that I had known never regretted doing it. Even the ones that had a bad trip. After the trip, they didn't regret that shit. I don't think a person like you have a bad trip on. Especially if you don't have a bad trip.
Ain't no pressure.
Well, I got what my concern is that I have been a war and I got PTSD. In a real short, fast story, because I be talking fast. I had a dream the other night, and in the dream I was fighting somebody, don't know who it was, and I was fighting for my life. And they was pinning me down, and they was bringing their face close to me. So I bit the motherfucker on the face. But guess what? I bit my wife in the back.
Dang.
Like in real life?
Yeah, real life. I didn't hurt her nothing, leave no scar, but I was having a dream. I was fighting for my life.
Yeah.
And the person was pressing down and leaning over me. Then I said, I bit him in the face. And I woke up when I actually bit something, and it was my wife's back because I was laying up under her, cuddling like that.
I would have kicked your ass.
I know she was like,
makes me not want to do hallucinogens because I don't know what a bad trip will look like with a person like me. You know what I'm saying?
That's why you don't take enough to trip. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
As a matter of fact, they I think they prescribe psilocybin for people with PTSD.
They do microdose, like you said.
Exactly, you see, bro. I'm not a certified nothing, bro. But I could teach you a class on how to fucking grow shrooms, clone shrooms, so you could have unlimited supply for life of shrooms.
I thought you for a
how much
doctor.
you should take. Wait a minute, how much you should take, how much you shouldn't take. With if you get in a batch, bro. I'm telling you,
Allegedly,
I know,
allegedly.
bro.
We
I,
can teach you
I
that.
allegedly know shrooms almost as much as I know about killing beats, bro. Like you know what I'm saying. Like you know what I'm saying. I binge watch read books and like I fucks with that shit, bro.
Maybe I'll try one when I come to your wedding.
Say that.
Hey man,
To the bandit wedding.
Say that.
You
We
weren't even
pushing that
thinking
bandit
about
wedding. All 2026. We pushing that bandit wedding.
Pushing me to get
Niggas need to
married,
get married.
bro.
Every nigga need to get married. Fuck it.
We pushing it.
White
Hold up,
ski man.
why are you pushing that, man?
Shit, the bandit wedding and DJ Wish Dr. Jr. coming soon.
So,
Right,
okay.
you
You
see
know what? It's only fair. It's only fair. He wants you to eat fungus, and so I mean, why not?
It's a fair exchange.
I ain't gonna lie though. I took a mushroom and nothing happened, bro. I was very disappointed. I don't know if it was the right
You know
one.
why? You probably took an old mushroom or your stomach was too full. If you eat too much stuff, you might not feel that shit. You know what I mean? And it depends on how small the mushroom is, how much it weigh. You know what I'm saying?
I also took an acid tab too. I put with the thing that you put on your tongue and
Yeah, LSD. Yeah.
the LSD stuff. I didn't. Nothing really happened, bro. I'm still looking for that trip. I've never tripped before.
My nigga ate a portobello mushroom, nigga.
Damn near.
You know what I mean? All right.
put on a pizza.
Waiting for something to happen.
The best drug I ever done was Xanax, but it wasn't for like the streets. I'm claustrophobic, like extremely claustrophobic.
See, I never did the pills. I never messed with the pills.
And to do an MRI, I can't do it. Like heartbeat, get me the fuck out of here. Like extreme words, claustrophobia you can think of. And so I needed an MRI, but to get in the MRI scene, they had to microdose me Xanax. And that that was the most relaxed, worry-free, just both floating on a cloud I ever felt in my life. That was the best sleep I had in like goddamn probably 30 years. And it was only a microdose. And I was like, I could do this every day, this microdose. So I understand how people get hooked. But there's no way I can take a full pill like that. Cause I don't want to be that like there needs to be vegetable state. But but microdose, I wouldn't mind, microdose of Xanax daily. Listen.
You know what? On the mushrooms, you can't get addicted to it. It's like literally got an anti-addictive feel safe in this shit. Cause look at this. If you take mushrooms today and you try to take it tomorrow, you ain't gonna feel shit. You gotta most people that fuck with it like might fuck with some shrooms every weekend or some shit. Some people try to do it every day, but if you do every other day, you're gonna gotta take more than you took the 2 days before because your body build up a tolerance for this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because when I had my surgery, boy, that was the highest I've ever been, bro. That morphine would tear your ass up, bro. And then even when I got out of surgery, I was still high. I was still high even after surgery, bro.
You said morphine?
Yeah, it was like a little dosage of morphine, whatever the hell they was doing.
You was on that Edgar Allan Poe, nigga. You was on that Edgar Allan Poe. He Nevermore, nigga. He wrote some wild shit when he was on that morphine. That boy was killing that. Listen, that shit, that shit. White folks was on that shit. That was the first crack. That morphine and opioids.
I see why, bro. I see why, bro. I ain't
they were smoking that shit.
That's first cause. Weed is only psychologically addictive. Like you might have a fixation for smoking. I might just give you a fucking vape, you know what I'm saying? And you'll be straight. But alcohol and tobacco, you literally feel physical. You got physical sickness.
Well, I don't know though, DJ, because there's a lot of niggas that I know that be smoking weed heavy. And when they don't have their weed, they say their stomach hurt or like they got some type of like feeling in their stomach that just ain't right with them for some reason.
You know
I
what?
heard that.
You know what's more addictive?
Is that the weed or that's the tobacco that they smoke the weed in?
Probably the tobacco. I'm not sure.
Nicotine withdrawals. That sounds like nicotine withdrawals.
It's not necessarily nicotine withdrawals. It's it has to do with your neurons. That's why I say you can be addicted to anything, just like some people get addicted to sex. You know what I'm saying? And you can go through physical withdrawals without that.
Wait a minute. So you go through physical.
Once your brain believes that your body needs it to function, then you can end up having physical withdrawals, and that goes with anything.
Well, it's anything pleasurable. Yeah, you get addicted to the dopamine that activity release, and you connect that dopamine to that activity. So when you don't do that activity, you're not getting that dopamine, and you're gonna feel the withdrawals of that dopamine dump. But the most addictive drug out here is caffeine. Caffeine more addictive than cigarettes, alcohol, weed, and maybe crack.
No, you know what? It's
Caffeine.
sugar. It's not
Sugar
caffeine.
is more
It's sugar.
addictive than caffeine.
I don't even put sugar in my coffee. I wouldn't know, but you could be right. But caffeine is highly
This
addictive in a
nigga
lot of
is a
stuff.
monster. Wait a minute. Black coffee with no sugar.
Nothing.
That is crazy.
Dangerous.
Bro.
That nigga's dangerous.
Nigga's a raw dog in life, bro.
Check this out. I've seen people go through literal physical withdrawals, leg shaking, heartbeat speeds up, breakout in hives, all of that because of gambling withdrawals.
That's a fact, KP. I think for some reason I think sugar is more addictive than all of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Because like Coke used to have cocaine in it, and when they banned the cocaine, they was like, "What's the next best thing?" It's sugar.
Sugar. You know, sugar was. You know, they used to smuggle sugar, bro, like drugs, bro. They would smuggle.
That's a fact.
Because a lot of the places they didn't know how to have their own sugar from, because you know there's sugar in almost anything. You could make sugar with mad different shit. You know what I'm saying? But they didn't know that back in the days, so they used to go where it had I think the sugar cane is the first thing they was using it for. You know what I mean? But them niggas used to, that shit was like drugs, bro.
So wait, you think salt is addictive? You think?
Let's see.
Hell no. I don't know. I don't think so. Is it?
Salt ain't good enough to be addictive, but
everybody puts salt on their food though.
Some people are.
I don't know, man. We need that seasoning, bro.
You need that seasoning. black folks be talking shit about white people when they don't put no salt on their food.
It says salt is not addictive the same way drugs are. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I use
Does anything be addictive? Sure. You know what I'm saying? But salt is not technically addictive. Because when they talk about addiction, they're talking about you having a physical withdrawal from that same shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I recommend you use Mrs. Dash because that sodium in that salt is off the chain, man. And we got so much high blood pressure and heart attacks and strokes in the black community. Niggas be seasoning food before they even taste it to know if it needs seasoning. The food come pull up and they just grab the salt and pepper and put it on it because they just sense that it's not enough salt and pepper on it. That's diabolical as shit.
That's what they try to say, that the number one killer of black men and women or whatever is like violence or crime. No, it's heart disease.
That shit flavor.
Like
blood pressure.
Killer of black folks.
High blood pressure.
Bad heart. High blood pressure. Yeah, shit like that. Bad hearts are the number one killer of black folks, and it's not even close. Like there is no close second. So you're absolutely right.
We eat ourselves into diabetes and stuff, you know, with the fried food and all that, and it's happening to people younger and younger. I mean, cats be 36 with high blood pressure and diabetes now.
Right. Yeah. Like a lot of young people dying from heart failure and shit like that. That shit is crazy.
Yeah.
But you think, man, like that soul food that we be eating, like we ate that just to survive, but we weren't supposed to be eating that forever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that shit is not healthy. But you know what though? It's not, certain food is delicious as fuck, right? Ain't nothing wrong with eating the shit, but you gotta have a balance, because you know one thing will be fucking us up, bro. A lot of food we eat is dry as fuck, and it take our body, like when you eat a lot of dry food, it take water from your body to just digest that shit. We supposed to get a lot of water. Some animals get water from the food. Like let's say we eat a raisin, bro. We eat a raisin, we gotta hydrate that raisin so we could digest it like an almost berry, like it's almost a berry. A lot of shit we ain't meant to just digest because they ain't got no good amount of water content. You know what I'm saying? So we be dehydrated. As a matter of fact, sugar, that should dehydrate the fuck out of you. Even coffee, you drink some coffee, you be dehydrated as fuck, bro. You know what I mean?
If all you drink is coffee, you drink coffee all day and night. You know, I've been there, bro, where I'm sitting there thermos after thermos of coffee all through the day, and then I got to knock back like 3 bottles of water.
I had to put myself back to 1 cup a day and I gotta drink half calf because I'm technically allergic to caffeine.
Unc, bro, you drinking straight black coffee is
But
not healthy,
it's half
bro.
calf. It's half calf though.
That shit is not healthy, bro. That is
Yeah, I
not
don't think
healthy.
that's human to drink
Google's
like
black coffee healthy. Watch this. Google's black
he
coffee
just said
healthy.
I don't give a fuck what Google say, bro.
That's not
You
even
just
fully caffeinated coffee though. That's straight. That's no big deal.
Yeah,
That
black
shit is
coffee.
nasty.
A 1 cup of coffee a day is extremely healthy for you, as long as you don't put nothing in it.
I ain't gonna lie. Look, if I don't have any creamer in the house, like powder, liquid, any of that, I'll drink black coffee. But not having my coffee is not an option.
Nah, look at this. I would drink black coffee, right? I don't like putting creamer in the coffee, but I gotta put some sort of sweetener, sugar, even honey. I'll put honey in some coffee.
I'll tell you what I do. I don't use regular white sugar. I use a pinch of brown sugar.
Yeah, same here. I don't got no white sugar in the kitchen. We only use brown sugar.
I never even thought of that. Using brown
I don't
sugar in my
I don't
coffee.
use any white sugar. I have no white sugar in my house.
The thing about brown sugar too, you use less sugar. White sugar, you gotta keep putting sugar in that shit.
Yep.
And that's it. Like a little. I'm talking about just a little smidgen pinch. That's all you need, bro. When you're using brown sugar.
Yeah, brown sugar is the way to go, and then pink salt is the way to go.
And DJ, right? A little
salt, pink Himalayan sauce.
A little bit of honey will work too. I put a little bit of honey in my black tea.
Yeah.
You know what tea be busting? Some ginger tea, bro. Ain't no
Bro,
tea.
y'all force yourself to drink tea. That is literally dirt water. Y'all niggas is
Bro.
literally drinking dirt water, bro. That's
But
dirt
look
water.
at this though. But look at this. Back home, bro. People drink tea in the morning and tea in the nighttime, bro. That's like everybody does that shit. You're not gonna go in nobody's house and not find a tea kettle, you know what I'm saying, that you put on the thing. That's just some shit.
But it's like I'm looking through history, bro. The whole revolution started because of some damn tea, bro. I couldn't do it, bro. I don't know what niggas see in tea. That shit is garbage, bro. That shit is
You never had the right tea.
It's the taxation with no representation. You know?
No taxation without and tea, nigga. And tea.
I ain't gonna hold you all of that bullshit that you be eating and all y'all be eating. I know y'all be in churches, chicken, you know what I'm saying, Popeyes.
Yeah. I got pizza in the house
man
right
that
now.
was just smoking crack in Popeyes. You know what I'm saying? Tea help you digest your food. That should literally help, especially some ginger tea. That should help you digest your food. It actually helps you to sleep. You know what I mean?
My mom loves McDonald's tea. She thinks that McDonald's tea is
that sweet dollar tea, man.
Yeah, but that's
tea.
sweet tea. That's not hot tea, is it?
Yeah, that's not the real. That's just some sweet shit. That's not the real tea. You know what I'm saying? Peppermint tea is official too.
I'm doing a gut cleanse right now with the black. What is it? Black worm root or something? You ever heard of that?
Yeah. This nigga know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'm doing a gut
wormwood or some shit like that.
Yeah, black wormwood. I'm doing a gut cleanse right now. I'm on day 3 of it.
Wait, what you gotta do? Just not you gotta eat that shit or something? Or what you gotta
Oh,
do?
you can do the tea, and I have a capsule side, a capsule kind.
Yeah.
With the little herbs in it, and you gotta drink some like 12 ounces of water when you take it, because the little herbs dry as fuck in there instead of like drinking the tea. But I can feel a little, gut health is important, man. You'll be amazed.
For real,
bro.
That's a fact.
Now eat you some pumpkin that should help you with gut health, give you some probiotics in your stomach, and some fucking ginger, bro. Like people sleep on ginger. Cook with ginger, boil it, drink it in your tea. Ginger is official, bro.
That's a fact, man. Yeah, I'm getting older, man. Like when I was younger, right? I've never went over 200 pounds. I'm 220 right now, bro. I don't know what the hell going on.
God damn.
I'm getting scared. I don't know what the fuck going on, bro. It's shit. This shit ain't working out, bro.
When last time you did a lab work?
Lab work?
Yeah.
Oh, it's been a minute, bro. Well, technically, I donate plasma, so technically, I
No,
do
but
lab work.
no, like lab work, a full panel, like
So physical. Yeah.
Oh, like a physical? Oh, it's been years since I had my last job.
Go get one, man. You 220, young. You could be pre-diabetic and not know it. I ain't trying to wish that on you, but yeah, you could be pre-diabetic and not know it. I like cats be going 5-6 years without any kind of blood work. I get it. Everybody don't have health insurance and stuff. And I go to the vet and get it for free and, you know, whatever. And I ain't just, you know, I understand y'all don't be want to pay, but at least annually, you should get a full panel ran on you because shit changes fast. Even I go every 6 months, and every time I go back, some shit different. Oh, you low on vitamin D. Oh, you low on vitamin B. Oh, you're bad cholesterol kind of high. You know, you just
I ain't gonna bro. I ain't gonna lie though, bro. I don't be believing on white people, bro. Them niggas just be saying shit, bro. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Them niggas just say whatever. That's why every time that you go into the doctor's office, what do? You gotta tell them what's wrong with you. You gotta tell the doctor what's wrong with you. But you the doctor. I don't trust them.
Well, he just said get lab work, but let me ask you this: if you're not gonna take the doctor's word for it, who would you believe?
I can't help this nigga. Yeah, I can't help Keon. I don't know.
Yeah, man, you just gotta find the doctor you trust, man.
The witch
find the black
doctor.
The witch
You know what I'm
doctor.
saying?
I got you.
The witch
I got
doctor.
you. Let me know this. Let me know.
I'm just curious.
I
like,
trust-
who would
I
you
trust
believe?
Dr.
Does that mean
Sabi
you just
before
not
them
gonna
people.
believe anybody or what?
Man,
Dr.
I trust
Sabi
Dr.
is gone.
Sabi. I trust
Dr. Sabi's gone. All right.
Oh damn, he is gone. God damn it.
Rest in peace.
You got Dr. Umar though. You know what I'm saying?
But nah, but
Yeah,
for
yeah.
real though, like think about it, bro. Every time you go into the doctor, they ask you, "Well, how do you feel?" Motherfucker, you supposed to tell me how I feel. Your job is to tell me how I feel and what's
No,
going on with
you
me,
gotta
bro.
tell them how you
You
feel so they
bugging.
can diagnose you.
Right,
Like-
you bugging. Because
like
if you tell them something wrong, they know what to check for. And that's the next level in the building. What's up, bro?
Exactly. My stomach was hurting, and I had to go to the doctor and tell them I've been feeling like some weird in my stomach. And then they sent me to get a CT scan and saw that I've been working out real heavy like a few months ago, and I got a very, very small hernia. They said I don't need no surgery for it, but I got a very small hernia.
By the
around my-
way, y'all know, I just want to point out that we don't gotta share it. You know, you gotta share everything.
I'm trying to save lives. If I can save a nigga life and get them to go get that lab work and get their physical and catch something early, I'm 47. You know, having a small hernia from lifting heavy weight in the gym, you know, ain't nothing to be ashamed of. You know, and but I would. My point is that I wouldn't have known if I didn't tell them I had that pain there. So Keon, they don't tell you how you feel. You tell them how you feel, and then they know what to check for to diagnose you.
Right. They know,
So
they know how to narrow this shit down. But if you ain't say nothing, how long you want them to spend checking you? You know what I'm saying? It might cost you more money.
That's
than
not
you-
all.
But that's the thing though. I think you should just be like, "Doctor, I'm in pain," and then they figure it out. Why do they gotta keep on
but
asking
that's
you certain
telling them.
questions?
But that's telling them how you feel, though.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? You're in
you're
pain.
right. You're right. Yeah,
If
you
you-
feel.
I mean,
But
if you can tell
I
a
agree with
doctor
you.
you're in
I'm just
pain,
saying
you can
that
tell 'em
motherfuckers
what
be able to tell you, and then it's like a lot of times when you go get evaluated, they always be like, "Oh, well, I didn't find nothing," and then when you go to another doctor, it's like, "Oh, well, I didn't find you got cancer." Like, you know what I mean? It's just, to me, it just don't seem as though it's very trustable. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
But instead of before that, big salute, witch doctor. You know, shout out to the knife and humans out there. But
What's up, bro? Salute.
But instead of just, relying on doctors and things like that, how about people start really understanding their own bodies, like really studying their bodies? I mean, people can study basketball teams, NFL teams, they know when the new Jordans coming out or this album, that album, but you can't study yourself. You can't study your own body. You don't know what you need. Just saying.
I feel that, man.
They even said that we should be eating based on blood type and shit like that. A lot of us be eating shit that we ain't even supposed to eat. And plus, even the medicine, a lot of bro, if you look at it, bro, most of the shit we eat, we supposed to be able to get all our nutrients from our food. But they sell us a bunch of like one a day men's, a bunch of these pills because they know that the food ain't really got shit in it no more. You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
I
it's hard-
don't. But for you to get fat though, or for you to get unhealthy with eating anything, you have to eat it excessively. That's why I be
Not
like,
necessarily,
when people,
bro.
Yeah,
nah, bro.
or you could have a low metabolism and plus you ain't doing shit. If you just sitting around, you work
Sitting
from
around,
home or
exactly.
some shit.
Exactly.
You ain't gonna burn that shit. You ain't even meant to sit around all day like that. You know what I mean?
That's why when people be like, "Oh, McDonald's isn't good for you," nigga, anything in excessive is not good for you. Like, nigga, if you eat too many goddamn apples, you probably gonna overdose on apples or something gonna happen. Like, you know what I mean? That's why I don't never get into details about like, oh, I don't like McDonald's because of it ain't health. Like, nothing's really healthy for you, to be honest.
I mean, look,
it's more of a
look,
processed
studies show, and I'm even a product of this. Like, it's not even always how much you eat. Like, I get it, excess can be bad, but a lot of times it's what you eat and when you eat, as opposed to how much you eat. You know,
when you say when you eat, like don't eat after
like
12 or something.
Not necessarily the time, but what you do afterwards. Like, for example, in the middle of the night, if you're just gonna eat and then go right to bed or something like that, rather than walk it off, your body's gonna do different things with it. You know what I'm saying? Then if you were to kind of like sit there, walk it off, do little things, maybe even have an exercise or something like that. That's why
you want to sit.
the meal of the day is
You want
called.
to sit and let your food. You
breaking
want to
and
sit.
fast.
You want to sit and let your food digest. You don't want to like exercise it and stuff like that. You
Yeah,
want
that's
to
what my grandfather used to tell me. He was Mr. Indianapolis. He was like, I don't eat and work out. Like, that's something that he doesn't.
you work out before you eat. Yeah, you don't want to.
But it's always healthy.
But if you do gotta lay down, you want to lay down on your left side because that's where your stomach. Like if you're feeling good and you weak and you can't sit up, but you gotta put something in your stomach, you lay on your left side because at least you'll be able to digest your food a little bit more because your stomach is on your left side. You know what I'm saying?
It's like this: if you eat ice cream in the middle of the day and then you stay awake, for the next 7, 8, 9 hours, you know what I'm saying, go to sleep, it's not going to have the same effect as if you just get up in the middle of the night, inhale a bunch of ice cream, and go right back to bed immediately. Not going to have the same.
Like you said, inhale. Hey, are y'all three meal a day people? Y'all do that?
And the same rules apply with McDonald's
that was something that was created for like meat companies to capitalize and stuff like that. It was never meant we were supposed to do 3 meals a day, breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Yeah, you're supposed to do 2, right? It's supposed to be
it all depends. Just like you said, it depends on your metabolism. I mean, it does depend on
and what
your
you
body.
eating, and what you eating too.
It depends on what you're eating. It depends on your metabolism. It depends on when you eat. It depends on your workout regimen as well. How you work out. Like all of those things are taken into consideration with your body. I would never recommend to anybody to just take somebody else's workout.
And if you're a vegan or something, you most likely gonna eat more times a day because you're gonna spend a lot of. Because if you look at animals that's vegan, they spend most of the day grazing. You know what I'm saying? So they eat more times in a day than an animal that's a carnivore. Them niggas might eat today and then eat the next couple days. They don't necessarily eat every day. As a matter of fact, I don't even think we're supposed to eat meat every day. Like, how long does that shit even take to come out your body? You know what I mean?
Yeah, because like beef, doesn't it take like a week to digest?
Red meat for sure. Yeah, red meat takes the longest. Yeah, I eat when I'm hungry. I don't got no time count. Yeah, I just eat when I'm hungry. But the thing about me, once I'm not hungry, I stop eating. I don't like to feel full.
So how many times a day do you think you get? Like 1, 2? I mean,
shoot, no, I eat about 4, 5 times a day. I eat them gummies, man, so I get the munchies in a heartbeat. But I don't get full. I don't like. I get hungry and eat a slice of pizza and then back off.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying, for some hours.
Instead of eating one big plate, I prefer to eat a smaller plate and go back and eat a smaller plate if I'm hungry. I don't like eating all in. Like I eat like a bird. I can't eat all in one setting. I'll eat head and eat it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I can't stand them people that have to eat to where they sit back and they like, oh, they make the Rick Ross noise.
I don't like that, bro. You ever force yourself to eat till your stomach hurt? Like that's one of the worst feelings ever, bro. I do not.
Now I gotta ask this. Now, why can't you stand those people because of how they eat?
Oh, just a pet peeve, disgusting. But I don't. When I listen, when we say can't stand, we don't mean actually can't stand. It's just a
It's
it's
an
a way people talk.
exaggeration. Yeah.
It's just
'Cause
a
I was
saying.
gonna. I mean, there was an old saying, "Yo, what you eat doesn't make me shit." So
Yeah. It's
how
just
would
a
I rate
phrase.
how you
It's just
eat?
something that I think is I don't agree with. That's what can't stand mean. It don't mean no actual distaste.
Because
Like
I ain't
people
gonna lie,
say,
I'm one of them people, man. I like to sit there, grub, and bust the fuck down. Like I'm about to have one of them big ass plate, like look like the plate that a punch bowl sits on. Fuck the regular plate, and I will fill that shit up, bro, and tear that shit up. Yeah, you damn right. You know,
Boy,
for real.
I eat it. Boy, y'all like all you can eat buffets. Y'all acting like y'all ain't never been to a buffet
Yeah.
before.
I
God
suck
damn it,
at
I-
buffets.
You see, y'all niggas is greedy. Just because you go to a buffet, just because you go to a buffet, don't mean you gotta eat till you throw up. That's greed. That is gluttony, bro.
Buffet,
Shit.
you can just have a variety of different things.
Yeah.
You don't gotta, like
Get
pig
full
out.
of stuff. Yeah.
But speaking to what Auntie said, what you eat don't make me shit. Speaking to that, like what you eat, you supposed to shit. Like a lot of people may eat 4 or 5 times a day, but they only shitting once.
Yeah, that shit is bad for you.
Like
That make
a
you
lot
full
of
of shit.
people.
That make you full of shit.
The body can
Literally.
carry up to like 15 to 18 pounds of waste.
That's why I'm doing my gut health now. You know what I'm saying? Flush that shit on out, get everything out, get regular.
Yeah.
You know?
Now that's what my doctor was saying. He was like, "There's a lot of people who just walk around with a whole bunch of just waste in their bodies, like 5 pounds of waste that's just in your body."
Hey,
just
that's why a
ain't
lot of
coming out.
niggas breath be stinking too, man.
Yeah.
God damn. God damn.
The doo-doo coming up. The doo-doo rising. Arise.
But nah, a lot of niggas out here got IBS and a lot of like stomach problems that they just don't know is actually a problem, man. Like, yeah, we gotta stay healthy out here, man. Get back in your health, man. Get back in
I
your
think
health.
that's why fasting is important. And look, a lot of stuff that's religious, it wasn't really just religious. It was scientific. Then people was trying to because look at this. If everybody don't got a chance to sit down and study and all of that shit, one nigga just did all the studying, and the goat herder, the hunter, the gatherer, whoever, they just practice that shit in religion without knowing why they're doing what they're doing. They just know it's a religious practice. But that shit, that fasting shit, is literally based on some health shit, because them niggas be eating like beef. You know what I'm saying? And I'm talking about like Muslim. Them niggas eat beef, they eat goat, they eat meat and stuff like that. So fasting, that shit is some healthy shit. You know what I'm saying? Even Dr. Sebi, when Dr. Sebi is treating people and he put them on that sea moss, that sea moss is a way for them to fast and still get the nutrients in them, but they gotta fast to purge out whatever sickness they got inside of them. You know what I mean? That's why when you sick, you be mucus be coming through your nose. That's your body trying to purge itself from whatever the fuck it is that's inside you. You know what I mean?
But speaking to that, like when you say fast, like a lot of people do attempt certain fasts. Like fast is like you just withholding something for a certain period of time. But I'm glad you said purge, because people don't talk about detox as much. See, you can fast as long as you want to, but you gotta get rid of them parasites. You gotta get rid of them tapeworms and shit up in you. You gotta purge that shit out of you. You gotta get
But
it out of you.
that's what part of the fasting is for. Because remember, no, your body naturally gonna try to get rid of waste. So while you fasting, you intaking like water to stay hydrated, and it's like your body still attempt. Because remember, no, we could use medicines, yeah, but our body still got natural ways to do that shit. The medicine is just helping your body do what it already know to do. The medicine ain't making your body do this shit, because without the medicine is ways that your body could do something, you know what I'm saying, in replace of what a medicine prompt it to do or whatever. But that's what the fasting is for, because the Dr. Sebi never just talk about just fasting. You fasting and you purging, because when you fasting, you might get you might still get certain soups and shit with peppers, or you might steam, that what you call it, that sauna shit that people go to sweat out.
Yeah.
Even that shit, you purging that shit through your pores and shit.
Yeah,
But
you
that's
cut
what the fasting is for, is to stop you from putting shit in your body whilst you trying to take shit out of your body.
Dr.
You know what I mean?
Sabi, his main thing was getting rid of the mucus. You get rid of the mucus, you get rid of the sickness, the illness, because that's where it lies, in the mucus. So
Right.
yes, you're correct when detoxing, purging, getting it out of your body. Because yes, your body naturally detoxes, it's like with sweating and things like that. But there are natural remedies, natural herbs that even
Right.
Dr. Sabi even talked about that help you cleanse and get rid of these parasites and things like that. You got things like clove, you got things like wormwood, things like
That's what that's what Unc is on right now. He's on the wormwood, the black wormwood.
the
Hey,
black walnut hull, all that. Yeah.
They saying that it's not very smart for you to be eating pizza while you cleansing. That's
Yeah, pizza got cheese and
All
cheese.
that cheese, yeah.
Basically mucus. You know what I'm saying?
They trying to get on your ass, huh?
I'm actually cleansing for like parasites and all that stuff primarily. That's what black worm for. You know, when you eat some of these foods, you get parasites and stuff inside of you, and black worm is primary for that. So that it don't matter what I eat, because the black worm is supposed to kill the parasites in the larva. It sounds gross, but yes, parasites.
It's wormwood and
what is
black
that?
something. It's wormwood. He's talking about wormwood, and it's something else. I forgot what is it? Black. Somebody
Black
said it.
walnut hull.
Black walnut hull.
Is
Wormwood. I
wormwood
just looked it up too, because I know it by heart what it do. You know what I'm saying? I just know it's for your gut, right? It says a bitter herb historically used for digestive issues, to expel intestinal worms, and as a key ingredient in spirits. But that's what it basically do. You know what I'm saying? It helps with digestive issues, and it look like it gets rid of the worm, the intestinal worm that y'all talking about.
And if you eat sushi and stuff like I eat sushi, you might have to run some black root through you.
I got some wormwood right here. This
Can
wormwood.
you just
right
buy a bottle of Henny? Don't alcohol help with that? I'm pretty sure alcohol can kill the worm, dog. That's
You
why
got
I'm
it right
drinking
there?
now. That's why I'm drinking right now. Damn, I'm trying to get rid of this worm.
Nah, I don't think tequila gonna cut it.
Shit.
The worms, the parasites just gonna be swimming in that shit. You know what I'm saying? They gonna be lit.
They gonna be drunk with me.
Oh, yeah, got drunk parasites.
Yeah, we can't see that shit, bro. Your mic is kind of, your camera is kind of blurry too.
All right.
Bridget says she used Henny. She get
See,
rid of
I'm
all of
trying
that
to tell
shit
you.
with Hennessy.
With the Hennessy.
I want you to know them shits got sugar. You know what I mean? Fuck around. Them alcohol got mad sugar in them. Let me see. Y'all heard about Offset, Cardi B?
Oh yeah, that's Selena Powell, man. This nigga Offset needs to just retire, bro. Like I ain't gonna hold you. He needs to stop, bro.
He ain't got no retire from. That boy career buns.
Selena Powell released a video of him talking about how he gonna shoot or get Stephon Diggs shot.
Stephon Diggs. Yeah, that shit's
Some incriminating shit.
But honestly, bro, that's why I hate when niggas. I hate when. Yeah, she's like a for real hoe. Like I could have sworn she just went viral for exposing.
Oh
Boss
no.
like a week ago.
She been exposing niggas for 10 years.
She been exposing so much niggas. I'm surprised that niggas is still like, I don't know how niggas fuck with
I don't
her.
know why I even be in the same room with that bitch. She come in, I would literally just leave.
That shit is
Or
crazy.
get security to get her goofy ass out of there.
Because that's a damn shame that we keep on getting hurt by this same female, man. And it seems like it's always black men. I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna put a race card on this one. I feel like she's trying to destroy the black man's image. I'm gonna say it. Fuck her.
Man, I think the black man is destroying his own image.
It's every single big black person.
But they ain't got to fuck that
This
goofy hot.
nigga, man.
That old passed around poom poom she got. And this ain't even an assumption. You know what I'm saying? She even did corn. Matter of fact, she do corn. So it's like
I'm pretty.
you know what I'm saying? So
corn. Yeah, she's part of the bop house, the little bop house.
Yeah. So
whatever
her
the hell
whole
they
shit
got.
is documented. So I don't even know why cats even want that. It's
But
weird.
I mean, that's the problem though. Like, look, as long as people live vicariously through celebrities, I mean, people are gonna be like, oh, that's messing up the image of black men. It's like, look, how many of these damn white actors and shit are getting busted with damn child? There was some white actor that was just busted with child X trafficking charges. You know what I'm saying? And PDF charges and all of that. You don't hear white folks like, yo, this is messing up the image of the white man. They keep
To
getting
be
busted.
to be honest with you,
So
bro.
I don't even see
in-
why we tripping about that. Those are
To
all
to
isolated.
be honest with you, in 2026, I don't think there's the black man image no more.
I
You know
agree.
what I'm saying? It might be, maybe it's several different types. Maybe you could have like, but just like one thing. I don't think you could have one thing of no race no more, because the internet makers exposed to so much people is like, I think anybody that's doing that shit is literally trying the hardest to be racist. Like you know what I'm saying?
I
Like,
think if anything, that speaks to the image of celebrities
Facts.
more so than it speaks to the
okay.
image of black men.
Even celebrities, it's not like one type of celebrity. It's the internet just
Yeah,
made it before it was,
Okay,
but it's
how
not
about
like
this?
it's
The music industry, music celebrities, rappers, hip
okay.
hop.
Here we go. I see what you're saying. I see what you're
Yeah,
saying. Even that, but I don't want to go there. But I see what you're saying.
Because
Yeah.
like the baby
yeah,
is different than Kendrick Lamar. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Those are
Right.
I
totally
And
ain't
they
two
gonna lie.
different
different
Wait,
than
people.
wait.
Grizel, and they different than Grizel though. And it's because the
Right, right.
internet now the internet made the
Wait.
world smaller to where we exposed to mad different shit to where you gotta really try to be narrow minded to see some shit as just in a narrow box. You know what I'm saying? It's like you gotta make an effort to do that shit now. Even look at the girl
That's a
rap.
fact. Hey, but wait a minute. The baby is better than Kendrick Lamar. The baby
I
is better
agree,
than
but
Kendrick
that's a
Lamar. Let's not even go there.
Wait.
I ain't gonna go there. But
Wait, the baby is better than Kendrick Lamar.
The baby's good, but he ain't better than Kendrick
Facts. The
Lamar.
baby rap.
What is y'all talking about, bro?
not lyrically, but
Shit.
I
That's
like his
because
music.
look,
I like
at
his
the end of
music
the day,
better.
bro, Kendrick Lamar is just what black people want. You know what I mean? That's what
Oh,
we
this guy
want. We
must be a
want
Drake fan. He
our.
must be a Drake
We
fan.
want our.
That's what it sounds like.
He a big Drake fan. I
No, I
already know
love
what this
Kendrick.
man.
I love
That's how they
Kendrick.
talk.
I
I know
love.
you like Kendrick,
No,
but you're probably a bigger Drake
the baby.
fan.
No. I'm a the baby fan. I'm a the baby fan. I'm a bigger
Man,
the
But you
baby
know
fan
what?
than I
People don't
am.
want to have this
That's
conversation.
Name the
I
baby
think.
last hit track.
I would say this though.
Rockstar, which was like 3 years ago.
I would say this in his defense, even though I don't agree with him. I would say this: if I was to throw a concert, I would have had the baby before I have a Kendrick Lamar.
Not
Even
at
though
this point in their
Kendrick Lamar,
career for me. Kendrick
even
high
though,
now.
yeah, because
But you know what?
the baby, even if you don't, the baby's got more entertainment value than Kendrick Lamar. Kendrick Lamar is some shit I want to drive around to. But if I go into like
Come
a
on now.
performance, the baby song got more energy, is more like, you know what I'm saying, is more suitable for that type of
Right.
shit.
Like it's
Say that.
kind of
Say that.
like
Say
Nas
that.
and
That's what I'm
DMX,
saying.
like from the same era, right? Like
Right. People
even
could say
though
not,
DMX was like a lyrical guy, you know what
Exactly.
I'm
That's a
saying?
good point. That's a good point.
Even though, yeah, DMX was a lyrical guy, you know what I'm saying?
I'm
We know
having
him for his
DMX at
hits, you know
I'm
what I'm
having
saying?
DMX at my concert
Nas
before I
pen,
have Nas, brother.
yeah, Nas got a good
Yeah.
pen game. You could listen to projects, classic, but DMX, that you know what I'm saying? Come on, you can't go wrong with DMX. You can't go wrong having a DMX at a concert. You know what
I
I'm
think
saying?
that newer Kendrick though, I think can rock the stage, man, with the tracks he dropped doing the
With the
beef and all
baby, man.
that.
Yeah, the GNX stuff. Yeah, man. I agree.
Not
He
with the
could,
baby though.
no, it'll definitely be a different type of party, but it ain't gonna be like born like Jay-Z last album.
Mm.
That what's that 444
444. Yeah.
Yeah. But but definitely the baby shit will definitely be more lit. But Kendrick,
Different artists got different powers. Different artists got different strengths and weaknesses. Some artists they better to listen to by yourself. Cause I wouldn't just listen to the baby by myself or something. Like I don't give a fuck about like when I'm just vibing, I'll play some Griselda, some shit that
Yeah.
could either have me thinking a certain way or give me room to think. When some shit the BPM is too high, like it's a
Yeah.
faster song, you don't really think that shit to dance to or move your body. And I'm really a dancing ass nigga. So.
Yeah. DJ, you like the type of music I like.
Yeah, I'm not no dancing nigga either, bro. These niggas that be on TikTok, bro, shaking their hips and patting their hips and doing all that shit, bro. Like y'all niggas need to stop that shit.
Even
But
the couples
when we
one,
talking
I'm
about
like,
just
nah,
straight up
bro, I'm not
rapping,
doing that.
like just rap versus rap.
But I do like
Yeah,
I
nah,
do
just
like
because you got a bitch in there don't mean that you not gay, bro. That don't mean nothing.
A nigga also dancing
no,
make you gay?
I don't think a nigga dancing on TikTok make you gay. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if somebody call you gay, I wouldn't think they question your sexuality. They just mean like gay as in that shit is, you know what I'm saying? It's
That
gay.
sound like a nigga with no rhythms. So they hate.
Yeah, it's not agreeable. I say
TikTok
I say you
dancing is
gay when
different.
I don't agree with it. You know what I mean?
See
So
what
come
I'm
on,
saying?
like Chris Brown, man. You think he's gay?
I used to be a dancing nigga in my youth.
No, I'm
I was-
saying
Hell
the
nah, Chris
TikTok
Brown probably
dances.
fuck everybody, bitch.
I would say this. I won't call somebody doing the TikTok dances gay necessarily, but I would say it's more for the kids. Like TikTok is more for the kids doing them TikTok.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. People go viral doing that shit,
Yeah, you
and
getting your
plus
money.
TikTok,
Yeah.
and a lot of musicians eat from TikTok because of shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it is what it is. And you know what though, bro? TikTok change how people do music. Cause if you listen to Boss Man, D-Lo, and all of these different people, their music be like 2 minutes. Bro, I seen a couple songs that's
Yo.
like 1 minute 50 something seconds.
Nigga,
That
these
is
songs be short now, bro.
All
Right.
Coil Ray songs.
The attention
Bebop.
span is gone.
Under 2 minutes. All
Right.
of them
It used to be 3 minute standard. Not
Bro,
even
remember niggas used to do 3 verses, bro.
3 verses.
Now niggas
Now it's
just
2.
repeat the first
Now
verse.
it's 1.
Or they repeat the first verse. Just
yeah.
one verse.
Niggas will do a
Hey,
verse. They'll do a hook, a verse, and get on up out of there with one more hook. And then, you know what I mean?
Nah, bro, on average, I actually looked it up, bro. On average, now hip hop songs or like just rap songs, technically it was hip hop songs, but in rap songs, the average amount of time is like 2 minutes and 40 seconds, bro, for like
You
a
see,
song.
ain't even a 3-minute song no more. That shit is crazy.
It's not even 3 minutes, bro.
Back in the day, songs should be four and a half minutes.
Should be. Yeah, I feel that. But I ain't gonna lie to you, because like what? Playboy Cardi, he just dropped Playboy Cardi
Bro,
just dropped a 22
y'all
song
not
album.
gonna listen to a 4. Come on, look at this, bro. A hook is probably like 30 seconds or less, probably.
For sure.
Probably less.
For
The
sure.
verse is like most of y'all don't even want to hear 16 bars. You want to hear
Facts.
8 bars and like a 4 bridges shit or a 12 bar and the hook again. That shit is dead, bro. Like our attention span is different. It's pros and cons to it because we digest more information. That's why we want it shorter. Like even when I'm going to look a tutorial to do something, I'm looking at the shards. I'm trying to find the shardest shit possible. And whatever I don't know, I'll go and look for the details. But back in the days, I used to watch an hour-long lecture, Bobby Hemmett, 5 hours, fucking Brother Panic. But no, I can't do that shit, bro. I'm looking for information short, and I might binge watch TV series because I want long form entertainment.
But DJ though, it's really because niggas ain't here to listen to you babble, bro. Like nigga, look, the doctor, like, cause you know I'm in that conscious community too. The Bobby Hemmett 5 hour long Bobby Hemmett lives or the 5 hour long Bobby Hemmett, you know, like we ain't here for that, bro. Like just tell me what I need to hear. That whole 5 hours, that nigga's not spitting, bro. That nigga's not talking about the subject. Like sometimes he probably go off talking about some other shit. Like
Oh,
I
yeah,
don't know
yeah,
the
yeah.
other shit. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Back then, we didn't mind the other shit because the YouTube was this whole YouTube shit was relatively new in that way. In
Yeah.
watching lectures and a long hour, that shit was new, so we didn't mind. But now we seen that shit so much, our flavor gonna change, our tolerance is gonna change. Now I can't, I don't be wanting all the fluff. This is why panels is dope because it's not one person talking for so long. It's different personalities. That's why sometimes if somebody got a mic too long, I'll try to change it to somebody because Like I'm watching like from the audience, but I'm still watching like from a content creator too and shit. Like people just like the variety pack shit. You know what I'm saying? People love variety packs. They go in the store, they buy the big box of chips with the variety instead of buying one shit.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Because people
It's
like
like a
flavor.
podcast, but you don't know who you're gonna get each show. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
Hell
right.
yeah. Hell yeah. Because look, I can talk to, look, Unc can be on live all the time and I can watch him, right? But after probably a month, I'm going to get tired of watching Unc. And it's just the same. That's just human nature. Niggas get tired of watching the same thing. It's just, that is what it is. You know what I mean?
I like a long song from back in the day. Cause when I'm listening to music vibing out, I usually go back to a shit from the 90s and the 2000s. Cause when the song good, 4 minutes is straight, you know? It don't bother you at all. When the song good.
Especially from the 90s, era.
It depends on what kind of song. Like a fast-paced song, bro. I can't listen to a fast-paced song for 4 hours, the same beat. That is too overwhelming. That is gonna get redundant. This is why a lot of catchy songs, like Open Gundam style, yeah, it's gonna be hot, no, but it's so catchy and we like patterns. After I understand this pattern, I'm over it. It's redundant. It's like water. It's like you going to the club and asking the bartender for water. Like, I mean, you might, but most likely you desensitize. It's just water. So there's all them songs that's too catchy. If you look at a lot of the classic songs, it don't be the most catchiest of song. It just be the most like relatable song. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah. But like niggas, but for me, bro, this is going back to the baby conversation, right? That's why the baby was canceled. It wasn't because he said that the gay stuff at the concert. It ain't got nothing to do with that. It's just because the nigga got the same flow. But he be talking though. He be spitting, but he just got
I don't know,
same
Keon. Baby was going crazy a couple years
yeah,
ago. He was getting in a
2020.
fight.
2020, hell yeah. That nigga was
I
say, that nigga was one of them. That nigga that shot 2 people and still ain't went to jail. You know what I mean? Like, this is what we dealing with right now. Man was shooting people in Walmart, pow-powing people in Walmart and still ain't went to jail. You know what I mean? That's the type of aura we talking about, bro. Like, but niggas get tired of that.
Nah, his flow, he got the same flow though. His flow don't change that much.
Right. Baby got the same flow. Lil Baby got the same flow. A lot of niggas got the same flow. And I'm tired of hearing niggas going to mic and I don't like singing ass rap, bro.
I like the melody rap. I ain't gonna lie. I think Drake did.
Look, so the Drake fan, young boy, but that Drake is different because Drake got different writers. But I'm talking about that singing NBA young boy,
young
Thug. So you don't like Max B? You don't like?
No, that's different.
Man, Max B is terrible. Max B is
more raw. Stop. The wave, Max B is more raw. Don't get me wrong. If you listen to Max B, know that shit sung trash because of how audio engineering is enhanced now and shit, right? But Max B, that shit is more raw. They got this nigga O3 Greedo. It's certain singers is more raw, but that whole auto tune, everybody singing like Young Boy, everybody singing that shit like Rod Wave. That shit is trash to me, bro.
So wait, do you think Young Thug is trash? You think he trash?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, I can't fuck with y'all. I can't. I thought we was damn it, man.
Don't get me wrong. Let me say this. Young Thug could rap, but I don't like the annoying. I don't like that overly auto-tune shit, bro. Because the thing about it, I done sessions before and I heard how people should sing without auto-tune. That shit is fucking annoying, bro.
Like have y'all looked up Young Thug and NBA Young Boy without auto-tune?
Yeah, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell them.
That shit sounds horrible. Hey, all of them sound horrible though without auto-tune. Like that's not nothing. T-Pain probably the only nigga I ever heard that actually could sing and use auto-tune.
Don't get me wrong. Even some of the singers, bro, fuck they shit up. Some of the R&B singers fuck they shit up by putting auto-tune because they could sing, bro. Why they need auto-tune? That's why I fuck with the neo soul shit because that shit is like some more raw shit and it don't sound too polished. It don't got too much compression on the shit. It's just I fuck with it.
Neo soul
bro. If we,
yeah,
that's my joints too, bro.
Yeah,
Neo soul. Neo Soul was the best time to be alive as a black man and black woman, bro.
That's a fact.
That was the best. Like when the Tyler Perry movies was dropping, like 2006. Like that was the best moment to be alive,
Ain't
bro.
nobody watching no TP, man.
That nigga's crazy.
But you know what though? Around the neo soul era, that's around when I'd move up here, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I used to listen to like Dead President.
Yeah.
Had a lot of underground rappers back then down here in Georgia and shit. Patara. It had a- yeah, it had a lot of them kind of rappers, bro. That shit was a vibe. It felt like a more organic. I think around then, that was before the SoundCloud rap when everybody was recording in the closet. I think that shit started then because that neo soul vibe, you don't need a lot of shit to get that song. You know what I'm saying? It's more like a raw song.
That's a fact, man. Shout out to the Neo Souls. I blame because what's the name retired, so we didn't get that new vibe. What's her face?
Erica or
Badu.
Jill?
Yeah, Erica Badu retired.
The king of the queen of the neo soul shit.
Come on now.
The best shit around the neo soul vibes to me was the Roots crew.
Roots,
Yeah, the Roots, Maxwell,
D'Angelo,
Music Soul Child,
Angie Stone,
Music Soul Child.
Poetry.
Yeah.
Like people like that, like
Poetry. I forgot about Poetry. Them chicks.
Poetry go hard too. Yeah,
I can listen to that shit, but I can't listen to that kind of shit all day. I'll probably slip into a coma.
No, bro, that shit. If you leave that shit in the background, that's not the shit that you bump. It's like you leave that in the background playing. That's like a vibe. Like that's not the shit you just crank up loud the whole time. You
That's
know
what I'm saying. That's why I couldn't listen to it. I be needing a little high energy shit. You know what I'm saying?
Some shit.
That's when you like drive it at night. You know what I'm saying? Like you go on your way home. You know what I'm saying?
Working out. When I'm working out, you feel me? I can't work out to that kind of shit. That's my kicking it, vibing out, playing the video game on high on the edible music though.
Hell yeah.
And music sets moods. I can listen to anything. Music sets a mood. It's a music for every mood you want to feel in. It's a song for every mood you want to feel in. You got to find that fucking song. You know what I'm saying? You want to chill. You want to get hyped. You want to fight. You want to fuck. It's a song for everything.
That's why they used to play drums when they go into war and shit, because music could put you in any zone. They even put you in a healing state with music. You know what I'm saying? Play certain tones, certain frequency, all types of shit, like meditation music. You know what I'm saying?
I listen to white noise.
Like, nigga, I could be thrown into a volcano, nigga. You turn on that King Von, I'm coming out that bitch bumping, nigga. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm coming out that hoe bumping, nigga.
Yo,
what you talking about, boy? I love me some music, but nah, for real, on some real stuff. Shout out to Erica. Huh?
You serious about that volcano, nigga? But go ahead.
I mess with King Von, man. Like the whole little move, the whole Chicago movement. That's my shit. Man.
I thought he was a serial killer.
Shit, that's what made the music better, nigga. That shit. The more people he killed, the better the music. I don't care what you talking about. Give a fuck what you talking about. Well, that shit was fire.
You hear this shit, DJ?
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
That shit was fire, boy. What you talking about? All that Chicago's like Lil Durk. I'm a Lil Durk, King Von, G Herbo.
I ain't gonna hold you. I can't be a hypocrite because one of my first artist that was my favorite artist ever was Vybz Kartel. I never had a favorite artist before Vybz Kartel. And Vybz Kartel talk about a whole heap of killing, you know what I'm saying? And then he got locked up for 13 years for deletion, you know what I'm saying? And when he got locked up, he did even more music than he did before he got locked up. When he was behind bars, the nigga was just dropping hits after because he had shit else to do but record, you know what I mean?
Hey, my first favorite artist, and this is gonna show my age, but it was Soulja Boy, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie, I was a 12-year-old Soulja Boy fan, bro.
You know this thing. You know what? I was always into music and lyrics. You know what I'm saying? Because I used to
Me too.
Back when we call it clashing, but you know people battle like battle rap, but back when we call it song clash. You song clash against another DJ. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of song clash with mute now your own music with each other music, but then it started having people clashing with their own music. So I used to be battling and shit, you know what I'm saying? So when I listen to music, my most artists that I fuck with, they're lyrical because I like seeing how witty people be with the words. But I don't like I'm not the biggest fan of somebody that's too wordy, but they don't like the lyrics gotta be in pocket, you know what I'm saying? Kind of like a Loop Fiasco or a
Yeah,
Tyler.
Lupe is
It's
dope.
lyrical, but it's like I don't want to like it's you know what I'm saying? It's they
Nah,
not in
Lupe dope, man. Lupe dope. You gotta listen to more of his stuff.
Lupe corny, man.
Lupe is dope.
I can't rock with Lupe, but no, a Black Thought though. Black Thought is lyrical, but he's in pocket. It's like when he rapping, you forget that he's rapping. It's like he's talking to you. But Lupe, he's clearly rapping. You know what I'm saying? And one of my pet peeves is niggas that rapping about rapping. Don't tell me your punchlines is mean. This is why I can't get jiggy with Los King Los.
Yeah.
I
Oh
know.
yeah.
Yeah, he's a rappity rapper. He rap about rapping, and it's like,
shit.
This nigga, man.
But you know what? A lot of that's why I hate Kendrick. I don't like his voice. Like I
I
feel
knew you
like
was a hater. Haters, boy.
Hey, but hold on. You hating on Drake? What you talking about?
Yeah, you
I
hating
don't.
on Drake.
No, only thing I say about Drake is that he had weird relationships with young women.
Come
and Drake is overrated. So y'all not gonna say that Drake
it's been documented.
Wait, Drake is not overrated. Drake deserves every respect that he done got. Drake deserves every piece of respect.
The thing is with Drake wasn't even supposed to succeed, bro. Like
Come
Drake
on
is
now.
a nigga from Canada. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you. Do you not know how bad they were talking about him in the black community, bro? Like, come on, bro.
You saying Drake is a nigga from Canada, but Drake is connect. Drake is half small hat. You know what I'm
we
saying?
ain't gonna do that.
He was gonna make it. He was gonna make it.
Hold on.
Gonna make it regardless. Y'all is bugging.
Hip hop
Drake was
is a
destined to
black
make it.
thing. Hip hop
He
is
was
a
a
black
child
thing.
actor. He came from the
We
grass.
gatekeep it. You know what I'm saying?
How would they own
I don't- I don't-
how would
How
Drake
does
people
black
own the
people- How
companies?
does black people gatekeep hip hop?
Because
we
we're
the
the
market.
listeners. We
the market.
We are the market.
Drake people own, but Drake people own the companies. They own the record labels.
I'm gonna be streaming. Don't let them run. Who's the market for hip hop, bro?
Ah, man, you about to you on some bullshit, DJ.
Market for hip hop? No, for real. Who's the market for hip hop?
Look, just because we see white people at the
That's the
concert,
question.
don't mean that we not the market for hip hop, bro.
Answer
We're
the
the
question,
market.
plaintiff. Just answer the question, plaintiff. Answer the question.
Everyone's
Let me
the
tell you
market
this.
for
Hold
hip hop.
on. Let me tell you why. We the gatekeepers. It's because when they try to push Vanilla Ice, what happened?
I fuck with him. I fuck with Vanilla Ice. What are you talking
But
about?
what happened
Okay, the
with
problem.
everybody else? People weren't messing with him.
No,
You
he
know what I'm
sold his
saying?
albums actually did. He
I
sold
would
he
say
made
black
hits.
people. I would say black people is the social gatekeepers of hip hop. Sure, but the actual gatekeepers is the people who control what's going on and shit. You know what I'm saying? And
I get what you're saying to a point. Yeah.
and the largest consumer base, or else the type of music that pushing now is not the type of music that would have been pushing. You know what I'm saying?
But
you know what?
Jay-Z,
Like,
Jay-Z's go ahead, my bad. Go
I was
ahead.
gonna say my bad, bro. But I was gonna say, like, even with like the streaming numbers with Drake is beating everybody with the streaming numbers. So
Oh,
people
that's a
messing with the music, man.
Okay, but when it comes to Drake, like a lot of people brought up, like the Pusha T's and even Kendrick Lamar, like when you label yourself as a rapper and known to have a whole team of writers.
Yeah, that
But
is.
you know
crazy.
what? Hold on
you
a
gotta-
second.
like, you
There's a
have
lot
no
of artists
originality.
that
Like,
you're gonna have to
it's like you're a creative
disqualify
player.
that use
Yeah,
writers.
that's the case.
Lil
Hell yeah.
Wayne had writers. Snoop had writers. Biggie allegedly had writers. So
Eazy-E had writers.
Eazy-E had writers. A lot of rappers that
Bro,
had
y'all
writers.
don't under, bro. If y'all ever been in if I'm in the studio with all of y'all, and I says let's say I say you know what I'm saying, is a scenery. You know, I pull up on the scenery, ask my homie Tyranny. You know what I'm saying? And you tell me no, put Chicago Rilla is illa, you know what I'm saying, and scratch out that Tyranny bar. If you just tell me one line I'm giving you credit on the shit. So that don't means that you write a whole song for me. We was just in there and you get so a lot of shit.
Right,
I be
that's a fact. That's
carried
a fact.
away. But this nigga got literal writers that is artists that he shelved them and put them in the sweatshop on the Drake plantation.
But hold on, DJ.
DJ,
But hold on,
though,
DJ.
you still gotta perform it. You still gotta say it. You still gotta say that this is nice. You know, you still gotta give your opinion, like, oh, this is nice enough to go on my album. Like, you know what I mean? It's not just okay, yeah, he didn't make the words, but he made the final decision for it to even be put out to the audience. You know what I mean? And he was right about it. He sold 2 million copies.
Then he's an A&R. Then just say you're
Exactly.
an A&R.
But
So then
DJ,
how you the best rapper?
This is
You
why.
a
This is
A&R,
why people
bro.
hate. This is why people I know hate Drake, and because people are not consistent. Drake wrote for other artists. He wrote for
That's a
Lil Wayne.
fact.
Wrote for Alicia Keys. He wrote songs.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
So why? I get it. Like,
Bro, if
you know
you
what I'm
write
saying?
my whole album,
if you
it's
go
different.
ahead, go ahead.
Bro, if you write my whole album, that shit is different, bro. If you got a style and then and then you provided me that
Like
Drake was writing his whole album when he was independent.
Yeah, because I ain't gonna
saying, hey,
The So Far Gone era, the
cool.
comeback season era. He was writing stuff on it is a basement.
Look, the
Record
problem
stuff in the
with
basement.
Drake versus Kendrick is that Drake makes more, I would say, club hits. Like the nigga would make a club hit in a heartbeat, bro. And that's the reason why I would put Drake over. I don't think Kendrick can make a club hit, bro. Like I just
He
don't-
can
I
make
don't
some
think-
club hits. He can make some club hits.
You got,
I don't know, bro.
You got commercial rappers and you got regular rappers. You know, like Drake come off as like more of the pop type commercial type of
Right.
rapper. Like
Right, that's a fact.
That's
That's a
not
fact.
Kendrick. You know, Kendrick not a pop like a. He's more into the art of rapping more than just like making pop. You know,
Hey,
But
it's
that's-
a
that's
repeat
his
of Jay
downfall,
Z and
though.
Nas because Jay Z
But they-
was like that. You know what I'm saying? Jay Z
That
was
is not
more
his
the
But
commercial
I think
hit.
that's his
hit maker.
downfall too, though,
But
because
that's
it's like, brother, you
downfall.
you sit up here trying to think too hard and trying to make everything so damn complicated. Like you ain't got to
Oh,
do that, bro.
that is not his downfall. That is just the flavor of
Yeah, that's his style,
flavor
man, and I ain't gonna
stands
knock
like.
it.
It's like
You know
if
what
we
I'm
are
saying?
artists up here and
Yeah.
I paint pictures, I paint people portraits and shit. This nigga D the degenerate paint sceneries of animals and you paint memes and hella people
Right.
fucking with you and you saying you better because you paint memes. It's like nigga, come the fuck on, bro. You don't it's just you doing something that's more commercially recognized. That don't means that you like you better or you a better artist. Like we can't judge this shit by that, bro.
But relatability matters, bro. If you cannot relate to the fans, or if you cannot relate to your audience, then it's not going to hit. And sometimes that's why I say Drake is a little bit better because he can go.
It don't always be relatability.
He can go to India and make a song where Indian people who don't even know English will rock to his music. I don't think
Bro,
Kendrick can
I
do
can
that.
tell you why though. The reason why is because they're not relating to Drake. Drake don't have his own voice. People think Drake a better rapper because he connected more people and because he rapping so many different styles. But the only reason he do that because other people writing the shit. He rapping in their voice.
Man, y'all
Nobody
niggas
knows,
just hate.
nobody knows Drake. He's the one rapping.
This shit, right? And this is from remember that one nigga and let me show the Chicago Riddler. He says I'm gonna let y'all have this. I promise I'm not gonna pull up and derail the show. Good Bill Dog. Peace to the guys. And peace to you on really. You could
Pull up,
definitely
Rilla.
I just
Yeah,
I
pull
just
up, Rilla.
wanna see this, right? Damn.
The nigga forgot. The nigga crazy.
I low-key forgot what I was about to say. That's what we was talking about. Kendrick and
yeah. I'll talk
But you
about
know
Drake-
what, man? Like I
Drake
feel
connects a lot
like
of-
I think you was talking about somebody came out writing about him. I don't know if you was talking about the Quentin Miller guy.
No, McConan, that the up on a Tuesday guy.
Yeah.
Look what Drake does, bro. Somebody come up with a flow, Versace, up on a Tuesday. Drake is gonna collab with a hot song and rap in their flow with them. You know what I'm saying? So every hot
That's
shit
okay.
that's going on, Drake is on it too. So that don't necessarily mean
man.
relatable.
So what about the hits with nobody doing like God's plan?
Okay, so
You know what I'm saying? The Tootsie slide.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Denial
But Doc,
so bad.
Doc, you telling me that you made up a new flow, you made up a new song, and Drake wants to be on your song, and you not gonna let Drake on your song? Like really?
Bro,
Like
Drake is a superstar. Of course, it's beneficial to put him on the
come on
song.
now, come on now. That's what I'm
Man,
saying.
y'all
Like
niggas hate because
them niggas
love
excited for that.
I let Soulja Boy on the
Migos
song.
was
Shit.
thankful and grateful that Drake got on the track.
Exactly. Them niggas was thankful, nigga. Them
Niggas
niggas
is
didn't sit
hating,
up there and be like, "Oh, Drake is taking my opportunity." Or what? No, Block Boy
Bro, y'all,
JB, the
y'all
Migos. We
talking about
hold on. We talking about Block Boy JB, the Migos. I Love McConan, The Weeknd. Come on, bro.
These niggas glazing? Damn, y'all glazing Drake. Like a motherfucking honey bun.
Lady Kendrick.
Bro.
I ain't been saying nothing about Kendrick.
Man, y'all just hating, man.
Look
Like
at this. Nobody ain't talking about it in a hating sense. We just talking about what's happening.
because y'all
Nobody
ain't consistent. That's the thing, man.
How that's not
Y'all,
man.
y'all talking about Drake, but y'all ain't gonna talk about these other artists that
D
do
the
the
Glaze
same thing.
God. That's your new name. D the Glaze God.
Like what are the artists? Like what are the artists, bro? Let's come off of
Other
Drake.
artists that
It's
use
sensitive.
writers.
It's sensitive about Drake.
It's sensitive about Drake.
Nah, man, like Drake ain't even my favorite like not even close of my
You
favorite
sure?
rapper.
Shit.
Hey, hold on,
And DJ, you know what I be on. You know I'll be on my Griselda, I'll be on my MF Doom. You know that's what I be
you
on.
on that Drake
But
train,
I'm just
bro.
I'm keeping it a
Yeah,
buck. Y'all hate on the nigga.
MF Doom. Hey, niggas that listen to MF Doom, they just want to be different, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
Nah,
Like that
man,
nigga.
come
love
on,
you
man. MF Doom is
bullshit.
one of
Nah,
one of the
Doom
coldest.
is one of the goats. Come on, bro.
Come on, man.
I tell you one of the best coming up rappers right now, but he make sus rap. And that's why he ain't gonna never make it. But his flow, the nigga named Dig Bar.
Big Bar.
Oh man, I ain't listen to that, bro.
Yeah,
I'm good. I'm good.
And that's the problem. But
Play the Jalen.
I don't know who is produced because one of his sons went viral on
Wait, whoa.
My bad, that shit is crazy.
Y'all niggas funny.
That nigga named himself that shit too.
His name Dig Bar. And one of his sons went viral on IG. I don't know who his producer is, but his producer the fucking wasting really good beats on a nigga doing sus rap.
But I'm gonna tell you
really good beats. Beats are fucking. Every time I hear one of the beats, I think about what artist could have went triple platinum with this beat. I'm like, oh, such and such could have killed this beat. Such and such could have killed this beat. But he got this dope ass producer, and he doing comedy gay rap.
Nah, I feel that.
He can rap like a motherfucker though. He can rap like a motherfucker, but the beat ain't
Was
nobody
he
feel
rapping like Bass God, Lil B?
Lil B,
hey yo, Lil B, my dude, man. I love Lil B,
With
man.
Bass God, I just think he garbage, but he's funny. The
No,
thing
he
about
was
him is
hilarious,
he know how to rap, but he just after he started rapping like that, he blew up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he was the first nigga that was like a comedy, not comedy rap, but like niggas would support him just because they thought he was funny as hell, and just because they thought it was funny to show their friends. Like I showed my friend Lil B the first time. This nigga damn near had a whole entire fit. Like this nigga was mad as hell. Like why is this nigga rapping? All kinds of shit, bro. But nobody took Lil B serious.
That was me the first time I seen somebody show me Lil B. The nigga did a song named "Hoes on My Dick" because I look like Jesus. You know what I'm saying? He was in a church rapping. I was like, I was mad at first, but then I watched it again, and I was like, man, I can't even be mad at this shit.
Hey, but that's how I be feeling about JP. You know what I mean? JP is not Lil B. You know what I mean? Like the nigga clearly sucks at rapping, but the shit is so funny.
I think JP is like a Kodak. You know what I'm saying? Like
Nah. Kodak, y'all can't say that. Kodak Black is
Kodak hard.
Kodak Black could rap, bro.
Kodak Black is hard.
Kodak hard, bro.
I'm just saying, like
all the
antics.
YNs, bro. Kodak Black is like literally my favorite rapper between all of them, between the NBA young boy and all of them niggas. To me, Kodak Black is my favorite one. You know what I'm saying? That's the only one I could genuinely listen to.
I like
I'm a little Uzi nigga. I ain't gonna hold y'all. I know y'all gonna hate. I'm a little.
hell, man.
I
I
like
can't listen to the Uzi.
I like
That's like
NL,
listening to Young Thug. You know what I'm saying?
I like
Ah,
NLE
yeah.
Chopper. NLE Chopper done grew on me.
For
That boy
real.
good.
He
That
fucking
boy
with
good.
Kodak.
That boy,
Even the Tupac shit. You like the new Tupac shit?
yeah,
This
that
is-
shit, that shit
That
in
shit
the
was
video.
kind of that shit
In
was
the
kind of
video
hard.
is amazing, and the beat good, the
video?
choreography good.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
watched the video. That's how
the
I
vi-
got the song. I got it on YouTube.
yeah, the video's fucking amazing. In the one he made called Revenge. After that, where he was in the cowboy shit,
Oh, I
Yeah,
ain't
the
seen it.
cowboy shit.
that beat goes so hard. That song fucking sick. In the video
But that's
again
the
is
thing. That's the thing, though. I feel like a lot of rappers are really riding on the beats. Like these niggas really can't rap, bro. It's just they beats is just hard as hell.
Yep.
Like the beats is
Yep.
just too goddamn hard. Like, but them niggas can't rap, bro. Like Young
NLE
Dolph.
can rap though. NLE can rap. I don't
Nah,
think
NLE
Yeah,
no boy can.
NLE could rap, but I don't think he fucking with Kodak. You know what I
Oh,
mean?
they're two different styles of music anyway. It wouldn't even. I wouldn't even put them niggas in a battle together because
To me, Kodak is too versatile. Like Kodak is like y'all gotta remember it's Kodak. That nigga been rapping
Kodak
since
hard, bro. Kodak hard. It's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. That nigga. Hey, ever since he dropped that
talented.
Usain Bolt, y'all ever heard that Usain Bolt by Kodak? Oh my god, that's my shit. That's
Bro, I've
my
been listening
shit.
Kodak since he was rapping with what's his face that he fell out with Jack Boy.
Jack Boy, yeah, Jack Boy.
Sniper
Yep.
Can was him. Even his brother was rapping. John Wick. His brother was John Wick. You know what I'm
I didn't know the
saying?
nigga had a brother.
Yeah, his
Kodak
older brother.
been around since he was about like.
But can we okay? Since we talking about rap, can we be honest? Tupac is overrated. Can we be honest
Come
about
on,
that?
man. Come
Can we?
on, man. You can't do that, man.
Tupac is overrated. Like Tupac is definitely overrated. I just, to me personally, I think
To
that
me, the thing about Tupac, if you're just talking about him just on some music shit, as a rapper, yeah. But as an icon, the man represents so much
Exactly.
shit. He done had so
Exactly.
much iconic moments. It's like different, you know what I'm saying? It's
Yeah.
like the music is part of the thing. It's not Tupac is not just the music, it's just part of the music is part of it, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
yeah.
It's the Dear Mamas. It's the Brenda's Got a Baby. It's that makes Tupac
things
higher
he
than
did,
what he actually.
things he did, going at it with the police, and
Yeah,
you know,
that too. Yep.
it's like this. It's like everything about it is what make up Tupac. But if you just go music alone, if we didn't know nothing about Tupac and we just know his music, a lot of artists would be better than him. You know what I'm saying?
Plus, you got to cut him some slack. His career was kind of cut short, but
Yeah, that's a fact.
he did a whole lot in a very short time.
Right?
He's a really good actor. You know what I'm
And
saying?
Biggie too. Yep, they did a lot in short time.
Yeah, Biggie to me. I like Biggie musically more.
Did Tupac like starring Poetic Justice pretty much?
I don't know.
Yeah, he was the dude in Poetic Justice. Yeah, for sure. He was a great actor.
Jackson.
Yep. Yes, sir. Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
I
That's
think
why
in the
I'm saying-
2000s, I think Tupac would have been heavy in the movies.
Yeah, he would have been huge.
Yeah, he would have been like an action star. You know what I mean?
It's kind of like Aaliyah. If she didn't pass, it'd been something completely different. You know, as far as like she would have been huge. She would have been like on some Beyonce level shit.
Yeah, because wasn't Pac
Yeah,
supposed to
that's
be
why-
like Baby Boy or something? Like
Motherfucker told me that there wouldn't be a Beyonce if Aaliyah was still alive.
And she was acting, starring in movies and stuff. So
They said Aaliyah had to make room for Beyonce. You know, that's the word.
that's that conspiracy shit.
That's the word.
That's
I
a
don't know.
conspiracy. That's a conspiracy, boy.
You know, Aaliyah died in a plane crash. Then they did a song called "Survivor," walking out the water. But I don't know. That's
Oh my God.
oh, come on, man.
That nigga got his tinfoil hat on. I swear to God.
Get your man, CJ.
I don't know. You know, while I'm joking with it, a lot of conspiracy shit, bro. I believe a lot of them should be true too. You know what I'm saying? Well, or have some truth to it. You know what I'm saying? Or have some truth to it. Because I believe right now, how is so much access to information is access to misinformation too, and people could muddy the waters of information by sprinkling in some bullshit. Because Wikipedia, remember when everybody used to go to Wikipedia, then you found out that you could edit some shit in Wikipedia and change it up.
Yep.
So they lose credibility. A lot of shit on the internet is like that, bro. People put out misinformation to flood the shit, so you're not gonna know what is what. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, that's where your discernment got to come in, because the internet full of lies, and with this AI shit, it's getting worse and worse.
Yeah,
but what I think though is that we shouldn't look. The only thing, because look, I was a kid too, and I was into like the Illuminati and stuff. But you know, I ain't gonna lie to you. For you to think that that's reality is ridiculous. Like you think Lil Wayne was out here really, you know, what I mean, drinking goat blood so he can go to the next level. Like that's some crazy shit to me, bro.
A lot of wait a minute. A lot of people taught that shit because don't get me, rituals is real. People do rituals and shit, but I don't think every time a black person successful, oh Illuminati, that shit is.
I hate that shit. That shit goofy as fuck. Every time a black nigga gets successful, he got Illuminati. He got to give up his cheeks. Can a nigga just be talented? Fuck. What happened if you make it? You want them to say that about you?
You know, it's another goofy shit. Freemason, Illuminati. Like, come the fuck on, bro.
Come on now.
You know how much fraternities it is out there? Freemason is just like a popular one that everybody know about.
Damn, I'm in a goddamn fraternity. I ain't got no superpowers, no special shit.
But they would say though, you probably went through that door. You know what I mean? You know what that door is, right? You
I
know,
have no idea what you talking about.
Damn.
You probably went through that door.
I don't even
right?
want to know.
I don't even want to know that. I had no idea what this
You
nigga
know
talking
this thing,
about.
bro. A lot of people gotta refrain from spookism, because the majority of rituals is symbolic, bro.
Yeah.
It's symbolic. You're not literally doing some shit. When you go to communion and you eat the flesh and drink the blood, it's a ritual you're doing. You're not eating real flesh and you're not drinking real blood. It's symbolic, bro.
That bread be
Nah,
dry.
in my church, we eat real niggas. Like we really eat niggas out here. What you talking about? It's real about this bitch.
Yeah, it's very symbolic. It's like a lot of things that you see, like things like the checkerboard, like the black and white checkerboard. That's like a symbolic for secret societies. Like it's different things, you know.
But okay, so wait a minute though. So consensus, right? Biggie is better than Tupac, right? I'm pretty sure that's what Biggie
Lyrically,
better than
yes.
Tupac, right?
Lyrically, yes.
Okay. Just making sure. Because to me personally, Biggie was the GOAT. I don't give a fuck about no Tupac. Biggie was the GOAT.
There'll be times I'll be listening to Biggie. I'm like, who is flowing like this, bro? Like,
Come on, niggas today is still not fucking with Biggie, bro. That's the thing about it. There's niggas today that's rapping, making buku paper, and they still not fucking with Biggie Smalls, the illest, bro.
Come on now. And that's a damn shame, man. Like niggas
Bro,
just don't.
Even Rakim, there's niggas today that's not fucking with Rakim.
One of
and
the
that
goats,
nigga,
man.
like that shit is crazy, bro.
Nah,
But
for real.
the bar for rapping changed though. Like what people look for change. You know what I'm saying?
I'm about to
Yeah,
say,
because I ain't go ahead.
I can't name one Rakim song.
Yeah, I can't name a Rakim song either. But I heard that Rakim was the GOAT though. I did hear that shit. My thing is though, like
I'm
with the
not
mumble
from
rap,
Rakim era.
yeah, with the mumble rap though, right? To me personally, that is just an example of capitalism. Cause niggas out here literally mumbling just to put music out because their names is popular. Like it ain't got
It's a
nothing to
cash
do
grab.
with it. It's
You know what's-
exactly.
You know what's one of my favorite well Rakim song. I just looked some shit up. When I be on the microphone, I remember
Yep.
that shit. I'm seeing a lot of
Microphone
shit that I don't know.
fiend. I ain't no joke.
Fiend.
Yeah.
The 18 letter, I remember that shit.
Yeah.
One
Don't
thing
sweat
I
the
don't see
technique.
on the you remember that song, Indian Flute? When he did a feature in that shit. I
that song
love
with
your
Timbaland?
Indian flute. Ooh da da ooh da da ooh da
Yeah,
ooh.
with
Sing it to me.
Timbaland.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
shit was hard. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
You know
I
who
like that
else?
beat.
Hey,
That was
you know who else was goaded though, and nobody talk about Common. That nigga Common was hard as hell, boy. I
Yeah,
went
he was
back and looked at
underrated.
that other shit.
Niggas
That
sleep
nigga
on,
hard.
niggas slip on Busta Rhymes. They like to give niggas flowers when they
Busta
die.
Rhymes was
People
hard
forget.
Yeah,
too.
Busta Rhymes
Like,
is no joke.
Busta
No,
Rhymes.
wait a
was hard.
minute. That wasn't Indian flute. That was what was that song? God damn. You looking in the Gucci bikini, fall back, man, make your lifestyle easy. What was that song? God damn, bro.
You got me on that one.
Hey, I got a
remember.
hot take for y'all. I think college dropout, your graduation, late registration era Kanye is an evolution of Tupac. It's a hot take for y'all.
I don't know about Tupac. I think
just saying random crazy stuff don't make it a hot take.
It's an evolution, man.
Just
no, it was, bro. But Kanye was a different nigga, bro. Like, cause that nigga, he would rhyme about the most simplest shit. Like, this nigga's rhyme scheme wasn't nothing that was like out of the ordinary, and yet it would still be hard because he would be relatable. That nigga would talk about everyday black life back in them days, man. I love Kanye, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. I love Kanye. I put Kanye over all them niggas, man. Cause then he made his own beats too.
You know who it was? Rod Digger was on the song too. Let me see.
Rod Digger. I heard of him.
I still
No,
listen
it's
to
a chick. She was with Busta Rhymes in now.
I still listen to R. Kelly. Never gonna
I
stop.
still listen. Man, what the fuck, man? Y'all would never cancel me on listening to R. Kelly.
That shit be jamming, nigga.
We was watching Pop the Balloon, and this nigga said he listened to R. Kelly, and everybody popped that shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's nuts. That's nuts, man. What the fuck? Just cause you know what I'm saying? Elvis married a fucking child, and the white folks still listen to his ass. He got a museum and all this shit still on iTunes, and that's like a fucking public record.
Damn.
Look, actually, you know what?
And I
Free
can't listen
Diddy.
to Robert on
Free
YouTube.
free. You know what? At the end of the day, bro, how does Diddy get a Rico with one person? How you get a Rico with one person, bro?
Well, he beat the Rico. Actually, they got him on
he
some
beat
old
the Rico. They got him on 2 counts of prostitution.
Yeah, just Uber prostitution. He wasn't even fucking the prostitutes. He was just getting them to the bitches.
Exactly. This nigga was a porn director. He just wanted to be a porn director. What is wrong with a black man wanting to be a porn director? I don't get it. I don't know.
You gotta do it. You gotta do it the right way. You just can't, create your own shit. You gotta get registered or something. You gotta have some kind of. You know what I'm saying? You just can't start, this enterprise.
That's what I'm saying, man. And Diddy didn't even make good music. You know what I mean?
Oh, you know what? This is the song. It wasn't Indian flute. It was called Truth Hurts. Right?
Truth Hurts.
It wasn't
I never
Indian
heard of that
flute,
one.
but it had like an Indian sample in it. You know what I'm saying? Because the thing is, you don't know it by the name. It's go on. He brings me.
Oh yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. That's on jam.
Yeah, I couldn't remember the name. I couldn't remember because I never really ever remembered it by the name. But I'm gonna listen. Y'all know this song, bro. I'm about to fuck y'all up, bro. I'm about to play
Man,
this.
that shit.
Yeah, bring it
I
back,
know that
man.
song for facts.
I'm about to
Bring it
share
back.
it. I'm about to share it, but I ain't gonna play it. I'm about to share it.
I be having like emotional breakdowns when I hear something from my past. Like nostalgia hits me hard, bro.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna
That's
lie.
a fact.
I be, yeah. This right here.
We can't hear it. Jimmy.
Yeah,
I
my bad.
remember that shit.
I didn't
'Cause
get it.
I remember checking out the chick in it.
I got it sped up too.
What joint is this?
I remember that.
But y'all know this song, bro. Y'all know
Addictive,
this.
yes.
Can y'all hear it? I can't hear it. Oh, there we go. Oh, my
It was
bad.
addictive. It's
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's that shit.
never
man.
remember.
that joint
I never
hard.
remember
That
this
joint hard.
song by name, bro. Like ever.
I used to be
I
in
thought it
the
was-
club getting it in to that shit on the fucking. I used to be a dancing nigga.
Okay, let me ask y'all this, right? What was the worst era of hip hop? Like by decade, 80s, 90s.
2020s.
Fact.
Hell yeah, 2020.
Those microwave 1 minute, those TikTok 1 minute and 30-second ass songs, like that one song Lil Uzi Vert had, that I Wanna Rock shit. That song was 70% hook, nigga. Maybe 80% hook. And screaming.
You know what was garbage? That You're a Jerk era. when everybody was having a Euro jerk type.
Yeah, the
song.
skinny jean era, man.
Early
that-
2010s
Hold on,
era.
what's the Euro jerk area? What that sound like?
You a jerk.
I know.
That's
I
the
know.
dance era.
It had a bunch of
Dance
songs
era.
like that type of shit. It had
Yeah.
a bunch of them songs.
But the
That was
jerk
very
era-
popular.
And the doing the statement like yeah, when rap was literally just like what's the word, was taken over by like dancing and shit. That's when it becomes horrible. That's why I really don't like this TikTok era.
You know who birthed you a
Swag
jerk and all of that shit, bro?
League.
Soldier Boy birthed all of that.
Yep.
For sure.
Soldier
All
Boy.
that crank that shit and all that shit is the
For
reason because it had crank
that's
that
why-
Batman, crank that everything, bro. Them niggas.
But it's good though, bro, because like I see it, my first ever favorite artist was Soldier Boy, and I was 12 years old. Kids love that shit, bro, and they grow up. When them kids grow up and get money, they pay that shit. You know, it ain't nothing wrong with it, man. It's just the market. You know what I mean? It's
I
just
ain't
the
gonna
market.
lie, when Soldier Boy came with that hop up out the bed, that joint was hard. I ain't even gonna lie. That joint was hard, man.
That's
I
how
ain't even gonna lie.
I was in Korea teaching little Koreans how to do that. The little dance, Soldier Boy up in that hole, watch all that shit.
Why they
Yeah.
you watch?
I mean, the Koreans, they learn. They like, show me, you know that bitch. Back then, I used to know the whole routine.
You know what shut the club down more than that crank that Soldier Boy shit? Man,
Party
I
like a
got
rock star.
Man, I got that swag.
Yeah. That's why that search.
Yeah.
They had niggas rocking left and right off that shit, boy. They still got niggas rocking off that shit, boy.
I used to like that. Party like a rock star and Waka Flocka, something about some jeans or something.
What you said?
Oh, love the way you do it. Got me in a trance. What's that song?
Do it with no hands. Drop it to the floor. Yeah.
That's Roscoe Dash. Yeah, Roscoe Dash.
Roscoe Dash.
That's when niggas was having the fade mohawk and shit.
Yep.
Oh,
See,
that's
those times, bro. Like nowadays, the hip hop is always killing somebody, bro. Like that's why I'm just, man, I miss the old days, bro. Man, fuck this new shit. I ain't gonna hold you.
But
And
you
I
was
used to-
talking about King Von though.
I know, right?
You're right. I do fuck with King Von. You're
That
right.
nigga said he fucked with the whole drill era. He didn't even say King Von. He said the drill era. The whole
Chief Keef is the GOAT. I don't even know what y'all talking
I'm
about.
gonna hold you though, bro. I fuck with Chief Keef Sosa.
He
Like,
changed
I
the
fuck with-
game.
Yeah.
Chief Sosa. Call me Chief Sosa. In a green robe, but that nigga, man, stop playing, man. Y'all niggas don't know.
There wasn't no bars. Anyway, I used to.
What about the crunk era? The crunk era.
I didn't like that shit. Lil Jon and
I
that
like.
shit.
I
used to like
was a
that
big
shit.
fan. Yeah, I
I
used to
didn't
like
like
that.
that shit because it was too
fights in them parties in them clubs.
I was in the club when that shit was out, so I got good memories.
I didn't like it because it was too. To me, it was generic, and I didn't had no like attachment to the music I was listening to and shit. It's
Did
some
you
too
crunk?
like.
DJ, did you crunk though? Have you ever crunk?
Oh no, I wasn't a crumper. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. When people be crumping against each other in the party and shit. Yeah.
I was the crumper, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I used to like 2003, the Laffy Taffy days. Do the Laffy Taffy.
Yeah.
I remember that. I remember that.
Laffy
man.
Taffy. They call me Mr. Bubblegum. I'm Mr. Chico Stick.
I hated that era, bro.
Cause you so sick. Call it Jolly Rancher, cause I stay rock hard.
And that nuck if you buck era, man. What y'all think about
That
that?
would tear the club up.
Niggas
What was that? That pop, lock, and drop it era, man.
Yeah, that
Come
pop,
on.
lock, and drop it, all that shit, boy. That was during the Neo Soul. That's what made the Neo Soul go dead. Cause all these goofy ass fucking shit.
My
Yeah,
favorite
that
shit
was
from back then
simultaneous with that shit. That was simultaneously happening with that shit. Yeah.
It was.
I'm finna make a sound effect, and I bet y'all gonna know the song.
Oh yeah.
What it is? What's up?
You know the beat about to drop. You hear that shit? What it is?
Hey, that's one of the hardest beats. That's one of the hardest beats, man.
If that song come on, you in that other one, you ain't gotta say too much. You can tell by the look in your eyes that you wanna fuck.
Yeah, I can see. I heard that.
What?
But also, we all know Eminem is the greatest rapper of all time. I don't think y'all know
DJ,
that.
drop this nigga.
Drop him, man.
Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying.
Get out here for real.
Shut your mouth, boy. Shut your mouth.
Yeah, he's out here, yeah. I don't know what's going on. I don't know
Now
what kind
Eminem
of
is great. I love
So what,
Eminem. I ain't
be careful,
I ain't
bro.
gonna get on him, but he's not the greatest. Come
Be
on.
careful, you might have to go to.
I don't know what kind of drugs they got a youth on, but this man is tweaking, bro.
Hey, that nigga really put me in the back.
Bro, come on, bro. What is going on with you? We had to make sure it's for your own good. You know what I'm saying?
No. But look. I'm just saying, bro. You go to every list. Eminem's in the top 5. I'm just saying,
Bro,
dog.
Eminem is great ass, bro. Eminem is dope.
Great
bro.
S.
But niggas is not, bro. Niggas in the hood is not just listening to Eminem right and wrong.
Not at all. Not at all, bro. Yeah, I'm just bullshitting, bro.
Eminem is like one of them rappers that you was talking about, Witch Doctor, like that can just get out of pocket. You just rapping too much now. You know what I'm saying?
Right, he too rappy, right? I don't feel like, look, bro, I could listen to Eminem, I could hear him, but it's like I don't feel what he's saying a lot of time. Some of his shit do be hitting though, like Stan. Dear
Stan is my favorite Eminem song.
Calling. I
One
left
of the
my son, my
dopest.
pager and my home phone at the bottom. I sent 2 letters back in autumn. You must not
You
have
must
got
not have got him.
Nigga,
Yeah,
that's
man.
Yeah, Stan was hard, bro.
Stan is hard, bro.
But I ain't gonna, that's kind of why.
That's because
Go
that
ahead.
singing chick was singing on the hook though. That should help a lot.
Nah, actually, to me, bro, I don't like it when
it
like,
was
you gotta
everything,
sing it. I don't like it when you gotta sing in chorus and you're rapping. I hate that shit. I ain't gonna,
man, bro. I
hate
prefer that
shit.
shit. I don't. A lot of rappers make garbage hooks, bro. Dead ass. But they
That's a
like
fact.
example, like
fact.
Cassidy. Some niggas really could rap, but their hooks is just garbage, bro. And they'll have to step.
But I
too
think
much
I think it's just two different aesthetics though, and that's why I just don't like it. It just doesn't sound like it goes together. You got this sweet singing ass woman, and then you got this killing ass nigga talking about some. You know,
No, but
just
it depends on the song, bro. Because sometimes you might gotta have a singing nigga that's singing on some killing shit, like some Nate Dogg or some shit. You know what I mean?
Plus, you could tell y'all niggas must forgot about somebody who we ain't put no respect on this name that mastered this craft that y'all talking about. That y'all made me think about that we didn't mention. Ja motherfucking Rule.
Oh,
Hey man, y'all gotta put some respect on Ja Rule, man. I know 50 killed him, but y'all gotta put respect on Ja Rule, man. He had the game on lock.
Ja Rule had a fucking run. He was killing the clubs back when I was coming up.
Yeah.
That's a fact. All his shit, and women were singing on them shit. And it went well with his raspy voice. His raspy voice, their smooth voice, the harmony was there.
No, you know where all that shit come from? Bone Thugs and Harmony. Bone Thugs and Harmony is
Yeah,
the
Bone
shit.
Thugs
dog.
was like one of the first that was singing and rapping. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, what up, nigga? Potty? Like that shit. That's my shit. Stop
Boom,
playing,
boom,
man.
boom, boom, boom.
And I miss my Uncle Charles, y'all. Like, stop playing, bro. That's my shit.
American Tradesman said Joe Rule. He even spelled the man name wrong. Is trash. Is trash. He only existed. Yeah, you remember when they were saying that shit about him? Tupac cut his hair ball. You wanna? Yeah, 50 was disrespect.
Hey,
This nigga job.
But we can't deny what y'all did out there in them streets for a long time.
Yeah,
Nah, 50, you know, though, it's because everybody was rooting for 50. But looking back, Ja Rule is a legend, bro. Like
He's
can't-
a legend, man.
Ja Rule's a
It
legend
wasn't
for
the
sure.
fact that just everybody was rooting for 50. What happened with Ja Rule? He stopped being Ja Rule. He stopped making them like love songs with Ashanti and Lil Mo. He started, we gonna clap back, and
He started trying to be more hard, right?
Yeah, he's trying to be like 50.
You know, though, you're
Yeah.
right. 50 trick,
Start
he
talking
made,
about head dance.
he made 50 trick him out of his position. He made 50 trick him out of his position.
Yeah, because 50 started doing the same shit. Started singing
Yeah,
about.
if I was your best
started
friend,
doing what
yeah, he
he
started doing the love
yeah.
joint.
same thing Ja Rule did.
Yeah.
And now, now the greatest artist of all time, including Kendrick, Drake, is sitting up here making money off of that shit. You know what I mean? But yeah, fuck Kendrick. You know?
Bro, I just peeped that shit. I just realized that 50 did trick Ja Rule out of that shit and started doing that shit after he stopped.
Yeah.
Dog. Reverse Uno, his dumb ass. He's like, yeah, man, it's lame to sing, make these little songs.
But wait. Let's talk about 50.
real quick.
Let's talk about 50. 50 is starting to look like Nicki Minaj to me. Like I don't like 50.
I'm starting to fuck with 50 after because he's doing too much. You know what I'm saying? It's like to me when you on top, bro, and you winning and you doing shit like 50 is like you kind of like it's like yeah.
He come
You
off
want
as
him to get in the booth? You want him to get in the booth?
No, he just come off as a miserable little man. He comes off
Right,
as a
right.
miserable little
Look
man.
how Jay-Z, look how Jay-Z is a graceful player that's just be way up in his Jay-Z castle. It's like 50 is just as like it's goddamn, bro. After a while, it's just you know what I mean. Like goddamn, 50. We supposed to look to you as you up there, bro. You just you know what I'm saying. He's too common. You know what I'm saying.
50 Cent still holding on to old baggage. That's what, like fuel him and keeps him how he is. They're just like saying like from a spiritual perspective, like someone not healed.
Like it's keeping him sharp, like you know what I'm saying.
Yeah,
But you know what?
Is not healed.
But you know what? I heard that 50 was gonna end the beef with Ja Rule, but Ja Rule didn't want to. Because Fat Joe brought him like backstage and was like, okay, let's try to end the beef or whatever. 50 was like, I'm down, but Ja Rule was like, nah, I ain't trying to end the beef. Yeah.
I can see that. Fat Joe be lying though. So I don't know.
Fat Joe be lying too.
Right, Fat Joe. I was just about to say, Fat Joe full of shit. Fat Joe said he ran down and come to find out, he was surrounded by police officers when him and Buck met, and they ain't even got to swing or do none of that shit to each other.
But to be honest, like people talk about Ja Rule and all that shit, but Ja Rule was serious about that shit. Like not just him, but his team for shit.
Yeah. He was.
A lot of 50 people.
Him and Irv Gotti.
Yeah, Irv. Yeah.
Yeah.
Rest in peace.
Like.
But that's what I be saying. A lot of people see two rappers beefing, and the one that losing, they think that nigga is pussy. But nah, that nigga would body you. That's them two niggas going at it. You don't get it fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
50 fall out with a lot of people he do business with. He got a lot of beefs. He always falling out. He falling out with his actors. It's always something with 50. And sometimes people got to wise up and look at the common denominator. And that common denominator is Curtis Jackson, big square head ass. I think he's a miserable little man and a terrible person, extremely petty. And he do that weird stuff like, oh, I don't like Chris. But Chris didn't do nothing to fucking you. But I don't want you to hang with Chris. And if you do, I'm your enemy now type shit, trying to control who a grown man hang with weird shit. And that shit lame as fuck. And so he do that shit and people just glaze by it. But yeah, so 50 a little punk, man.
But
y'all niggas done brought Auntie back.
Keep it real. All right, so here's what happened with that, which a lot of people like to forget about.
Let him finish, and I think go ahead.
I was just saying that what happened with 50, he's like an opportunist from what I see. Like, he capitalized on Ja Rule and how he came up like that. Bam. Looking at what he did with the whole Kanye West thing. Who, if you said more than me, I'll retire. It's all about a build-up. 50 like creating shit that's gonna make him a profit, really,
Good. Yeah,
I mean, he's good at it. Shit, go ahead.
Yeah. Ain't nothing, I mean, hey, that if it works for him.
Right.
What people forgot with the Ja Rule 50 shit, because 50 was going at Ja and Murder Inc. and everything, because they was calling themselves Murder Inc. and they was doing the singing shit and all that with the chicks. But Murder Inc. was Ja Rule, Ty Murder, Black Child, all of them. They ran up on G Unit and them boys at the Hit Factory. All right.
Mm-hmm.
And if I'm not mistaken, somebody got stabbed with a knife, some shit like that. Either way, make a long story short, if you remember, 50 Cent got a restraining order.
Damn.
Ended up, got
I heard about that.
Yeah. Which, y'all can find the audio, all of that. It was all, you know what I'm saying? Curtis Jackson got an order of protection against Irving Lorenzo. Okay? And the whole damn crew. A Murder Inc. Everybody just swept that under the rug. That was some shady aftermath shit because them boys was big money.
50 a snitch.
50 was 50. That's why they was trying to say
A
50
lot of
was
people
the
say
nigga.
that 50 work with the A lot of them say 50 beef with people and work with the popo. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna lie, I was bumping that 50 Cent shit hard. Now, what they was
Yeah,
saying is,
Get
look,
Rich or Die Trying is a top
Yeah,
5 album of all
he was
time.
my favorite rapper at one
they
point,
were
man.
saying that look, he was that's when 50 was banging the underground circuit. He hadn't dropped Get Rich or Die Trying yet, but he was banging the underground mixtape circuit, like banging it. So and Shady Aftermath, Dr. Dre and Shady had went real heavy on, like they went real hard on him. So they knew they
But
were
why
gonna
they
make
went after him though? Because
some bread. So
Because New York wasn't messing with him like that. They thought it was too messy.
blackballed him.
Yeah.
Shit. I was messing with
they
him.
was
Nigga,
bumping
50
50
Cent,
heavy.
bro,
They was
50
always
Cent's
bumping
run,
50 heavy in Queens.
50 Cent's run is gotta be like top 5 runs of all time until Kanye came. Him,
That's
like
a
that
fact.
whole Kanye
They
50
trying to
Cent
say is,
era.
hey, that they had to protect that man because there was a lot of money behind 50 Cent.
Exactly.
There was a lot of money
But
behind
why,
it.
but why was there a lot of money though? Because the nigga was that good. I don't give a fuck. Like that nigga had money because the nigga was hard, bro. Hey, shit. Glazing or not, the nigga was hard. Like shit. My 12-year-old ass was bumping Get Rich or Die Trying faithfully. Like, come on now. This nigga speaking.
Everything
He's
I
speaking
just
to the youth.
mentioned, that I don't know how young you are, but everything I just mentioned is before. It's probably about a good maybe 8 months to a year before Get Rich or Die Trying dropped.
Yeah. I'm just saying. He
That's
did
what I'm saying.
that
They
good.
was in the Hit Factory banging out the mixtapes because the mixtapes are what really promoted that real heavy, and then they re-released Guess Who's Back. And of course, you know, Shady and Dre, they gave 50 $1 million advance and all of that, and he got signed to Shady Aftermath. And of course, they were doing all the stuff with Banks and Yayo, and that's before Yayo had got arrested and everything. But my point was this: they put an order of protection, restraining order. All
So
the
let me
boys
ask you this. Let me ask you this real quick. Let me ask you this, right? All y'all, right? Out of New York, who's the best rapper? Out of New York, just New York. Who y'all got?
Are you talking about lyrically or are you talking about just as a whole?
Whatever you consider. Your personal. Are we going personal?
Okay, I'm gonna go as a whole. It's tough, man. There's a lot of niggas in New York, man. Oh,
I got 50. Me personally, I got 50. I'm gonna go ahead and drop
50's
the ball. I
dope.
got
50's dope.
Yeah, that's not true. That's crazy.
Jadakiss is dope too.
Say that.
Is Method Man from New York?
Yeah.
I'm going with Meth then. I'm going with Meth.
Consider them upstate dudes in New York. No.
No, they're New York. They're New York too.
Yeah, I consider him New York.
The Wu contributed to all of that shit. Wu Tang.
I think the Wu Tang is fire, but the 5 boroughs has always been the pillars, and they never consider Yonkers where Jadakiss is from, and they never consider where ODB and Method Man.
Yeah, they never consider.
You're talking about Staten Island. Now you're talking about Staten Island.
Yeah.
Well, is Ant from New York? Let the
Yes.
New Yorkers speak.
Nightish is right. Okay, so you talking about like Method.
So wait a minute, man. Come on, bro.
Nah,
So Wu Tang Clan is excluded from when you're talking about New York rappers.
I think they
NYC,
rappers,
New York
they just
City,
not
yeah.
considered to be part of the 5
that's
boroughs.
what I'm
No,
trying
but
to
when
they're
people-
not
bro,
excluded
but-
from New
but
York
when-
City rappers, I'm sorry, they're not excluded from New York rappers, but NYC, like they're still the boroughs. It's weird. It's Staten Island, bro. So it's
No,
like
they're
every
not the
borough kind of
it's
has
not the
its
boroughs.
style.
It's not the
Shit like
boroughs,
that.
but it's so close to the boroughs. Is counted. Like what else you gonna
But
count it
also-
in? Is New York? Like you're gonna say they
no.
Philly
Also,
rappers?
it's tough to give.
but they just
Let me
not
ask
part
you
of the
this.
5
Any one
boroughs.
hold up. It's really tough to give any one rapper that thing that was really just part of a group.
Right, because
So
it's eras.
shout out to
Even
Meth. He had a couple of ill solo albums, but you was still part of Wu Tang, so I can't really.
So let me ask you this. So when you
Like,
talk about Philly
like-
rappers, wait a minute. So when we ask about Philly rappers, we only talking about one city in Philly, or we just saying Philly rappers, or is
Philly
it only
is-
New York?
No, Philly
You say
is a
what?
city.
Philly is one city.
Philly is one city, yeah.
Yeah.
I thought like it was
Well,
considered
I'm
East
tripping,
Coast, West Coast, and then
Philly is
South.
a city. Pennsylvania is the
right.
administration. When we talk
it's-
about Pennsylvania, well, yeah, we don't even say
Yeah,
Pennsylvania,
yeah,
right?
no, it's
Yeah,
all it's
no,
all
nobody gives a fuck
broken
about
down.
Understand
For
that. Hey, understand that
instance-
New York
for
City
But look at this, bro.
is a
Even when we-
city in the state of New York.
But that was a bad example. But look at this. People consider the Migo Atlanta rappers because where they from, it don't got no such thing as like wherever they from, north of Atlanta, north Georgia
yeah.
rappers. Like ain't got no shit like that. So
Yeah, but which doctor? Atlanta don't consider them Atlanta rappers. It was a whole song made about what's Atlanta and them
Yeah,
outskirts
not Atlanta,
claiming
yeah.
to be Atlanta.
But they was claiming them the whole. They knew where they was from the whole time. They was claiming them. People bummed them in Atlanta. People claim them as Atlanta rappers, bro.
No. I'm saying that they listen. This is what I'm saying.
Yeah, because they were
Migos
saying like Luda
had
ain't
an
from
era-
Atlanta. I was like, what?
Even
Y'all can't be dissing Luda.
Ludacris is not from Atlanta. Ludacris from somewhere else, but he was living in Atlanta. But he
Yeah,
from.
Yeah,
I think he's from
like
he
Usher.
not-
Usher wasn't born in Atlanta.
He's not from Atlanta either. But what I'm saying is that they got so big that people kind of like clout chased a little bit. I call it that. And I'm saying that in New York is 5 boroughs. They wouldn't even consider Griselda, but Griselda got so hot that people started saying, okay, they claim Griselda. So that's
No,
the
I don't
same
think they
thing
claim
with
Griselda.
Jadakiss.
I don't
What?
think they claim Griselda as NYC because they upstate. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying when it comes to New York rappers, I never thought they was just talking about NYC. I'm thinking they're just talking about New
The
York.
state of New York. Yeah,
Yeah, I thought they were talking about the state of
Brooklyn, the Bronx. No. And to you from New York, right?
Yeah, he's talking. Okay, NYC is the 5 boroughs, just like old boy just said in the chat. So
No, that's
yeah,
the city. NYC is the city. I'm talking about New York rappers. I'm not thinking about NYC rappers. I thought it was
It's like when they
New
talk
York.
about West Coast, they said it like
I'm not
they
talking
include the
about
Bay, they
NYC either.
include LA.
No, they
you know what I'm saying?
don't. No, they
Like
don't.
when I said Texas rappers, I ain't talking about individual big cities.
Right.
I'm talking about in Texas. So when we all said New York rappers,
Yeah,
we
like
think
West
any
Coast,
nigga
East
from
Coast.
New York. If New
Yeah,
York on
yeah.
their driver's license, we think in they rappers, they New York rappers.
Right.
Like Yonkers,
hey, that might be the way y'all
Let's
see
have,
it. but
let's
real
have a
shit.
conversation
Titus
about
is
this.
right, bro. If you
Let's have a
not,
conversation about
God
this.
damn it, what is y'all favorite New York rappers? Y'all niggas talking about bro, having a geography conversation. Y'all niggas having a geography test on YouTube and shit. God damn,
Nah,
what
let
is
him
y'all
rock.
favorite
Let him rock. Wait. Let him
What I'm
rock.
trying to say is, bro, nobody has ever gotten even close to having that title of like King of New York. You know what I'm saying, or top of hip hop, unless he was part of one of them damn 5 boroughs.
Yeah. Okay.
Like I'm just being real. So no disrespect to like Method Man, but he was part of a group. You only had but so many solo albums. You was part of Wu-Tang, so that's why I was like, I wouldn't give it to
And
Meth.
by the way, Staten Island is one of the 5 boroughs.
Yeah, no doubt. I was like, I would
Wu-Tang, so Method Man and them could be in the top rappers because they part of that.
He was part of a group. Same with
Wu-Tang is
Jadakiss.
definitely
Disrespect to
I
Jadakiss.
think he was probably talking about Long Island. I think Long Island is. Let me see.
Well, Wu-Tang is from
Long
multiple
Island is not one of the
places.
5 boroughs.
Yeah, I think that's what
Yeah,
night is.
Wu-Tang's from multiple places.
Yeah, Wu-Tang is a bunch of members and they from multiple places.
You got some from Brooklyn.
The actual family connection is ODB, RZA, and Jizza. All of them. You guys.
We ain't talking about Wu-Tang.
But y'all got but
Okay, let's talk about New York. Let me tell you what. Let me tell you.
They was saying
we got Wu-Tang, we got Biggie, we got Nas, we got Jay-Z, we got DMX.
Eras. Those are different eras. Those are different eras.
So
Bro,
what's
the
your
majority, most of the Wu-Tang members is from Staten Island, right?
Most of them are from Staten Island.
So
Yeah.
what are we doing, man?
But my point is that he guys number one rapper out of New York. And I'm telling you, hold up, Nightish, real quick.
Where's RZA, Jizza, and ODB
How the
from?
fuck are you still saying that, bro?
I'm asking a question. What the fuck?
The original question was, who is the number one rapper out of New York?
Nobody.
Okay, Keon,
No
clarify.
one.
Do you talking about New York State or are you talking about New York City?
Bro, I've never been to New York, so I don't know. I just said New York, bro. I just said New York, bro. I don't know the details, bro.
All right, somebody said their favorite is Ghostface. I would say Jay-Z. I
Tony
would say
Stark.
Jay-Z.
I thought
Jay-Z and
Ghostface was
second
from
for
the
me
South.
would be second for me would be Jadakiss. Now Ghostface, I don't know where he from, but he represents.
And they're different eras still different eras.
Ghostface.
Yeah, so what's your favorite night? What's your favorite? What's your favorite night? Go
I
ahead.
would have to say
rapping Duke.
Which era? Whichever.
Whichever.
Every
bro.
era.
All time.
So no, it's not no of. That's why New York fell apart because they was always like a Highlander mentality. It could only be one. So one point it was Rakim was a god MC. Nobody can be better than Rakim. Then at some point it became about Nas. Then at some point it became about what's his name?
You skip Biggie.
That because Biggie. When I said Rakim, that's the 80s. When I'm saying Nas, that's the 90s. Biggie come in.
Wait. So, like, you think Nas is better than Biggie?
Hell no.
So why would you say Nas?
Because he's considered one of the greatest.
Because Knight is trying to be complicated. He don't want to pick one.
I'm not.
He want a variety. He want a variety.
New York City is the mecca of hip hop. The reason why it fell apart is because they couldn't work together.
You being real light skinned right now. You being real light skinned at night.
How can a light skinned motherfucker call me light skinned? That's crazy as fuck.
His song be screaming light skin.
Light skin is wild.
How would look this? You got this nigga blushing because you call him light skin. This nigga is not
I'm looking at my face like I'm looking at the camera like I'm brown and shit.
He's way on the other side. He's on the whole other side of tongue from light skin.
That is a good question. Is Unc light skinned though? Is that considered light skin?
I'm talking in the paper bag.
Ask JP.
Oh yeah, well JP Black is.
You see what?
Yeah, if you wait jet black, then you light skinned to JP.
Yeah, that's
JP.
Yeah, I think it's crazy. Man.
But no, it's different eras. To me, I think when it comes to hip hop overall, I would say Atlanta, because they was able to work together so well, is you have to talk about Andre 3000 or somebody like that. But New York, there's some point people talk about Jay Electronica.
Jay Electronica from the South, though.
They'll doesn't matter. You didn't say that. They'll talk about Most Def. There's so many different. They'll talk about Fabulous being barred up.
Jay Electronica is definitely the South. Jay Electronica is not considered.
He's from New Orleans.
Yeah, he's not considered a New York rapper at all.
Hey, Fab is from New York though. Fab is hard.
Yeah, Fab is nice. You know what I'm saying? Fab
hard, bro.
I ain't gonna hold you. Philly got a lot of dope rappers, but still, I would say Jay-Z just for like body of work, all-rounded shit. You know what I'm saying?
Jay-Z
one of my favorites.
Drake to me. Jay-Z is like Drake to me.
Jay-Z is not good. Like I
fuck
don't
with
know.
Jay-Z and
Jay-Z is one of
raw,
the man.
on some raw dog shit. I fucks with what you might call it.
Jay-Z wasn't better than DMX in his time.
DMX did multi-platinum.
I wouldn't go that far.
Whoa.
Two multi-platinum man in 1 year.
Since when was the most popular artist the best artist?
I'm talking about originality and creativity and all the other stuff. Jay-Z got too many Biggie bars, Snoop bars.
That's true.
He's like a Drake.
Hey, in that case, you gotta go with Nas.
No telling that's a Biggie bar.
In that case, you gotta go with Nas.
Swim with the tilted brim. That's a Snoop Dogg lyric. Jay-Z got too many other people lyrics for me to say he's this great lyricist or whatever. He just was hype.
Nobody. Wait a minute though. Ain't nothing wrong with spinning a nigga bar though. Like I watch battle rap. I watch battle rap and they spin a nigga bar all the time, bro. Like ain't nothing wrong.
That's battle rap. Battle rap.
You're right about the originality. That is something that Jay-Z liked because Jay-Z's style changed over like in different decades, and it was obvious where he took his style from. So I'm not gonna argue with you on that. Like
he's an amalgamation of a bunch of different rappers. So in the beginning, he was really jazzo. little one. So he sounded like Jazzo at first. Then he was like a speed rapper for a minute. He's been a bunch of different iterations and stuff.
Okay, but Knight, let me ask you. Okay, so let me rephrase the question. When you think of New York rap, who's the first person you think of?
As like one of the pillars?
Yeah, sure. Who's the first person? Pillars. Who's the first pillar? who you think about?
I would say KRS-One.
You might hear me. Hey, Nightish. I would have said Rakim. You know, our baby.
Yeah, but Rakim don't have a large enough body of work for me. To me, Rakim got two solid, albums.
And follow the leader,
alive. And he's still
alive. But he still taught all these niggas how to rap, though, didn't he?
Yeah, he created a sound that a lot of people bit, but then he's still alive.
And that's no disrespect to KRS-One. I wouldn't even take that away from KRS-One, but I would have to give it to Rakim, dog.
People forget about Big Daddy Kane though.
Over KRS-One?
Yeah, exactly.
Nah.
It's one nigga that make me just think New York as soon as I hear his name.
Rakim showed these motherfuckers how to put a track together, bro.
And that's the RZA. The RZA that nigga is New York to me.
Can't rap.
We ain't talking about that. I'm just saying the rapper that make you think New remember what the question was? It wasn't about skill. It was about, when you think New York and think rapper who come up. RZA.
To me, the RZA just brought all the great people together. And out of Wu-Tang, I would probably pick GZA or
GZA's dope.
Well, we ain't talking about skill though. That nigga just he just New York out that nigga pores. That's what I'm saying. Like RZA is New York, down to his bones.
When you talking about who reminds you of New York, nigga, I could say Max B. Max B is the.
who remind me of New York? Prodigy from
it's about movements. So Max B had the wave movement, and when he got locked up, Jim Jones took over the whole wave movement.
Come on now.
But before the whole wave movement, it was the Dipset movement.
Yeah, but you got to keep
was
in mind. And, even Cameron said that, like, them Harlem niggas, bro. Them niggas ain't never been known for being on top of shit in New York.
Yeah,
like, Harlem
niggas. I was just saying movements. Yeah, Harlem.
Real shit, dog. Like, none of them Harlem niggas, dog.
Yeah. Why Jim Jones ain't figure his braids? All right.
Bass. Huh?
Man, I ain't gonna let you do Harlem like that. I'm
bro. None of them, bro. Think about it, bro. When was a Harlem nigga ever known for being on top?
Bro. Harlem has always been on top. Wait a minute. Harlem has always been on top in movies. Maybe not rap, but in movies, nigga, Harlem mentioned.
But was Big L from Harlem? Because he was about to take off, but he died.
Right. So again, it's about body of work.
Mason's from Harlem.
Talking about body of work. That's why I say it's era. So it was a point where Rakim changed a whole sound or whatever else. But if it's just about lyricism, the first person I think of is Melly Mel. But then they don't have a long body of work. So yes, you have the message. Then when it comes to Rakim, yes, you have Paid in Full. When it comes to 50 and Fabulous own the damn mixtape scene.
The mixtapes, though. I know somebody was talking about Get Rich or Die Trying. That was garbage compared to the mixtapes that dropped. Like, no disrespect to Get Rich or Die Trying, but that album was trash compared to the mixtapes that dropped.
Yeah, I'm more into the Massacre.
Yeah, the Massacre was better than Get Rich or Die Trying. I'll agree with you on that.
Yeah.
But the mixtapes were better than both.
Let's stop playing. Like we stop playing.
I'm dead ass, bro. You probably ain't get a hold of them damn G Unit radio mixtapes. Might want to get a hold of them.
Song for song. You tell me song for song. Get Rich or Die Trying is worse than.
Come on, that's like the Thriller of hip hop.
Yeah, Get Rich or Die Trying was worse than the Massacre.
That's like the Thriller of hip hop.
I'm gonna tell you why, bro. What made Get Rich or Die Trying hot was actually like 3 bonus tracks that were on Guess Who's Back. Some shit had already dropped a few years earlier.
Man, this nigga. So you telling me Eminem made 50 Cent career? Is that what you trying to tell me? You trying to tell me?
I'll tell you that Eminem made his career. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
Hey, DJ, check the back chat, brother.
50
Yeah, my bad. I had to refresh my
No,
word. But what I was gonna say is I was gonna say Jadakiss too. Jadakiss is like raw, you know what I'm saying?
Jadakiss, one of my faves.
Remember, I told y'all like
Jadakiss
I didn't take Jadakiss because most of his like if you primarily came up as part of a group and you don't have the solo body of work, I'm not gonna put you on top of the game.
I mean, but if we talking about
Jadakiss
skills,
is still a bad motherfucker.
Yeah, I thought
right? We
Jordan
talking about
is from
skills. We ain't talking about.
Yonkers.
Because
They
look
from
at this,
Yonkers.
I would put Black Thought from the Roots up there in like top 5 rapper.
Oh yeah,
even
he's
though
upper
part of the band.
echelons for sure.
Right.
But I'm saying,
Black Thought is upper
your body of
echelons.
work is part of a group.
Andre 3000 is upper echelons. I know that Slick Rick is from the UK or something, but I'm gonna put him upper echelons. That's why
I put J Electronica up there. I put J
Electronica's
I'm not even gonna. Hey, somebody Get Rich or Die Trying. I will not even shit on Get Rich or Die Trying. But just like Knight said, the massacre is one thing. But then you can even go back further. Guess who's back? Forget all the G Unit, the radio mixtapes and shit with Who Kid, K Slay, all of that. But then the Art of Robbing.
Yes.
Like,
I remember that. Wait.
Oh,
We gotta
y'all
talk
talking
about
about the mainstream shit. We talking about that gangster shit.
Yeah, the stuff that was on the street. So
That
you gotta
gangster
give it.
shit,
You
man.
gotta give credit to K
Underground.
Slay. You gotta give. Yeah. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. Auntie K
Real.
Slay. Who Kid.
Shit, I just mentioned
DJs.
voted that shit.
Man, don't nobody care about y'all going down memory lane, man. We care about what the kids is
Y'all
doing.
are talking about a mainstream.
The kids are going to get with that crime. Nobody cares about no goddamn massacre. What are you talking
You
about?
were short attention
I ain't gonna lie.
span.
The massacre was not better than Get Rich Die Trying. Come on.
Let me talk
The massacre is not. Y'all niggas said the massacre was better than Get Rich or Die Trying, bro. Like, what are
I
you
had
talking
both
about?
CDs.
Oh, you
man.
talking
I was
about?
like,
for a fact that you was eating glue in class.
Out was on that shit, man. Come on, bro.
nigga, I was the biggest 50 fan on the
You
planet.
young niggas was eating glue in class. If
Y'all
was
trying to go down memory lane when I was a teenager in high school. Nobody cares that you was up to date, nigga. We care about what the kids
on
go
your
listen.
hand skin.
We care about what the
You had a
kids.
retainer in school,
Get
nigga.
Rich or Die Trying. They ain't listen to no
Socially
damn
awkward.
massacre.
You couldn't talk to girls.
I talk to your girl. What you talking about right now? What you need? I'm listening to Get Rich or Die Trying. I'm listening to Get Rich or Die Trying. Not no damn massacre. The massacre got killed by a prep school. The massacre got killed by a prep school
Let me
nigga.
get one so I
A
can sit
prep
at you,
school
young
nigga.
boy.
With
Let's
a
teach you some lessons.
Why y'all niggas arguing?
Cause he like to stand in the room.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I would actually take Guess back
He looking
over
for choosing signals. That nigga's socially awkward.
And Guess Who's Back came out. That was before he was even signed to Shady Aftermath, bro.
But what?
If y'all remember on the album cover, he was holding up Ja
slept on?
Rule's shank, huh?
I say, why was the mixtape era like slept on? Because that helped build a lot of artists, like what you talking about with 50.
Yeah, the mixtapes
a lot
was
of
dope. I
mixtape-
ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
mixtapes was more consistent than albums. Because
Yeah.
I guess you had to clear it and shit.
And it was a few dudes that was the kings of that. So 50, Jadakiss,
Lil
50,
Wayne.
Jadakiss, Fabulous,
Lil Wayne was
The
yeah.
Game, Little Wayne, yeah, there you go.
Lil Wayne killed it with those little mixtapes.
Lil Wayne
He'll
killed
take
the
your beat
mixtape.
and do
I
a
ain't
better
gonna hold
song.
you. Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you. Lil Wayne mixtapes was.
Now
them
those
shits was
Jadakiss
crazy.
mixtapes were the shit though.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie.
Jadakiss was
that
crazy.
was-
The
that was
as a
all-
matter of fact, the
that was the whole
Jadakiss,
box though on
the
the
Freddie
shit.
vs. Jason mixtapes with Jadakiss and Fabulous. Them shits was
Oh
hard.
yeah, that was fire.
Cause like people were like happy when Weezy rap to their beat. They was like, wow, God, Lil Wayne rapping to my beat. But then he'd get on a beat and do shit on your beat that you could have never thought of.
You see,
It's like,
You get mad, yeah.
You know?
He stole it, baby.
Niggas would get mad.
Stole it.
So it's like the pros and cons. Lil Wayne got your beat, that's awesome, but he
shout
dog
out
walked
to-
your shit.
Shout out to the king of New Orleans. Yeah, Keon, you need to fix your Wi-Fi. I'm positive you used to have pee stains in your mattress.
God damn. What the fuck? He said he was one of them little bad kids that peed in the bed.
Yeah.
At old age. I was playing.
He had a retainer too.
Oh shit. Some niggas had pee. Some of y'all niggas in the chat. Y'all know y'all probably was still peeing on y'allself when y'all was like 10.
No.
Yeah.
No, don't know how many times you had to flip that mattress over.
I don't know who it is in the chat, but how many people we got in here? Shit, probably like 80. Yo, one of y'all motherfuckers used to piss in the bed two double-digit numbers of age. That's all I'm saying.
Listen, respectfully, all your peoples had to do was buy you that damn mattress protector that was made out of plastic. You're going to sweat a little bit in the bed, but at least you won't have a pee-stained mattress.
Would you fuck a bitch on a pee-stained mattress?
Hell no.
You probably have, though.
Nope.
I
will take credit for this. I have banged somebody on an air mattress.
Nobody
Air
gonna go to a
mattress is
chick house.
crazy, yo.
All right. And knowing how big he is and saying air mattress is off the chain.
Big is a new thing. I was married before this. I'm talking about before that.
Still though, you still like a 6 foot dude, nigga.
Yeah, I'm 6'2".
I probably had a water bed. That nigga old like that. You had a water bed.
20s.
Got a water bed.
Back when you had to step on the thing to pump up the air mattress, not the new shit where you plug it in and it slowly blow it up.
I had bad luck with air mattress. Every time I buy one, that shit don't ever work right. So I just gave up.
Yeah, air mattresses is garbage, bro. That's when you're in the trenches and you struggle.
That's
when you first move into a place.
Yeah, you need something right away. You run down to Walmart.
I was talking about was from Rent-A-Center.
Nightish, your disabled ass wear a fucking diaper.
You know what's overrated too? Water beds is
somebody who had a
overrated.
retainer talk.
Your disabled wheelchair.
Who had a water bed? Who had a water bed up here?
Avatar who had a retainer talk crazy.
Your penicillin, ibuprofen.
Because this is some old people shit. Water beds, bro.
Uncomfortable. Water beds was fine. Only players had water beds.
That shit might. Yeah, I bet your ugly ass did think that only players
That
had
shit
water
ain't
beds.
even comfortable, bro.
Your old penicillin, insulin. You don't even got legs, nigga. You gotta wear a diaper, nigga. I know your ass. You was up here talking real spicy.
All that being said, I never was socially awkward. I never had a retainer.
Nigga, ain't nobody socially awkward. Nigga, shut your dumb ass up. You don't know shit about me. I know for
a fact you left school early on a yellow bus.
I know for a fact, nigga, you lick windows with a fucking helmet on with your retarded ass. Shut your stupid ass up. What are you talking about?
And you're a run too. I bet you short.
Nigga, short where? I'm taller than you. You gotta sit for a living, nigga. Rather regardless of how high I am. Nigga, I'm taller than you. Nigga, you in a wheelchair, bro. What are you talking about?
What are you saying?
I'm saying you disabled,
how many
nigga.
times I gotta stand up on these social media streets for you goofies to stop saying that lame shit?
Just make sure you got calls on.
But you can't stand up for long, though. You can stand up, but you can't stand up for long.
I know
That's
for
the
a
problem.
fact when you was in elementary school, you was on Ritalin, walking
Nigga,
around
you are a higher breeder, nigga. You are a Walmart breeder with your old ass. What are you talking about? You sit down in the front of Walmart and greet niggas.
They gave you them pills. How many pills did you have to take?
Nigga, your bitch is my pill. Other than that, I don't take pills.
How
What
many
you
pills did you have to take? Be honest.
all the time with your hoe? What you mean? With your hoe? With your-
There's no way you could be around any female I was around. They'll set you up.
Hey, at the end of the day, though, at the end of the day, who gonna die first? At the end of the day, who gonna die first?
Pussy.
Who gonna die first?
Orbiter.
Who gonna die first?
There's no way you could be in my orbit. No way you could be around my situation.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna be here longer than you.
Pockets, homie.
I'm gonna be here
to
longer
run
than
your
you.
pockets.
Hey, regardless though, I'm a live both of you.
You like vagina? I send a couple of hoes at you. I bet you'll walk.
Bro, you got nah. You gay as hell. You got prison jokes.
Turned out looking
prison
sad
jokes.
at the ground.
You be always talking about penis and shit. Like you know you gay as hell.
You young.
Dang, you don't want to go about sexuality, my boy. You gay as hell. Your ass was the only joke that you had for that one nigga was that you was gonna take his ass, nigga. That was the only joke you had. You was gonna take that nigga's ass.
Could think of the talk that you had.
Wait, whoa,
You can't talk about
nobody. Whoa. Pause, man.
Smash that like button and subscribe.
Weirdo.
Booty threats.
What you just came up with.
All you got is ass threats. You threat niggas' ass.
Weirdo thoughts. I know you've had hot fever dreams of being a nigga like me.
Here you go. Here you go.
Wait,
Here you
whoa,
go.
whoa, whoa,
That's
pause, pause.
Wait, whoa, pause, man. Nah, nigga.
Y'all being aggressively gay. You know what I'm saying? This is
Not
past.
at all.
This is past white
This
boy
nigga's
humor.
a young
This is
nigga.
going into-
Y'all.
This is
There
going
wasn't
into
all
S
the
A.
awkward niggas
Just
when I
letting
was
y'all know,
outside.
y'all treading the lines of SA.
Don't be nigga. Don't say y'all. Don't say y'all. You know who the fuck is aggressively gay all the goddamn time.
In the
Nigga.
90s, when I was outside, it was very few socially awkward.
Yeah, it was very gay. It was very gay in the 90s. It was very fucking gay.
Not at all. Not at all.
Why?
Sir.
Why is
There's
there
never
always
been a gay
time
era
when
than yours?
there's like the older and the younger men like going back and forth? Like why is
No,
that?
we're not
always
going back and forth. I'm just giving him a,
Y'all see now, y'all deteriorating every second. Like y'all niggas don't know what the
I'm
fuck
giving
going
him
on.
a history lesson. Listen, respectfully, I'm trying to be cool with you because
Man, don't nobody want your history lesson. You said the massacre was better than Get Rich or Die Trying. Don't nobody listen to your dumb ass, bro. Don't nobody.
That's why you trying to get loud. Don't
We
bring.
gotta, man. We gotta go. We gotta move on.
I know some finger things to do to your bitch and take her from you.
I don't give a fuck.
Aggressively gay is hilarious, by the way. Aggressively gay is hilarious.
Nigga is aggressively gay.
Some niggas is aggressively gay. OGs like me are only a young cat is aggressively gay. I don't even. That's a new thing.
This is getting really
I've never
aggressively
heard of
gay.
that. I've never heard of that.
Nigga know who do that
Person that
shit.
said the most sus stuff is this man with a wolf avatar in the snow.
That nigga get drunk and think about dick. Like that's some weird shit, bro.
See, I would never think to say that to him. He's the only weirdo.
Yeah, because I don't do that shit. You be the only nigga that do that shit. You wouldn't say that to me because I don't do that gay ass shit.
You're
That's
saying it now. You exposing yourself.
That's the point, nigga. You the only nigga that get drunk and start saying gay jokes.
To imagine that you could possibly have been like me when I was your age.
Man, this nigga, man.
You a failure when it comes to women.
Hey, you delusional as hell. You delusional as fuck, boy.
It's a battle
You
of
gay
generations
Young
right here.
cat sitting on a panel full of old cats.
You gay and delusional. That shit crazy.
Baby, you got to be the youngest one up here.
And you gayest one up here.
Where I'm at is midnight. So at midnight, instead of me being curled up with a bitch, I want to be around a bunch of older guys. You a weirdo.
Nigga, you here too.
Yeah, you here with us, nigga?
Nigga, you here too? What the fuck are you talking about? This nigga
I have grandchildren.
And you still here with all the older niggas.
I have grandchildren. Do you have any children?
You are a homosexual.
Checkmate.
You are a homosexual.
You're
brother.
socially awkward.
It's okay.
Anytime you get near the pussy, you go into yourself.
It's okay.
Weirdo.
It is okay, brother. It's 2026. You can be
Scared of bitches.
You know what I mean? You can come out, brother. There ain't nothing wrong with
Scared of bitches.
aggressively homosexual. That's
Do you
that's
have any children? Do you have any children? Checkmate.
Yeah.
I can't let a motherfucking socially awkward, weird motherfucker who ain't had a kid talk crazy to me.
This nigga do got. I don't even want to.
Yeah, don't do that. Ain't no wrong.
Which doctor? He can't save himself. Somebody save him.
Are you a homosexual?
I have never asked a man that question. Are you looking for a boyfriend?
Are you a homosexual, bro?
You all the way out the closet, right?
Play it again, man. Wait, whoa.
Why are you? What that do? Why are you gay?
Yeah, why are you why are you gay? That's a senior citizen. That's crazy work.
A crippled senior citizen, a disabled senior. Don't forget that.
You sound
A
crazy.
disabled- You know what I mean? Ain't no wrong.
A Latina woman. I took her to McDonald's and got her 2 McGriddles.
A
What are you talking
slow
about?
ass senior citizen who thinks that massacre is there to get rich or die trying. You lost your motherfucking mind.
I'm gonna agree with him, bro. I think the massacre was better than get rich or die trying.
You a slow disabled
Hey, I
senior
gotta
citizen.
respectively
I mean, but
disagree
at
with
the
you
same
on
time,
that.
I can guarantee you, bro, that I got way more 50 Cent shit in my damn collection than you do. So I
probably do.
understand
You
the whole
feel
body
so.
of work. That's what I'm saying. Like I understand the whole body of work, so I'm comparing all of that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Going
So,
down memory lane. Exactly.
I'm
That's
just
what I'm
saying,
saying.
I know what the
going down
motherfucker's
memory
capable of. I don't
lane,
have to take anything from
bro.
it.
Nobody care about that
Trying to
shit.
say the massacre was better.
What made 50 Cent rich? His mixtapes or Get Rich or Die Trying?
What made him rich isn't what makes me shit, bro.
Man,
I was bumping the massacre more than I was
What made
bumping.
him rich is consistency, being able to reinvent himself.
What
But you know what? I respect it because a lot of people say like with Kendrick, right? Like a lot of people like what is it? His first
To Pimp a
album.
Butterfly? Oh
No, that's the album I
Section
like.
8?
I like To Pimp a Butterfly, but a lot of people like
it's
Damn.
Project something. Project 80.
No, Section 8. Yeah, Section 8.
Yeah, a lot of people like
Section
Section
80.
80. A lot of people like Good Kid, Bad City. My favorite was To Pimp a Butterfly. But,
No, that's
you
my
know what I'm
favorite.
saying?
I just found out DMX from New York. DMX from New York. Why are we having a conversation? I just found out DMX from New York. That's the best right there. That's the best nigga from New York.
Ramble about it's about the generations and like nigga.
I said Jay-Z wasn't better than DMX about 45 minutes ago.
DMX number one.
I don't know, bro.
Nobody understands. What are you talking
I
about?
would respectfully disagree on that. I would have took Jay's body of work over.
I take DMX because Jay-Z is an amalgamation of a
But
bunch
for
of
example,
different
when people ask me like what was the best Nas album, some people will say Illmatic. I mentioned an album that nobody ever mentions, and that was I Am. I took I Am over just about all of them. Like that was just something that I bumped a lot more.
Yeah,
than,
I think that I Am it was more
Really
the
underrated
issue
album.
with Nas, he's a great lyricist, but he used to be a bad beat picker. So I Am is better beats.
I Am had all the beats, and it had some he also wasn't like heavy with the collabs, and I Am had some sick collabs on it. You know,
It was written was dope too.
It showed a lot of Nas's versatility, which you didn't really hear much on the other
Well, I
album.
think he found a brand new Nas once he hooked up with the dude from LA. What's his name? His daddy just got out of, or his daddy back in prison. What's that?
Okay, that's what I mean. Like that's just my opinion. If other people, I'm not going to argue with people that's going to say Illmatic though, because I know that Illmatic's still a classic regardless, bro. So
yeah, that's a classic. That's the
Illmatic.
hip hop Bible.
Man, Nas's beat selection is garbage.
But once he hooked up with Big Hit Son, that's reinvented Nas. Just like when
Oh, you talking about Hit Boy? I think his name is Hit Boy. Yeah.
Hit Boy and Nas, yeah, that's when the shit got real. He came back, and the
Nigga,
same
that nigga
thing,
beat selection
Ice
ass.
Cube went to Lil Jon. Lil Jon brought Q back too.
Cube was hard too. Ain't nobody saying nothing about Cube. Y'all niggas is trash, bro. Y'all niggas ain't really got a good music selection, bro. This nigga talking about massacres better than Get Rich or Die Trying. What the fuck are we talking about, bro?
I just,
we gonna respect. We gonna respect.
And like a young boy that you are, you didn't hear me just said. You just want to repeat it and make it sound like that was your original thought, Goofy. Like I said, you in my era they had a dunce cap on you, and I'm positive you was on Ritalin and you had a retainer and you pissed in the bed and you awkward around women today. Today you awkward around them.
Hey, if that make you feel better about your old ass disabled self, then hey, you can go ahead and say that, my brother. I don't
You
give a
know
fuck,
what's
boy. I know
crazy?
my real
If a nigga in a
life.
wheelchair take
I
your
know my
bitch.
real life, my man.
You know what's crazy? If a
I ain't
nigga in a wheelchair take your bitch.
Is that you?
Yeah,
Is
yeah,
that
yeah,
you?
yeah, yeah. If she talk to me in my
That's you?
wheelchair right now, I'll make her fly from wherever the fucking Hobuck town you come from, pussy.
All right, bro. That's for sure.
Damn.
That's for sure.
I gotta get away from this young nigga.
Yeah, for sure. That's a pause. Is that a pause? That sounds crazy.
That I want a bitch. I know it sounds crazy to you because you's a weirdo.
Any final words before we migrate on out of here?
Yeah, definitely. Young niggas can't fuck with the Gen X.
Pop your shit, baby. Pop your shit.
This nigga said a dunce cap. This Looney Tune ass nigga, man. This nigga said a dunce cap. This fucking Looney Tune. Hey man, y'all funny, man.
But yo, man, shout out to the panel, man. The hip hop conversations, I love having these, man. It's a good change of pace from what we always usually talk about. So shout out to y'all, man.
No doubt. We're gonna leave y'all with some sort of music.
I think you should play "Lonely Man" from the Incredible Hulk for Keon.
What you think, man? The whole conversation, my nigga.
Damn, you walking down sad like what's that nigga name?
Bruce Banner.
Yeah, walking down the highway at the end.
With his backpack on, no bitch, yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah, he didn't there and then couldn't keep a hold for save his life.
All right, I got y'all. We're gonna leave y'all with Bomb Cherry or Glorilla.
Bomb.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, that's your age group. Oh, damn.
You can't fuck me for free. 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 I'm start selling bomb cherry juice and chastity belts that come with keys, baby. Doctor? Okay, and a nigga gonna have to rent out your key. It comes with a time limit and a price. The price of the time limit. You know what I'm saying? We gonna teach our nieces, we gonna teach our little cousins, all the women. Listen, no pussy for free. No pussy for free. You can't fuck me 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 for free. I'm gonna start selling bomb cherry juice and chastity belts that come with keys, baby. And a nigga gonna have to rent out your key. It comes with a time limit and a price. The price of the time limit. You know what I'm saying? We gonna teach our nieces, we gonna teach our little